AEW Double or Nothing. Oh me, oh my. We made it, guys. AEW Double or Nothing. I hear myself? No, I don't hear myself. Okay. We do have audio, though. Good. And we have quality options. Nice. Everything appears to be working. Let's hope it stays that way. I am in beautiful Arizona for Double or Nothing, guys. Right outside the... I'm in the desert. All right. Double or Nothing 2025. Oh me, oh my. Let's see what's going on here.
And the CEO
paint a picture.
There we go.
Of the spirit of professional wrestling.
Anarchy in the arena.
Of professional wrestling, and we're gonna paint it. What?
You want violence?
Okay.
We'll show you violence. You want anarchy? Let's show you some mother effing anarchy.
Matt Jackson. Not the most believable promo I've seen from him.
Nana, let me just start by saying, personally,
Got Prince Nana over here, and Jeff Jarrett and Renee.
You're afraid?
Yes.
I have butterflies in my stomach, and I'm not physically in the match, Renee. I feel like throwing up.
I feel like throwing up. Oh no.
Can you talk to me a little bit about Swerve going into this match?
J-E-F-F.
Obviously, you've been with him earlier today, kind of seeing what his mindset is heading into a match like this. Like, how do you
get him on the screen? There we go.
For what you don't even know what's going to happen.
You prepare like
These
you're
lunatics.
going. You're preparing like you're going in for war, Renee.
Sure.
Jeff Jarrett has been to war before. Have you seen
There we
some
go.
of his classics?
I have.
That's exactly what Swerve
Got
is
Renee
gonna
Young
do.
on the
He's
screen.
gonna focus on making sure
I
that
gotta
the
get this
Young
in a
Bucks
new window
get
over here.
the revenge that they deserve, and everyone else that's
There we go.
backing them in the match tonight.
RJ, talk to me about this pairing of the Young Bucks
Okay.
with the Death Riders. I mean, what is this relationship?
Yeah, what is
status?
this?
Do you
That's a
know?
good question.
It's almost like our
Big
EVPs
Rude, what's
are
up?
like the
What's up, dude?
corrupt mayors
Big
who
Rude.
handed over the town to the outlaws.
Unbelievable.
I mean, the fix is in. I
Alright.
think they realized it's better to be with the Death Riders
Sure.
Instead of without them. I mean, you can certainly talk to Brian Danielson, you can talk to
Alright.
Darby Allin, you can talk to Chuck Taylor.
sure I have my
They've
chat
left a
in
lot
the right
of bodies
spot.
in their path, and the Bucks don't want any part of that.
Yeah.
And I tend to agree with
No,
them.
an absolute wake of destruction, and that bearing in mind, our first time seeing women in Anarchy in the arena. Willow Nightingale, along with Marina
Come on,
Shafir.
chat. You can get in the right spot.
Who
It's
are
always
they more afraid of at this point?
it's always
we
this
see
YouTube
Willow
chat.
in, these
It's tough to
deathmatch
get
situations,
in the
street
right
fights,
spot. There it is.
And Marina Shafir is
I got
absolutely
it.
terrifying.
Well, guess what? This is, I don't like the numbers here, or I do like the numbers. I don't like your odds, Nana.
Oh.
It's a 12
Okay.
man, you can call it a mixed tag.
Strange
The
is in the
only
house. What's up,
people who have
Strange?
experience are the
Welcome,
Death
welcome.
Riders and the Bucks.
Yep.
It spells I'm telling you, you guys are taking the loss tonight.
Jeff, I've been a wrestler for 20 years.
Here's
in
where
the
you
business.
answered your
That's
question.
20 years wrestling on the independents
I don't think that,
and some of the big time, all right?
I don't think NXT's on
Tonight,
yet.
Swerve is
I
gonna
think NXT is gonna be
step
on
into
in
the
like
shoes
an
of the
hour or
legend,
so.
All right, with all of his teammates, and we're gonna take this all the way to the top. It's gonna be a gruesome, bloody, extreme match.
I definitely
Everybody better
wanna
open their eyes for this one.
Now,
keep an
no one
eye
shows up
on
to Anarchy in the arena
NXT when it
empty-handed.
comes to
Maybe
that
a hint at some of the
Have you seen-
weaponry
yeah.
you've seen
Stacks
tonight.
and
See that
Tony
back there?
D'Angelo match, and I also want to keep my eyes on
She's in here.
All right, don't let me put these shoes in your face.
This
the
is
Joe
what-
Hendry
Don't let me
match.
Put those shoes in your face. That's
That
all
is
I have
the
to
answer.
say. All right.
That new
Nah, I
shoe
don't
collaboration
really,
works
I
strictly
don't really
without
care for the
Allen Iverson.
NXT
We've got
kickoffs.
more
I don't really care for the
information on that
WWE
tonight.
kickoffs that
Remind
much
people
either.
how to watch, RJ. How can
If
people
you're
watch
in the
Anarchy?
United States, you want to see more of Prince Nana, you can do
At least
so
on the AEW
Amazon Prime,
kickoffs,
YouTube,
they have
PPV.com,
matches normally.
in-demand through
NXT, they just have people talking most of the time, so it's not
And
as
then
must see
internationally
or
on
as like
PPV.com, as well as Prime Video. All right,
it's just
guys,
not
one
as
of these
exciting
men
to
will be
watch.
Heading into face John Moxley for the AEW World Championship. Come all in, but tonight it's all about double or nothing.
Sometimes
The
it's cool with the
finals of
WWE because
Owen Hart
they have
Foundation. Will
interviews with the
Ospreay
people
versus
that you like
Hangman,
exclusive
Adam Page.
interviews with like Randy Orton and stuff. But overall, I'd rather see people wrestle than just seeing replays of stuff I already seen.
Let's take a look at how.
Well, we'll see. I'm definitely keeping my eye on NXT when it comes to the Tony D'Angelo match and also the Joe Hendry match. We gotta find out what's happening there.
I was meant to defend in my home country.
Leo, what's up, man?
And then it all came crashing
2:30. Oh my goodness,
This is the
Strange.
opportunity to show
Let me get my
everybody
chair in the
this
right
is
spot.
Jamie Hayter. This is the Jamie Hayter I recognize. After I
You can watch your streak
Mercedes
video. Now we're live on
she's
YouTube. We
gonna
can't
know
do any of
just
that
who
right now.
Jamie Hayter is.
Who is
But we'll get to it.
Jamie Hayter? What are you doing for the division, huh? Who have you beaten in the last
Where's the donate link?
Jamie,
You just type exclamation mark tip in the chat.
opportunity to go to all
It's also below the stream if you go down on if you're on a computer.
is here. The Harts have done so
There it is.
much in professional wrestling, but it's not about them anymore. It's
Yeah.
about me and my legacy.
We'll get to the streak video though. Just gonna be a couple hours.
I'll be damned if Owen Hart's legacy is represented by Mercedes Moné.
Jamie Hayter really thinks she's gonna win this match. Hey. Enjoy the show tonight. Hey, All Elite Wrestling is in the chat for real. Wow. Thank you. All Elite Wrestling, you enjoy the enjoy doing the show, man. I'm definitely gonna be watching.
That hater.
That's cool, man. All Elite Wrestling actually in the chat right now.
Madison Rain is
Wow,
here to
that's
help
a-
us
that's a
break
first.
down all things ladies action
Hey,
tonight for
Dub.
the Owen Hart
Hey, Dub.
Foundation Finals. Jamie Hayter versus
Thank you for joining us,
Mercedes
and thank you
Moné
for wishing us
for the
well here.
first
We're
time
rocking with it,
ever
man.
seeing these
We
women
can't
go
wait to see what's
one-on-one. What are you
what you guys have
expecting?
cooking
And I know
over
you
here.
spend a lot more time in that locker room with those ladies, seeing how things are going.
Dang, look
How's
at
it
how
feeling
buff
right
Jeff
now?
Jarrett is still.
feels
See his
tense
arm?
tonight, but I'm nervous.
Yes.
I'm
Is it really them?
nervous
Yeah, it
to
is.
see this match.
It's really them.
I'm nervous to see how it
They
all
got their
plays out.
they got their
Jamie
check
Hayter
mark and
knows
everything.
what it takes to be
It's
a
really them.
champion, but Mercedes is a current active champion. She's
Should make
literally
All Elite
been
Wrestling a
all over the
moderator in
world,
here.
and it's
That'd be
really
funny.
hard for me at this
AEW's a
point to
mod
bet
in my
against
stream.
I have to say though, Mercedes is not impervious. She just lost the New Japan Strong
Yep.
title.
No rumors,
to
please,
Azumi.
Shark. No
Mercedes
rumors,
Moné
no
actually
dirt
just
sheets,
making
no
her way to
spoilers,
the
please.
building right now.
We don't
We've
do
got
that in here.
Little action of Mercedes. Three belt Moné
Oh
making
my
her way
goodness.
Inside the Desert Diamond Arena
Yo!
here tonight. Barely losing that New Japan Strong Women's Championship. Has that put her on any bit of
Whoa.
shaky ground? Knocked her confidence down the slightest.
What I've
Look
learned
at
about
this.
Mercedes in the last few months is that she is fueled by
Leo, thank you so
everything that
much.
happens to her.
Wow.
I think that
What
this
a
is
what an
setback,
awesome
losing
thing
a
to do,
title.
man.
I mean, look at her.
Well, we
She's
already hit
still
the daily
at
tip
par
goal
with
because of
title.
you.
Yep.
Thank you very
And
much.
if anything, this
You
fuels
knocked our
her
daily
to
tip
do
goal out of the park,
everything
man.
in her power tonight
Thank
to
you
knock
so
off another
much.
championship.
And this is a huge
Said just wanna
opportunity
help
for
with the
Jamie
cost
Hayter.
of these-
You know, we heard
man.
from her last week, her saying if she doesn't
It
get
adds
done
up,
tonight,
man.
it's
It really
back to
does.
Where
Everything
does she
helps. I
go?
appreciate you.
Where does she
I gotta
plant
plug my
her
phone
feet
in.
after this? Does she just kind of dwindle away after
Goodness
this?
gracious, what
That's
a
why I have
epic
butterflies
contribution,
tonight,
man.
Renee,
Thank you,
because
thank you, thank you.
Perfect. Exactly what you said. Jamie
$20
knows what's at stake for
tip.
her tonight.
Yes.
She's gotta
Well,
walk
you're
out
on the
of
top of
there.
the
She-
TV now.
Speaking of
And you're on the
champions,
top of the
Toni
tree.
Storm putting her title on the line against Mina Shirakawa.
Leo's the top of the
We wanna know
learning
who's
tree.
going to be the champion. Come
Leo's
all
up there
in
like,
to
"Hi, guys."
challenge the winner of the Owen Hart finals.
Thank
but
you
what
so
are you
much.
expecting from Mina tonight? This is a huge spotlight for her to come in. We know the history between Mina and Toni. This is a big moment.
This is a huge moment for Mina. This is a huge moment for Toni to prove herself also, because the last time we saw Toni Storm pitted against a friend, it took a lot out of her to put the final nail in that coffin. And I don't know if she has it in her to do it again. I hope she does, but I don't know.
Well, we are going to find out because we've got Mina Shirakawa challenging for the AEW Women's Championship against Toni Storm. Who will be the champ? Come all in. We find out tonight.
Dude, I got a fancy new straw from Circle K last night.
Only for their bodies to be buried much later. But you, Mina
It's
Shirakawa,
actually
only ever made me feel
it says
very much
it's
alive.
not made of plastic, and it says it's ocean friendly, and it like dissolves in water or whatever after a while. I think it's a paper straw, but it doesn't feel like paper. Here, I'll show it to you.
Now, it's different. You are everything a champion should be.
This straw right here.
I have appreciated you.
See, it just looks like a regular plastic straw, but apparently it's not plastic.
Mina Shirakawa has earned a shot.
When I go there again, I'm gonna get a couple of them so I can show you guys with the packaging and everything.
Back. Everyone wants me.
I thought that was super cool.
Toni Storm did pull Julian's best friend off of Mina Shirakawa.
That is awesome, dude. All Elite Wrestling
Tragedy. So if there's
in the
anyone
chat.
that can stop this belt from shining in my
Mina is now. What's Circle K? It's a gas station. It's kind of like a Quick Trip or like Shell, one of those stations.
Yes, and if you guys are watching internationally, ppv.com, youtube.com, as well as
sell
Amazon
a bunch of different things like pizza and hot dogs and fountain drinks,
We've got Daddy
chips.
Magic here to help talk this match with us. Nigel McGuinness,
7-Eleven,
up
yeah,
with
like
Daniel
that.
Garcia.
Yeah.
Why is it Nigel and not you?
Whoa, coming with the hard questions right out the gate here. Listen, that's a choice that Danny made. Obviously, he's been bullying Tony Schiavone, right?
Got Daddy Magic. Give him a taste of the title. Give him a taste of the mic work.
Listen, they left me bloody.
Yeah?
Right? They left me bloody on national television in front of my family. And to say that it's not personal would be a lie. It is absolutely personal for me. Would have I liked to have the opportunity?
That is a really good question, though. Why did they choose to have Nigel McGuinness instead of his friend over here, Daddy Magic? Maybe that choice is going to come into this.
These guys right now, because as Daddy Magic just said, I mean, we saw what they did to Adam Copeland. We've seen what they've been doing to Tony Schiavone.
Maybe there was
issues with Daniel Garcia, with Nigel McGuinness. What is going on with these guys?
Ringmaster,
What are they trying
no.
to prove at
Come
this
on,
point?
man. Don't start, man.
In the whole mix
Chill out.
here tonight is going to be a record-setting night. FTR with their
We got All Elite Wrestling in the chat right now, and you're doing that. Come on, man. Don't embarrass me.
I'll tell you right now, Stokely not going to be a factor in the matchup tonight.
Interesting.
That's a promise. That's a promise.
Okay. Well, I'm excited
I'm here with
to
you till the
see
end of
what
the scrum.
exactly that means and how it's gonna come together
Yeah, I'm
here
gonna
tonight.
be
Nigel
checking in
McGuinness
on
stepping
NXT
back
during
in the ring
this.
tonight.
It's just
What does this mean?
I'm
for his
keeping
future? Is he-
I'm keeping
what-
Double
what
or
are you
Nothing
doing?
as the main thing.
No, but I wouldn't be picking a guy who
But
lost his last
when they
3
get to that
matches.
Tony D'Angelo match, I really want to see that, and I really want to see what happens with the Joe Hendry thing. I have my own ideas about what's going to happen in that match, and I think that that's going to be one of those must-see type of things. So we'll be checking that out too. It's just Double or Nothing is the main dish here.
Into the AEW World Tag Team Championships on the line. We've got
The Hurt Syndicate versus the Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. They got their work cut out for them if they want to win those titles.
Or will he do what he aims to do and put Mark Briscoe on a stretcher and in an
Mark
ambulance
Brixo.
tonight?
Brixo.
Every time I look
Getting a stretcher match tonight, man. When's the last time we saw one of those? Besides the, when we were checking out the Sabu stuff.
Stretcher match.
Stretcher match.
Mark Briscoe, do I know what you're capable of?
Think about the wars Briscoe has had.
None of that matters.
Wait, did they just show the Motor City machine guns right there? I think you did.
Defying, leg stealing, robe wearing, always there and bald, and damn it, I'm beautiful. I'm afraid of what's gonna happen.
You bald-headed bully. I'ma send your ass.
You bald-headed bully. Mark Briscoe has like a fine layer of hair on his head that separates him from being bald. What do you guys think of the layout? I put some work in. Tried to make it look really
What are the rules of the stretcher match? Talk to me.
Very simple.
in line with where they're at and the aesthetic of the pay-per-view and all that.
Into the ambulance
You like it?
and then close
Kelly, what's
the
up, man?
ambulance doors.
Okay.
And there's the ambulance right now. You see the doors open. They shut.
There is a stretcher.
This poor schmuck is wheeling out the stretcher. He's
Jeff-
going to have to get out of
Jeff,
the
who's gonna?
Is
Who's
that
gonna?
another dated
All
reference?
right,
thing?
guys,
Okay.
leave them
No.
alone.
All kidding aside, I'm going to answer your question. Who is the favorite? It's got to be my man Briscoe. Ricochet.
Yeah,
has
I would
never,
say
ever
Briscoe's
even
probably
been in
the
a, stretcher
the
match.
favorite here,
This is
unless
AEW's
Ricochet has
first
some
stretcher
sort of
match.
help.
I'm going with Briscoe.
Okay,
No matches yet.
I feel like I kind of want to go Briscoe on this one as well.
Kelly,
Also,
Kelly,
Ricochet's
Kelly.
been a little bit rude to me lately, so I wouldn't mind seeing this all go down.
Maybe he's locked in. Maybe he's confident. Maybe.
Thank
he
you for
knows
showing us
what
that
he's
that band
doing.
last night, Kelly.
Above
That
in
was
sense.
good
I also
stuff.
want to say he's going to have scissors on him. Let's be honest.
You got too many
Does
things
Mark
going
Briscoe
on.
have an answer for
You
that?
got
Nobody's had
the
an answer for it so far.
There's
See
got
what
to be
Briscoe
other
can come
tools
up with.
inside that ambulance as
the
well.
architect
This match-
setup from the
Medical
Matrix.
scissors?
Remember
This
the
match
KFC looking guy where he's got all those
Telling you,
TVs in his room?
Briscoe's celebrating this week their 25th anniversary in
right.
the business. it's an emotional story for
Bluegrass,
me
what's up, man?
as well. But I can assure
Welcome.
you, Briscoe, when he puts
Double
his
or
game face
nothing.
on, I saw Ricochet coming out of catering today. When I tell you deer in the headlights look, he had a deer in the headlights look.
I'm just happy
Mark
that we've
Briscoe-
already called the paramedic.
And Mark Briscoe has more of the crazy in his eyes.
No
and I
doubt.
think that he's always ready to tap into that at any given moment. And I think that there's no way that this one favors Ricochet. What are you shaking your head
No,
for?
Could
the
be match of
crazy
the night.
you can see is not as dangerous as the crazy you cannot see.
I'm going sleeper for match of the night.
All right, but you mentioned that Mark Briscoe has been in this situation before.
That's
I mean, that
a,
obviously
interesting
gives him
saying
a
that
massive advantage. Ricochet, I don't
RJ
think that
said he
he's cut
just-
out for a match this style.
He
just
is
gave
cut
us-
out for it. He's a very dangerous person. He's constantly underestimated.
A
And I
cool
think Mark
sweater?
Briscoe is
What
gonna
made
do
it
that
cool?
tonight.
All right, well, we're going to find out here tonight.
Where
Ambulance
is
or
this
stretcher
pay-per-view?
match?
It's in,
Who's gonna end up
Arizona.
inside that ambulance with the door shut. We will find out, but guys, let's head on back
See, I
to
got a
our
little. I got some
broadcast
cacti back there.
colleague, Lexi Nair.
Got some cacti.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome my guest at this time, Ricochet.
Got a cacti in the
Ricochet,
TV as
how
well.
do you feel about
Oh,
your odds
Ricochet.
heading into your first ever stretcher match against an opponent
Richard
as
O'Shea, guys.
unpredictable as Mark Briscoe?
You see, at least you're smarter than Renee and probably Tony Schiavone put together, but that's really no big deal because tonight is my first stretcher match. And it's against none other than Mark Briscoe, who you say unpredictable, I say brainless.
What is he wearing?
And actually, speaking of brainless people, there's been a lot of discourse online
This
over
is
what
his
the
own
rules
brand of
stretcher match
button-up
even are.
shirts.
So please allow me to explain. Rule number 1. I incapacitate Mark Briscoe long enough to place his dumb ass on the stretcher. I then roll that stretcher up to the beautiful ambulance that the nearest medical facility has supplied for us. I then place that stretcher into the ambulance. shut the
Ambulance.
door where he will be receiving
A matador,
the best
yeah.
treatment possible for the beating that I had just placed upon him.
What does he think he is, The Rock? Is he trying to be The Rock? Is that his new thing here, where he's trying to get heat?
There are no rules, except for rule number 1.
Ah. Rule number 2 is there are no rules, except rule number 1. What the heck? I don't think that
All right,
works.
how can we watch a pay-per-view? Talk to me.
If you're in the United States, you can watch Double or Nothing on Prime Video. You
This
can watch
dude
it
is a
on
nut.
YouTube.
They're just letting him do whatever he wants, but it's working because he's wacky enough for it to be interesting.
You can also watch on YouTube.com, ppv.com.
You can tell his real personality is just somewhere out there, you know, so it makes him interesting to watch and see what he's gonna do next.
Ricochet in a situation like this. I hope that he loses tonight.
I like that. I actually do like what what Ricochet is doing right now.
All right.
It's better than just being happy to be here or whatever, you know. There's a lot of people who just seem like they're just happy to be here and they just want to fight people, and that's all good when you need fodder to take losses and stuff. But
Let's talk a little All In Texas. We could all begin
probably want your
July
winners to
9th.
be interesting
And
people on
the
top
12th,
of
we've
that.
got Dynamite Wednesday, July 9th at the Curtis Caldwell Center in Garland.
And then in the same building on Thursday, July 10th, we have a live collision.
And then StarCast, come and hang out Friday, July 11th, Saturday,
Oh,
July 12th
StarCast.
at the Sheraton Arlington.
And then Ring of Honor gets their shot.
Death
with
Before Dishonor.
Before
What a cool looking
Dishonor, the
graphic.
live pay-per-view coming to you Friday, July 11th at the Esports Stadium.
And then the whole reason that we are making our way down
All
to
in
Texas,
Texas.
it is All
July
In
12th.
Globe Life Field.
Saturday. Nice, it's a
July
Saturday
12th. You guys
pay-per-view.
do not want to miss this. History being made, done by the best to ever do
Noon
it.
Pacific. That should be great, man.
Saturday, July 12th.
All Elite Wrestling's biggest event of the year.
It's gonna be nice to have a huge pay-per-view that you don't have to wake up super early for. Michael, what's up, man?
Lock in to the passion.
Man, Double or Nothing. I can't believe it's here, guys. It's finally here.
Experience the real.
What match are you guys looking forward to the most out of everything that's on this fight card? This is a super stacked situation.
Arlington, Saturday, July 12th, live on pay-per-view.
Yeah, I love Saturday pay-per-views. Sunday pay-per-views are okay, but
So excited for
I think
this
Saturday's
match
the
tonight.
day.
We've been talking all night long so far about the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. We have
especially
talked about the
pay-per-views
women
like
so far,
this
but
where
now
you know
time
it's
to
gonna
pivot and
be
talk about
kind of a
the
long
men's
one.
finals. we've got Will Ospreay.
I'd like the
versus
longer
Hangman
pay-per-views
Adam
to be on
Page. We've
Saturdays.
seen these guys going back and forth, maybe a certain amount of mutual respect.
Oh, you're looking
between
forward to
two of them, but
the
this seems like it's a
Anarchy.
matter of who needs it more.
Wish they would start the show at
versus
7
who
p.m.
wants it more. Jeff, in your opinion, who's got
Oh,
that little
you're
bit
talking
more of
about
an edge tonight?
Eastern time?
Absolutely no idea. You know, earlier this month when the three of us sat down,
Ospreay versus Hangman. Oh man,
flip-flopped on who we thought
that's
was
the
gonna
main
win.
event.
Earlier, I did a VIP meet and greet. I said, "Hey guys, real quick, let me see your hands. Not do you want? Who do you think's going to win? Half the room up." So I can tell you the crowd
Eastern
split.
time, I
think
see
we're
you.
Split. I have no idea, but I do know this: Will Ospreay is on a roll like I have never ever seen before. It's hard for me to bet
There he
against
is.
Will Ospreay in the
Will
building
Ospreay.
right now. You talk about a man looking like he's
They got a
locked in. I
TV
don't
just
think Will Ospreay
randomly in the
knows
back
what it
next to
means
some
to have
next to
an
some
off day, and I guess we're gonna find out tonight.
forklifts.
I've seen a lot of media
Two
he did this
forklifts
week
and then a
in
TV.
Arizona. He's telling everybody, this is
Let's
what
go,
I want,
bruv.
this
Yep,
is what I
bruv's
need,
here.
And there's no substitute for victory.
You know, he was talking about what it means to travel back and forth in the United States, back to England, back and forth. He's beat up, he's jet-lagged all the time. At what point does that alone start to break this man down, let alone standing across the rings from someone
Ospreay and
like
Hangman. Luckily, that's the main event, so. Because if that was like the first match, it'd be whoever's following that. It's pretty much a wrap.
As the champion. Hanger has a lot of emotion that he's gone down the last couple of years. I think that's going to work against him, and I think Ospreay's emotions are going to work for him
That's
tonight.
exactly what I just wanted to talk about. We saw Hangman talking about what it means to have his
There's
his
Hangman.
kids be able
Drink
to
the
look him in
water.
eye,
Yep,
for
he's
his
drinking the
wife
water.
To be able to look him in the eye, for the guys in the back to be able to look him in the eye and respect this path that he is walking. Has he put too much pressure on himself coming into this?
You know what? Enough of this ascension versus redemption thing. These are two athletes at the top of
Yeah,
their
they took their
game,
time
in peak
with
position,
Mercedes.
In peak performance, it's about who makes the first mistake.
But let me just say this, and I kind of know this from experience. It is very hard mentally to get to the mountaintop. Hanger's been there 4 times. Is that right? Correct? 4 times?
Darby's been there once.
Will through here we go. Will through Rev Pro, through Japan. He's climbed every mountain that he set out to, except the
Got a Rev
AEW
Pro
World
shout out.
title. I just think emotionally in his gut, he doesn't just want it, he needs it.
No, we are going to find out tonight who is going to win the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation. Move on to All In to face for the AEW World Championship. Let's talk a little DraftKings here. They are an official partner of AEW. Right now, all customers can
They have
join
an
a
interesting
free-to-play pool for the pay-per-view main event.
stage
Simply
set up
answer
here. They have
questions
one
about the main event,
taller,
get enough right to earn your
thinner
share of the prize. Download the DraftKings app now.
Titantron
Sign up with the promo code
screen in the
AEW
back,
to
and then they
play
have
for
2
free.
diagonal
DraftKings,
screens
The crown is yours.
next to it.
Let's take a look at these new shoes
All
for
around the
Swerve
world,
Strickland.
they want to know one thing. Whose house? This
Swerve
is the house
shoes,
of
dude.
champions.
These are $160.
This is the house of the winner at any cost. The most dangerous man. This
They sent me an invite to get them, but I was like,
this right here.
I'm gonna keep that money. Whose shoes?
And just like AI, whenever they ask you whose house, here's the answer.
Some cool shoes.
What a shoe! Look at that thing.
You know, I'm a sneakerhead from way
Are
back.
you?
Oh, of course. I can't tell you what I have on my feet right now, but these are the answer.
The
Swerves.
answer, because they are paired up with the answer, Allen Iverson, a collab with Reebok.
I wonder
These
if
are
Allen
gonna be
Iverson's gonna be here tonight.
On May 28th.
That'd be cool if he showed up.
Champ Sports, don't miss out on these. These are nice.
Yes,
You actually have like
champsports.com.
Swerve's head right
It's
there.
got the Swerve head. It's got the
Talk
little
about
logo.
wrestling.
I think I'm just gonna
We talk
carry
about
mine around
wrestling.
like this.
I like them. I think they look good.
You don't look good wearing them.
Now, is he going to be wearing these in the ring tonight? I guess we're going to find out. Is he going to be leaving this
Getting
arena,
Trick and
walking
Swerve
out in these
mixed up.
shoes?
Does he want to tie in these shoes tonight? Is that the question you want to ask?
We will be finding out tonight. So May 28th, that is all.
Wonder if
Get
he's gonna
ready
be
to
wearing
drop
them
for
during
you
the
guys. All
match.
right, guys, we're about to get down to it. It's almost time to get
Buckle
into
up.
the action. You guys feeling good?
Buckle up.
Ready to get into it?
Ah, damn right I am. I'm pumped. I can't remember a show when I had no idea on who was going to win any of the matches,
I feel the
all
same
the way
way.
top to bottom.
Well, buckle up, Jeffrey.
Let's get into it, guys. Let's take things back down to ringside. Time for some of the action. Excalibur, take it away, my man.
Hi, Taz.
It's Sunday.
We are just 1 hour away from Double or Nothing.
Here we go. It's Excalibur time.
For all Elite Wrestling, back for a 7th time in just 1 hour, and you can join us through traditional cable and satellite providers on Prime Video, on YouTube, ppv.com, Dave & Buster's, Tom Watch Bar locations nationwide and around the world on YouTube. So many places, so many ways to join us. You can scan the QR code at the bottom of your screen. We are
Only one women's match? I think there's two. I think Mina and Toni Storm are going to fight.
Tonight in the shadows of Phoenix, Arizona.
Absolutely. This is going to be massive, Shivani. Massive event. Pumped up. We're all pumped up. It's going to be crazy.
And
you talked about the meaning of Double or Nothing.
and Willow and Marina Shafir are in the Anarchy in the Arena match.
Can't wait to get started.
Well, right now, let's head to the ring and our colleague, the esteemed Arkady Ora, to kick off the action here tonight.
Oh. Megan Bang? Whose entrance is this? It's an epic looking entrance. Oh, it's Penelope. Oh, Penelope and Megan Bang have matching outfits now. All right, well, here's another women's match.
Earlier this year as a massive threat to the women's division. She has backed up that threat with her actions and also alongside Penelope Ford. This very
It's a kind of epic song right here, but I don't foresee the crowd really reacting to this though. There we go. Legato, what's up, man?
How successful she's been here in AEW doesn't surprise me.
Legato's in the house.
Comes in, has disdain for everybody. There was one lady in the women's division that she
Yeah,
took to,
I think there's a pre-show going on for NXT.
Tag team match as the fans are still filing into the Desert Diamond Arena here in Glendale, Arizona. This tag team match will kick off the action here tonight on the
It's a pretty epic entrance they got.
I like the head.
Donovan, what's up, man? And Dro's in the house. Welcome.
Kind of crazy looking, you know, like a little crazy.
All right, let's find out who's going to lose this match. Who's coming out now?
Yes, Taz.
Oh, boy. Harley Cameron and Anna Jay.
Harley Cameron, Anna Jay, two close friends.
My little baby loves shortening bread.
Staunch allies inside the ring, Tony, always having one another's back, especially as this situation with Penelope Ford, Megan Bang, Anna Jay, and Harley
This is
Cameron
definitely
has
a
developed and deteriorated.
I really like the team of
Definitely
Harley
a
and Anna Jay. Anna has
stacked
had
looking
so
match.
much success. Harley basically still a rookie in AEW, and
See if I can get them all on the screen. There you go. Penelope's like, wait, I'm here too. Don't forget about me.
Really strong matchup for sure. They, you know, listen, Anna and Harley.
Glendale, Arizona.
They're
That's where Luke Air Force Base.
Jocularity, as someone once mentioned to me years ago. I learned that word many years ago. Jocularity, Shivani. Jocularity, I like it.
Megan Bang. Yeah, I think Megan Bane's team is going to win this for sure. Unless they want to kickstart some sort of...
Love that jocularity.
No, not kickstart, but
Well, Harley Cameron, Megan Bang,
keep this feud going somehow.
respective sides. Harley goes towards
There's still tickets available. They probably cost less than you would think if they're still available right now. Normally, if you want to go to an AEW show, the best thing to do is just wait. Wait until like the day of, and then look up the tickets because they drop the prices, and there are some people who would just give them up if they're not able to go or whatever.
into the distance, the waist lock. Harley doesn't have the leverage yet, Taz.
No, and you know Megan has height.
Dang,
She's
crushed
strong
in the
and
corner.
powerful, so it's difficult to pull something off like that on Megan Bang.
And now Penelope Ford getting in on the antics, Tony.
Ouch.
Obviously, that Megan Bang has taken to Penelope Ford. They both have the same
Jeez.
mindset.
Harley Cameron's getting lit up in the corner right here. She's a long way from home.
You know, still in the formative years.
Bluegrass says Team Anna Jay is going to win this. That'd be interesting. How are they going to pull that off?
the emotion, the
Maybe
animosity that both
pin
Harley
Penelope
Anna feel
and
towards Megan Bayne.
would Megan Bayne's like not able to get in the ring in time or something.
As Penelope Ford to her feet and a slap of the face, side headlock taken by Penelope Ford.
$22 is the cheapest. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good price to go to a major pay-per-view.
As Anna coming in, booked to the midsection. Penelope sent into
How
the
far am I from the arena? Way too far. Way too far.
Really good flexibility by Anna Jay. She has an extensive dance background, as we know, Excalibur. Her days on AEW Dark.
Yes, we do. As now,
Ooh, blockbuster. There you go.
exhibited by Harley and Anna.
Nice little teamwork there between Anna Jay and Harley Cameron.
Okay, so
Are we gonna see anyone new today? We'll have to find out, man. I don't do any of the rumors or spoilers or dirt sheet stuff in here, so we'll have to find out when we see it.
Never in that way as a team.
Megan Bayne.
Kind of goofy ass.
The high kick to the head.
You know Harley is gonna bring a bit of comedy.
Now Penelope Ford continuing where Megan Bayne left off. Fans, you see the timer at the top.
Oh, Penelope, you think that they're gonna go that route, like a teasing a split between them, Megan and Penelope, teasing some sort of animosity? I could see that being something that they would do here.
And nationwide, you can visit Tom's Watch Bar or Dave & Buster's locations to catch Double or Nothing internationally. You could join
Dave
us
&
on
Buster's,
Prime
rah, 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 rah.
Thriller and YouTube, just under 54 minutes away. And don't forget, Anarchy in the Arena goes down here tonight in the desert. 6-on-6, anything goes.
That could be cool,
Plus
bluegrass.
the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament, both women's and men's.
Mini Moné.
CEO Jamie Hayter.
The puppet.
That will open off our broadcast here tonight on Double or Nothing, and to bookend it, the main event. Wait a second, Anna, the cover. Almost. Yeah.
Ooh.
Penelope kicks out the main event tonight.
Okay.
Double or Nothing. Will Ospreay.
Anna Jay trying to put a pin on Penelope real quick. Megan Bayne's in.
The winners go on to All In Texas.
Dang, around the corner
for the
kick.
AEW World
All
Championship
right.
and the AEW
Oh, they
World
have screens above the stage as well. I thought that was over the ring. It's actually above the stage. That's cool. I like the setup here. Like how AEW still has some of that old school flavor where they used to have special stage design. I love that.
Don't turn your back on Megan Bayne like that. Yeah, she used a lot of raw power, Bayne did.
7,000. I thought there'd be about 7,000 people here tonight.
The ropes are in between you and your opponent for the most part, right? So it's tough to really pop into a bridge.
Yeah, it's not a very large arena. I've been here.
You heard the chorus of boos echoing out through the Desert Diamond Arena here in Glendale. Megan Bayne and Penelope Ford, they've not exactly endeared themselves to the fans or the
Yeah, they're getting much better at picking arenas. Not just going to like super big vacuous NBA arenas and stuff. Because it feels soulless when you go to those. It doesn't feel like there's that heartbeat. The thing that's like endeared people to AEW was that how it felt. It felt like there's a heartbeat there. That it's a movement. You know, it felt. Felt like there was heart and appreciation and love behind it. When you start just going to big giant buildings and you have like 3,000 people in a 17,000, 12,000 seat arena, and it just looks so like disinfected and just, I don't know, just like you're doing it just because you think that's what you're supposed to do. I love when they go to places that look cool and different, like the opera houses and the theaters and stuff. That brings that feeling to me, like that down home, plucky heartbeat of wrestling type of feeling.
It's not like Anna is a 10-year veteran, but I get your drift. She does have more experience than Holly. No, I understand. Listen, I don't want to start arguing with you.
Yeah, Shroom Goon, I'd go too.
We don't argue, we just disagree. You have spirited debates. Yeah, I guess so. I'm already cranky.
They don't come around me very often. But if it ever lines up to where I have some extra cash that I'm really not gonna use for anything else, and they're near me, then I'd definitely try it.
As Megan Bayne makes that cover, But Anna able to kick out.
Yeah, I like the arenas they've been choosing recently. Just the look of everything has been a lot more of what I've been looking for. And I've been saying that they should do that for probably like 2 years now, something like that. So it's nice to see them actually flipping the switch on that.
Cutting the ring in half, keeping Anna Jay isolated.
Dang, Anna Jay's getting stood on over here.
Penelope's got quite an attitude, doesn't she? Holy smokes. Always. She always does. I like that about Penelope. She's a Philadelphia girl. I mean, some of these girls are Philadelphia.
Ospreay.
Unlike the girls in New York. They have good attitudes, right? My lovely wife from New York girl. She's got a great attitude always. I promise you that. She is a saint.
Yo, Ospreay.
Shout out to my wife, of course. Yes. Okay. I'm sure Pope Leo will.
Yo, Goki with the 44-bit cheer. Thank you very much, man. Now Goki's on the top of the TV. Oh, Megan Bane's sticking out of the top of the TV. Whoa. Oh my goodness. That's a very loud one. Yo, Bluegrass, thank you for the $2. $1.99. Oh me, oh my, man. Thank you so much. Bluegrass doing the dang thing, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $2, $1.99. That's mighty fine. Thank you so much. Hooking it up. Feel the wrath. Uh-oh. Harley Cameron's rolling. Off the ropes. Wow. Wow, Harley with the tiaras there. Oh me, oh my. I'm the best in the world. Yo, Goki's the best in the world? Yo. Apparently, Goki is the best in the world. Goki, thank you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. $1. I want my $2. Told the personality. YouTube has 20 likes. Oh. Really? Really?
Oh, wait a minute here. Double, like maybe a big
Yeah, Megan Bain showing off her power there.
Might be a German suplex and an Austria suplex.
Dang, yeah, you guys killed it. Thank you so much.
Okay, Poland to Germany.
Thank you for the likes, guys.
Netherlands. All right, easy. Thank you, geography.
Let's keep them rolling. Everybody who can hit the like, please do. Every like matters. Every like counts. I want my $2. That movie is so good. Better Off Dead.
Anna Jay's in trouble right now.
Yeah, now Megan Bain.
Hey Jackie, what's up? Welcome.
Bring Anna for the
Dang, running power bomb.
Anna's momentum carried her way out of a pinning predicament as Harley once again able to duck under the lariat attempt. Looking for the Tijeras again.
Wow, Harley's got all kinds of DDTs and Ranas.
Nice counter there by Penelope Ford.
Yeah, with that cutter, well done by Ford.
But Anna, boot to the midsection.
Backslide, no.
Oh, Anna drives down Penelope.
Dang, gory face buster.
I'm telling you. Wow, face.
Oh, but Megan Bain comes flying in, leaves her.
Yeah, Better Off Dead, man. That's one of my favorite movies from back then.
Man, we are just off and running. All four ladies down.
Rick,
right
what's
there.
up? Rick Dawson.
Megan Bain, very impressive. A German suplex, 2 Germans in 1, or double German. Look at that.
Megan Bain just tossing her own partner out of the ring on top of them. Just, here you go.
Now Megan Bain,
That's how much I value my teammate.
bringing Anna up.
I'll use her as a weapon.
After that flying lariat, I think Megan could be looking at end the night here.
They have decided to leave the tags behind. This started as a tag match. Now it's just a
but taking
Everyone for themselves. The ref is just sitting there like, okay, just do what you want. It's good. You guys tried. You tried to tag. You tried the tag stuff. Now you can go ahead.
stopping Megan Bayne in her tracks as now Harley and Anna.
It's a pre-show match.
This is smart. Double up on the powerful Bayne. I like this thinking by Anna and Harley.
Yeah, it's turned into a tornado match.
Great teamwork there on the tandem superplex from Harley and Anna.
Yeah, that's just
There you go. Cover made.
it happens so often in tag team wrestling. That's why I don't really care for tag team wrestling like I used to, because it's hardly ever an actual tag team match these days. Like everyone tries to be the Young Bucks all day.
Look at this. Just see the impact reverberating throughout the body of Megan Bayne.
Yeah, definitely Harley caught some. Anna caught some of Harley's
Yeah,
body
sure,
there.
Goon. I don't know what the idea is. I don't know what the idea for Megan Bayne is, but hopefully they get something going for her.
Megan Bayne fired up now, makes the
I thought they should have let her beat Toni Storm for that title. You could have just gave Toni Storm the title back. You know?
Be a doomsday device scenario.
They should have let Megan Bayne really be a monster and let her beat Toni Storm, and then have Toni Storm like figure it out and win the title back later. You know?
Harley ducks underneath and oh wait a second, Toni. That's a finishing maneuver.
Oh, they missed it. Wow, Harley pinned Penelope. It's what we said. It's what we said. Pinned Penelope, and Megan Bayne couldn't get back in the ring to stop it. Dang, dude. They did exactly what we were saying. You're not watching NXT? I'm gonna watch certain parts of it, but I'm keeping my eye closer on Double or Nothing. I want to see that Tony D'Angelo match versus Stax, and I want to see the Joe Hendry match, because I have ideas of what I think is going to happen there. And I think it's going to be very, very watch-worthy. Called it. Yeah, Bluegrass, you got it, man.
Well, Harley Cameron, Anna Jay victorious here. Megan Bayne, Penelope Ford, obviously quite frustrated.
Dang, Penelope got dropped on her neck.
Action here tonight at the Double or Nothing buy-in. We've got more matches to come, but before we get there, let's head to the desk.
Oh, and she is frustrated with Penelope. Nice. Yeah, you figured it out, man.
Favorite tag team, a huge victory for them here tonight. Double or Nothing. Way to go, gals. You like them, don't you?
I am surprised as Megan and Penelope are. I didn't think they would be pulling this one out. Here we go.
Harley Cameron and Anna Jay beat Megan Bayne and Penelope. Wow.
Start things off here for us tonight on the buy-in. How can people
Yeah, I know. Where are all the surprises? They're behind by 1.3 surprises already, right off the bat. That was so funny last night. I was like, man, what more do you want?
That's right, and if you guys are watching internationally, you can watch at ppv.com, youtube.com, as well as Amazon Prime. You guys don't want to miss any of it. We just saw that awesome women's tag team match, but let's talk more that's going to happen here tonight on the buy-in. We've got Crew and RPG Vice taking on Hologram Commander.
Oh, we got Hologram on the pay-per-view.
If you were in the crowd, maybe put
or a pre-show at least.
Bag over you, a helmet or something. It is going to get insane when Anarchy in the Arena.
Justin, what's up, man? You're back in the house. Welcome back.
Okada taking on a man that has not been pinned here in AEW since his debut.
Speedball
Mike Bailey.
And will it be time and time
Oh, did they change the color of the strap? No. It was just a highlight. I thought they changed the color of the leather on the Continental Championship there. It was just a highlight, though. Thought we got a surprise. Thought we were catching up. We would have only been behind by 0.3 surprises at that point. 0.3 surprises per match.
Will they lose them to Dustin and Sammy, the Sons of Texas?
I wish Amazon Prime would let you get free pay-per-views. That'd be a cool bonus, wouldn't it?
Taking on members of the Don Callis family. What is it all going to shake out here tonight?
That's Room Goon. Yeah, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to the channel for free here, and I actually get a bit of bit of a kickback from that, so consider it if you guys have Prime, or if you know somebody who has Prime that never watches Twitch. Maybe they'll just let you use theirs because it's just sitting there. It's not going to cost them anything extra, and you have to redo it each month, so it's not like they're like gonna be undercover paying for a subscription for months that they don't know about. Sub to YouTube Premium, that's how you watch here. Oh yeah, that's cool. Hey, yeah, become a member, guys. I made memberships only 99 cents. So if you click join, become a member, you get all the emotes that I have uploaded. You get a badge next to your name that levels up over time. And your name turns a different color in the chat as well, so you stand out a little more. And that 99 cents, part of that goes towards me paying the bills and stuff. It actually helps me out. So it's a win-win-win situation. It's Dustin Rhodes.
Your very first AEW
He's got all the belts over here.
Cody remains one of the best and bloodiest in AEW history.
Blood Dust.
Are you able to bring the same
Actually, he's Blue Dust tonight.
It's going to be needed to beat the Hurt Syndicate?
Alex, I love you, and I appreciate that, but absolutely yes. But I want you
There you go, Blue Dust. Wait, that's two blues.
Last night I was sitting in my hotel room really pondering on this day, and I looked out the window.
There you go, Blue Dust.
And I saw this storm rolling in. It didn't look good.
Super blue.
It looked really, really bad. Hurt Syndicate. We want more gold. I need you to understand something. You want to hurt somebody, I want you to hurt me. Because there's nothing you can do to me that I haven't already been through. And I've already said that to you. This is for all the gold. This is the natural Dustin Rhodes, a living legend, the Spanish god, Sammy Guevara, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions.
Has Sammy said a word since these guys showed back up? Did he cut a promo last on Dynamite?
Given Sunday night, anything can happen, so watch out. You want to hurt me? Bring the best that you got, because it's just not going to be enough.
Sammy didn't say anything there either, I think. It looks like he did shave into his hair. I don't know if he just like slicked it back in those spots or something, but it did look like that.
I got to sit down with Dustin and Sammy earlier this week on Close Up to
Stranglehold by Ted Nugent. I'd have to hear that song.
My big takeaway from it is that they think that they're
He talked there before Dustin? Oh, okay, I just missed it, I guess. What did he say? Did he say anything interesting?
But also, I mean, Bobby Lashley, Shelton Benjamin, they've been destroying people. Yes. I've never seen a tag team run in AEW like this.
He's the Spanish guard now. He just guards Dustin Rhodes. The Spanish guard. That's my nickname for him right now. The Spanish guard. Not really, pretty generic. Oh, okay. Maybe they're telling a story here. Maybe it's maybe they have a long run type of story where Sammy gets fed up with Dustin always doing all the talking or something. You know how they do that sometimes, where they'll like slowly tell you a story, and if you're watching, you can see it unfold. But if you're not really paying attention, it just kind of comes out of nowhere, and you're like, "What the heck?" The Spanish guard.
I don't think the Hurt business, every title match,
Hurt Syndicate.
Like a bodyguard.
Continue.
Under 10 minutes. Under 10 minutes.
Nice. We have all the quality options on YouTube and Twitch.
Sammy Guevara, he
So we got
has to have that in the back of his
what
mind.
it takes.
Just the challenges that he faces on this big stage.
The other thing that everybody has to keep in mind is the newest member of the Hurt Syndicate in Maxwell Jacob Friedman. He has gone to lengths to prove that he also wants to hurt people. He wants to be in
Wonder what's gonna happen with this
what are you expecting?
MJF Hurt Syndicate stuff. Like, what's the end game there?
He's not in that match.
No.
But we imagine that he's got to be lurking around the corner somewhere. The guy's always got something.
Maybe they do kind of like what Naomi did. Naomi and Jade. Maybe somebody from the Hurt Syndicate mysteriously gets hurt, and then MJF has to take the place of like Shelton. So him and Bobby Lashley like become a tag team to defend the titles. Like do the same type of story that they did with Jade and Naomi. And it turns out it was MJF, or that he hired somebody to do it. And then when they find out about it, he's like, well,
professional.
I
wrestler.
hurt
He came
people.
out
What
wearing
can I
the
say?
hat outfit.
Yeah, betrayal.
It was a choice, but it was something he felt like he wanted to do to make sure that he.
Because you know he's gotta get some sort of heelish one up on them eventually.
To do whatever they need to make sure that they stand out.
It's an enormous stage, and a lot
Whether
of
that's before or after he wins the world title or something like that, I think that could be fun.
You want to be seen. Sammy, though, when you really drill down to that, maybe he took it to the extreme. But look, there's other guys on this roster that Speedball Mike Bailey. He has his challenge cut out.
Yeah.
The best tournament wrestler, I think.
Joker,
in
what's
history.
up?
His mountain he's
Joker.
gotta climb may be unsurmountable.
Certainly. Well, let's talk the ladies.
My favorite
here tonight,
Joker.
Because we've got Toni Storm, our current AEW Women's Champion, taking on Mina Shirakawa. I mean, we can get into the weeds on.
You know, you got to be cool if I like you, because Batman's my favorite hero. So if I like a Joker, he's got to be real cool.
But we've seen Mina
Seeing which
now
I'm
get
doing tonight, I'm doing both, but I'm keeping Double or Nothing mostly because there's only a few things on NXT I'm very very interested in seeing. I want to see that Joe Hendry match because I have an idea of what I think is going to happen there, and I really want to. I think it's going to be worth a watch and definitely meaningful. And I want to see what happens with the Tony D'Angelo versus Stax match. And then I don't know. And Double or Nothing, it feels like a bigger pay-per-view, so that's why I'm kind of keeping it more locked on Double or Nothing though.
It's going to be the 15th world champion if Tony gets dethroned.
You said MJF's going to betray MVP.
Has a ton of momentum behind her, obviously loads of charisma, but when you drill it right down to it, when the bell rings,
Can you do the Prime sub and listen to me?
Yeah, no doubt.
Got to shut down till you're done.
What's going to happen with these women? How
I don't know what you mean.
Madison Rain said something interesting when she was out here with us earlier, talking about the emotional turmoil as well as obviously the physical aspects of what had happened with Toni Storm. Last time she was kind of embroiled in a situation like this.
You can be here even if you're not subscribed. I don't really put my content behind a block like that.
Their history. They wrestled at Forbidden Door last year, but then when Toni Storm was on her pilgrimage, they
want to see history made.
together
Me too.
Right.
Exactly.
They did 6 women tags
Sean
together,
Jaggers, what's up, man?
Together, and they were in quite a
Yeah, Bluegrass. If I have a choice, I'm normally gonna check out more of a big AEW pay-per-view over an NXT pay-per-view, but not all the time.
To face the winner of tonight's Owen Hart Foundation finalist.
Potentially, you could have Mercedes against Mina. You could have Jamie against Mina. You could have Mercedes against Toni. You could have Jamie against Toni.
Lots of options there, RJ.
Yes, there is.
Can't wait.
Uh-oh, J-Rock.
Happening here tonight at Double or Nothing. You guys don't want to miss a second of that.
No, I don't want to.
Double Jerry.
Oh, here we go, my man.
Hey, Lance Archer.
Like 2006. Don't think I forgot
We got a
about it.
wild Lance Archer sighting.
What do y'all talk?
Let's talk about
Easy, RJ.
Let's talk about your fellas, your relatives, shall we say?
Let's do that.
The Don Callis family.
Okay.
They're in action
That's
tonight.
his relatives?
against
Oh,
the
they're
Paragon.
family. I get it.
Any
I was like, what?
Advice for your brethren?
I don't need to give them any advice. You've seen what they've been doing. You've seen what Takesha's been doing. You've seen what the Protostar's been doing. Josh Alexander, his history proves it to himself and to us. So I don't really need to tell him anything because they're going to go out there, they're going to kick their ass, and we're going to just leave and have a good time, and I'm going to find catering and actually get something to eat.
J-Rock was there when I got, yeah. J-Rock is, he's always reminding me of that guy.
Is there anybody across the ring from your boys in Paragon that maybe you have to keep a closer eye on, be it Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly, Adam Cole?
I think all of them, actually. And then the fact that Adam Cole is the TNT champion. I have a rich history of trying to get that championship myself. Yeah. So they are all somebody that we need to pay attention to. They're all somebody that we need to put down. And eventually we need to get that TNT championship into the Don Callis family.
Talk to me about what it's like working with Don Callis, because he is an interesting, complicated, maniacal man, and it's really quite the brood that he's accumulated with your crew.
It's a beautiful evil
Oh
genius.
boy, J-Rock.
The way he's collected us all, he's put us in the right places, and he's put us in the position to be successful. I mean, I got my own scar to join the family. He's got his scar, I've got my scar.
Prerequisite?
You know, it's one of those things, it's kind of like a introduction into the family.
Initiation, if you will.
There you go.
I do have to ask a question. You do have a little catchphrase.
Okay.
Which is,
let me think about it. Everybody dies.
Yes.
Do you want to be next?
No.
Do you want to be next?
We're up pretty right now. You could probably make that happen.
I mean, I could just.
Sure, but thank you.
We can.
I appreciate it.
Throw RJ City off the balcony now. That would make headlines.
You're very violent.
RJ City in critical condition after wild Lance Archer attack during the pre-show.
It is going to be crazy.
I don't hope for that. I don't want anybody to get really hurt, but it'd be cool if they had it gimmicked up to where it just looks like he just did it and he accidentally dropped him or something. Like he was just playing around playfully, like lifting him up, like, "Oh, you want to be next?" And then RJ's like, "Wait, ah!" And he actually like makes it look like he fell off the side and splats. But they have a bunch of padding down there, and then once they're like, "Get some cameras down there." What happened? And then by the time the cameras are down there, you just see him like draped over some chairs, and there's like a busted chair.
He is the future of the business. The proto star, Kyle Fletcher, Takeshita.
That'd be a really crazy way to make your pre-show pop.
Talents from around the world, from all different generations that have shown the way.
And didn't RJ City used to wrestle? Maybe he could have a match or something after he heals up. Him versus Lance Archer.
All right, well, that's all happening here tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out with us here tonight.
Yeah, good seeing you, Jeff.
They have snacks. They have a little check.
Snacks.
The boys put it together for you.
Good
They
luck,
have snacks.
Good luck in catering. All right, good luck.
Aww.
Yeah, I mean,
She said, "Good luck in catering."
We're gonna see what all's gonna happen. He's talking about Anarchy in the Arena, the stretcher match.
Man, that's
Paragon versus
a blow right
members of
there.
the Don Callis family. That is all happening. But one of the big reasons
On your
why
way
we
walking
are
off
here
screen,
is
you
the
hear, "Good luck in
finals
catering."
of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. We've got Will Ospreay, the aerial assassin, taking on Hangman Adam Page, who will be walking out with a shot at the AEW World Championship come All In.
Will Ospreay versus Hangman. My goodness.
The winner gets to wrestle the world champion at our biggest show of the year, and I need that.
Will Ospreay, Hangman Adam Page in the finals of the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
This isn't about your redemption. This is about my ascension.
This is about my ascension, bruv.
Will you want this? I need this. I have wasted 2 years of my life. While you've been trying to find yourself, I show them this.
Man, they're saving this for last. The Ospreay and Hangman match. You know that's gonna be a killer match. Rick, Penelope to NXT.
Here I am, spitting distance away, and you think a cowboy is going to stand.
I think both her and Kip Sabian could really do some good work there.
I need for all of these people who supported me when I deserved it the least to know that I can be the kind of man that they believe.
Oh, they showed the Dark Order.
I need to know that there can be some kind of light at the end of this 2-year tunnel through hell. When that bell rings, anything can happen. Meet me in the desert. I'm calling for a shootout, bro.
It was cool how they had his life on the window. It was a cool promo package.
Hangman Adam Page versus Will Ospreay. Cannot wait to see what's going to happen here with the finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. This is going to be incredible. Two of the absolute best to ever do it between Will Ospreay and Hangman Adam Page. This is a huge opportunity.
I'm pumped. What? Are you confused here?
A little bit, yes.
Are you confused here?
May I drop a little exclusive news?
Please.
I've heard in my ear, I have people in my ear, that tonight we are opening the pay-per-view with Mercedes Moné versus Jamie Hayter. So
Mercedes Moné versus Jamie Hayter is starting the pay-per-view.
The Women's Owen Hart Foundation.
So the Owens opens and closes tonight. Am I hearing that?
Women are
bookend.
opening,
Cool.
the men's are
Bookends.
closing it, and just huge implications for the future of this entire company. I mean, we talk about Double or Nothing being that pay-per-view to really set the wheels in motion for what AEW is to go on to become, and now knowing whoever's going to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament going on to potentially become the new champions in their respective categories.
And not only that, we're getting into so much uncharted territory after All In. We have Forbidden Door in London. We just announced All Out's coming to Toronto September 20.
You know, guys,
Forbidden Doors in London.
There's always a must-see event in the Anarchy in the Arena. Darby with the flamethrower, Darby upside down, Hangman on the horse.
Sammy getting hit by the car.
What?
Sammy getting hit by the car. I'll sing you the tape.
There's a lot, moonsaults off of goalposts. This entire arena could be torn apart by the time we even get to the main event that is the men's finals.
Jeff Jarrett didn't know about Sammy Guevara's run-in with the golf cart.
Last year, Bryan Danielson's music played like the half to the
That's
match,
right. That's what they do.
I cannot wait for this match because
It's the final countdown. That match cost Tony Khan like $1 million.
You know, the ambulance is already here.
That's true.
Yeah.
That is actually a great,
$1
great
million
point.
match.
See, I mean, you look out here behind us. We've got a pretty packed house here tonight.
Between all the salaries of the wrestlers involved and the theme song playing over and over again, $1 million match, probably something like that.
Potentially be crowned the new champions. We don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah. I know a lot is going to happen. It's going to be intense.
Yes.
It is going to be emotional, and I don't know if I'm ready for it.
Well, you're going to have to get ready because right now we've got less than 25 minutes to be able to watch this. All right, how are people able to watch it? Let's let the people know.
What a fantastic brand new question. If you're in the United States, you can watch Double or Nothing on Amazon Prime, YouTube, PPV.
Amazon Prime. I wonder how that Prime works. I wonder how clean it is.
Hey, Renee, do you know how to watch it internationally?
I actually do
Okay,
know
let's hear it.
exactly how to do that. Watch it on ppv.com, youtube.com, and also on Amazon Prime. But the action is
Let me
going
do
to
this.
roll on
I've always wanted to do this.
Go.
Excalibur, are you ready? Are you ready down at ringside? Back to you, pal.
Little sloppy.
A little sloppy. Dang. RJ. Amazon Prime is good. First pay-per-view watching on there. Huh. Yeah, I think I've used Prime Video maybe once. It'd be cool if you got a discount on pay-per-views for having the regular Prime service. Yeah, they Tony Khan said they're still working on it. Joker says he said that they're building the technology to have pay-per-views on Max, which is so weird to me. It's like, what? HBO's had pay-per-views for like years, right? Didn't they used to have like boxing pay-per-views and all that? Like they don't know how to do it yet? What? There are pay-per-views on like wrestling.com and stuff like that. What's so difficult? I don't know what's taking them so long. They're just leaving money on the table, literally. You said Dakota Kai name was never bought, which means she can use it. Oh, that's cool, Takara. You got a hot take? As long as it doesn't involve anything overtly like strange or sexual or has a bunch of swearing in it, then yeah. Donovan, you hyped for this, man? It's Roppongi Vice.
From his second neck surgery, second spinal fusion, that he has got a massive chip on his shoulder, Taz. And if there's anybody that can identify a chip on the shoulder, I think it's you.
Story of my life, and I don't blame Beretta at all. I don't. His resume, along with Ross
Trent.
Beretta,
Let's get Trent over here.
I agree with them. They all did.
Trent.
I respected him. And I got to
There's Trent.
cap to Don Callis that he has these two men in his gigantic faction that he has.
Hey, it's AR Fox.
Very hard for you.
And their opponent, first from Ansonia, Connecticut, weighing 185 pounds. Hey,
Guess we can make him a little smaller so we could fit more people on here. Said Fatu and Jimmy Uso should make a run for the tag titles. Jimmy? They're starting to kind of pressure him to join the family again, so maybe. I don't know how that's a hot take, though. It seems like a completely fun and possible thing that they're already kind of teasing. I wouldn't call it a hot take. That's just a good thought. It's Commander. It's hologram, guys. Dang, they should just end the show after this match. Holograms here, guys.
What a phenom he's become.
There he is. It's hologram. This guy. It's their Glacier. Glaciergram. Glaciergram. Dang, how many people are in this match? Bandito's here. Bring him out. Bring him out.
And from Torreon, Mexico, weighing 211 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion.
There you go. My goodness. Sepatu needs to be double champion. I don't know about needs, but the crowd definitely reacts to him well. I think I'd kind of leave him alone for now. You know, it's that like if it's not broke, don't fix it type of thing. But I could see some sort of tag title run going on there. Could work, but I don't know if he needs to have two titles. Oh, we got Lio Rush over here. Lio Rush.
They've had quite a bit of success in New Japan Pro Wrestling in the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Division. They're multi-time champions. If they know anything, it is how to shut down high flyers.
Yeah, they started together back in 2015, and here they are.
Starts off with a brawl.
But right now, they're in charge. Look at this.
There's also Rocky Romero and Action Andretti, but I think I got enough people on the screen to represent this match here.
Live at the top of the hour on pay-per-view via Prime Video, traditional cable and satellite providers, YouTube, PPV.com, and for the first time ever, Fubo, as well as nationwide and
Fubo.
watch bar locations. There you see.
What's Fubo?
Big trios match, Paragon versus
Sounds like a clothing brand.
Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong taking on Josh Alexander, Kyle Fletcher, and Konosuke Takeshita. The Sons of Texas, Dustin Rhodes, Sammy Guevara, what challenge, Shelton Benjamin.
Fubo, paperware clothing company where you rent clothing. Fubo.
Kenny Omega, Swerve Strickland, and Willow Nightingale taking on Marina Shafir, Claudio Castagnoli, Matthew and Nicholas Jackson, the Young Bucks, Wheeler Yuta, and the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Oh, and Romero just got drilled by all those drop kicks. Top to bottom, what a night.
AR Fox was bamboozled right there. He forgot where to be at, and he just stood there. You saw that? Everybody else did the kick but him, and then he just walked up like, good job, guys. Few too many moving pieces all at once, I guess.
Bandito right in the side of the head. Yeah, it looked like Bandito was going to go for a drop kick. Instead, it was just driving the flat of his boot into the side of the head.
And Helico, I was surprised to see him recently. He actually had a match. Yeah, AR Fox and Helico were great in Lucha Underground. Very weird start to the match, yeah. Chaos.
How many years experience you have to deal with some of a style of high-end luchadors? It's very difficult because it's so unorthodox.
Yeah, but Rocky Romero, he's spent extensive portions of his career competing in Mexico for CMLL, in addition to his Japanese experience. Rocky Romero, I mean, he's the master of so many different styles.
AR Fox puts a stomp on the arm of Rocky Romero. AR Fox is really seeming off in this match. His timing feels all off here. It's like he's confused on what he's supposed to be doing.
One thing you can say about AR Fox is it's a different AR Fox than when he first started. And I understand that, Taz. If you come from the independent scene and you move into AEW where you got the big lights and you're on television all the time, it's different for you.
A lot of pressure. It's a different type of pressure. It's big time for a reason. But AR Fox has a plethora of experience, as you pointed out, on the independent scene for a lot of years. But
oh, here we go. It's the vertical suplex. The count is on.
Bandito, you've said it. One of the most powerful men, pound for pound.
No, Trent put an end to that. He's like, quit it. I like that. I like how Trent jumped in there. He's like, quit this vertical suplex count.
He had to save Romero. Smart.
And Rocky came charging
Ooh.
in, and now look at the
One-handed. Whoa, one-handed military press.
There it is. That's right.
Action at Shreddy. Coming in, Lio Rush. And Andretti, so speedy, so elusive. Oh,
Ouch. Drop Bandito on his neck.
Tremendous. Yeah, that was, Leo had that ankle. He rolled into an ankle pick and drove. As Andretti hit him, he spun back, pulled back.
Whee! Whoa. High flying drop kick by Commander. Commander and hologram. And they missed the high five again. This is weird, dude. This is kind of sloppy. It feels like everybody's off by a half a second in their timing and rhythm and where they're supposed to be at. You see what I'm talking about? Even Crew was on the outside just staring across the ring like, oh, is it our turn? Oh, it is our turn. Let's get in there. It's like everyone's off. So I hope nobody gets hurt in this match, man. This is the type of match where people get hurt. Where everyone's off. Everyone's just trying to, like, piece it together and figure out where to be at to try to make it happen. Like, this is where it gets dangerous, man. I hope everybody gets out of this match in one piece. It's not looking good for them right now. They need to calm it down or something. They have a few veterans in this match, too. You would think they could maybe get their teams together and calm it down or something.
Absolutely. I do think that's the right thing to do. Now Trent shoots a half, gets the cover. Cover made and Bandito.
Dang, almost a 3 count.
The honest way to get your opponent onto his belly is shoot a half Nelson. It's simplistic, but it's the right thing to do.
Just a random shot of Action Andretti standing there. Strange choice of camera work there. They just zoomed in on Action Andretti standing on the apron, just looking off into the distance. Maybe he's going to do something in this match that's going to surprise everybody. Maybe he's going to turn on his team or something. Maybe they were showing him for a reason there.
On pay-per-view, Prime Video, YouTube, PBB.com, Fubo, traditional cable and satellite providers, Triller TV, Dave & Buster's and Tom's Watch Bar, locations nationwide, and
yeah, you're not going to want to miss Double or Nothing. This is going to be spectacular.
Nice. Corkscrew crossbody. Spectacular tornado. Mercedes Moné is the first match.
2025 Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament. Mercedes Moné, Jamie Hayter, the winner, will challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In Texas coming up.
Close it in on the start of the main fight card here.
Andretti's not done, but Lio Rush has had enough. How about that back elbow? Hearing the footsteps of Lio Rush.
Tremendous anticipation shown by Fox.
Nice. AR Fox is rolling.
Anticipation adaptation as
Kip up.
Fox now,
Cutter? No. Andretti says nah. Nah.
To the corner, Bandera sends Andretti out to the apron. And
what the heck? Andretti just falls on the ground. Andretti came over the top rope and just fell on the mat. There you go. AR Fox is flying around here, giving high fives to the crowd. He's feeling it. Oh, now he's really feeling it. You got to cut a clothesline out of nowhere from Trent. I like Trent playing the spoiler here, spoiling everybody's hype and spots.
I mean, AR Fox is so damn impressive for sure, but sometimes timing's everything, and Beretta knows that. Yeah, he was kind of getting too excited with the fans there in the corner, and I get it. But man, Beretta, like you said, one step ahead. Poise of a veteran, Excalibur. He realized
it's cool to see Trent back.
That AR Fox was feeling the audience exuberant, and then
you see the designs on the barricade? They have like a nice Native American type of design going on there. Looks like a cool blanket or something.
To work on AR Fox. Fox up to his knees. Big elbow strike.
Lio Rush with the combos. Hit him with a E Honda 100-hand slap.
Fox able to kick out. Referee Brandon Martinez saying only a 2 count. He has got his hands full trying to restore order in this match.
3 luchas in a corner. There's a joke here somewhere.
It's tough to control an 8-man tag, and he's doing a great job, the ref, no doubt. Not only that, Brandon's been out for a little while with an injury. Good to see him back as well. Absolutely. It's not just wrestlers get injured. Absolutely. Referees do. Sometimes play-by-play guys too, Shivani. Yeah, I know.
Think about it. We got Nigel McGuinness. stepping into the ring later today.
I wish Excalibur would get in the ring, dude. I'd love to see him get choke slammed or something. I wish somebody would bring the heat his way.
Back towards the corner, they do so. And
I'd gladly trade him for Nigel McGuinness' spot tonight. Nigel's good, but I would love to see Excalibur get stretched out by FTR. Hit Excalibur with the big rig. Oh, they changed it back, actually. They don't call it the big rig anymore. I thought that was kind of whack of them. They changed the name of the Shatter Machine to the big rig after Luke Harper died. And then they changed it right back. It's like, what was the point of changing the name then, man? It's performative nonsense or what?
That would have been it, Taz. That would have been it. What a move.
Not kidding, you're right. Bandito returned to the
Bandito just gets tossed to the outside. He got thrown out like a...
Trent Beretta making the tag.
I don't know. Take out the papers in the trash.
Yeah, for teaming up for the first time, I'm impressed by how Crew and RPG Vice are.
Is Bandito still down on the outside? Must have been a very devastating throw. Hey, Abrahantes. I didn't even notice him. I was like, who's this guy at, who's this guy outside the ring?
Back elbow takes Fox off his feet.
Yeah, well, Smart Andretti and his teammates, the other three men, they got to keep the pressure on AR Fox.
Here's Action Andretti, the man that Jericho made.
Hologram who's been on the apron, who wants to get in this thing. Commander's down on the outside, I believe. So is Bandito.
Yeah, Hologram.
From Jericho to the pre-show.
For his team, if AR Fox can make the tag, Fox does roll underneath and he makes the tag.
Hologram. Oh, layout back heel kick. Whoa.
Hologram springing into action. The Enzigiri rocks Action Andretti booked to the midsection on Leo Rush. Andretti and Leo sent together. And
What the heck? Oh God. One of my least favorite types of spots where you hand somebody's partner them and they DDT their own partner. It's like, what? And they even did a little do-si-do before they did it. Ay, man. Comes the choreographed catastrophe. But they did get back on the they did get back on it. The rhythm is better. This match was pretty sloppy for a while, but it's like they got back on the same page, which I'm glad to see, because it was getting a little scary there. Yeah, man. Rick knows. Bluegrass knows. You see what I'm talking about. It's right up there with the spot where you like hand a guy's foot to the referee, and the referee holds it for you, and it's like, and the ref's like, "What? Why am I holding his leg? Somehow I must continue to do it." And then you kick them with their own leg or something, or you kick their partner with the leg that the ref is holding. It's like, what is? Come on, man.
As Hologram sends down Action Andretti, Commander is up.
Uh-oh, we're getting sloppy again.
Hologram, now things really breaking down.
I'm starting to think that they just told them, "Hey, you got this many minutes. Just go out there and wrestle for this many minutes." And they were like, "Oh, what? Us? Right now?" One guy's got half of a sandwich in his mouth as they told him that. He's like, "All right, right now?"
Yeah, it's a good call. It is.
Okay.
You can see the blood from here.
Yeah, I just looked off the monitor.
Bandito and Commander.
What the hell are these guys?
What is going on up here? Oh, we're going flying.
Goodness, what did we just see? Commander, the cover.
And you kick out after that.
That was amazing. I've never seen that ever.
I got to give a lot of credit to Action Andretti.
Why is their manager dressed like a Starfleet officer? He is dressed like a Starfleet. He looks like a Starfleet officer if he was like on an off day riding his motorcycle around.
Fox and Bandito all on the top. 450s, shooting star press, and then 1, 2. Oh, he had 2.
Still kicked out of that?
Keep trying to gun in on him. He's showing Hart.
Okay. You gonna remember us? Oh, 21. And they all try to lay on him to keep him down. There you go. All right, Bandito and Crew win. Or Bandito and their crew. I shouldn't say crew because there actually is a team called Crew out here. Bandito and not crew wins.
It looks like he's bleeding from his eyes. Well,
hard fought, hard earned effort.
Bandito gets the pin, and now Trent is in the face of Excalibur. Yes, do it. Come on, this is what I want. Oh.
This is not how it's supposed to go, but AR Fox, Bandito, hologram, Commander.
Trent is back, guys. What an incredible return he's had so far. Welcome back, Trent. Time to lose a 8-man tag match in the pre-show. Welcome back. Welcome back, Trent.
Did Giovanni say someone was bleeding from their eyes?
I believe that was a 4-post massacre. Shades of Ready to Rumble. Another missed call by Excalibur. But go ahead, Jay.
4-post massacre. Shades of Ready to Rumble.
Is Tony Schiavone calling the Spanish Fly?
Hey, the man's got to do what the man's got to do.
And so do we.
I feel like that was a perfect way to set the stage for what we are all doing here tonight. We are doing a little double or nothing action. Let's talk.
A little double or nothing. I think we got a full slate, a full plate of double or nothing.
For utter chaos to break loose, we have spent a lot of time tonight talking about the Death Riders, talking about the Bucks, but on the other side of the ring, Swerve.
Hey, she called them the Bucks.
The Ops, Willow Nightingale.
Are they going to start doing that now? I've been saying that they should just be called the Bucks.
Tear the house down. I don't know what kind of destruction they're going to do in this arena tonight.
The rumor for the
Anarchy in the arena.
Once had his brain removed.
Oh boy, it's almost time, guys.
To get him down, and Swerve continues to ratchet up.
If somebody who's watching the NXT pay-per-view Battleground, if you could tell me when the Tony D'Angelo match is on, I would appreciate that, so I can check into that. That's one of my must-sees. So if you could, I would very much appreciate it, guys. Fill me in.
We've been talking about this all night. The finals of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament. Will it be Jamie Hayter or Mercedes Moné for the first time ever? I need quick predictions here. What's going to happen?
Jamie Hayter hits very hard. I'll say it.
The 7-time world champion is going down. Jamie Hayter wants to walk into the forbidden door as champ. We're going to see.
Well, if you want to watch any of that,
you guys,
here we go, folks.
It's all happening. This is one of the most special nights of the year for AEW with Double or Nothing. This is what put us on the map, and I guarantee we are going to create even more magic here tonight in Arizona.
More magic.
Because we are about to do it, and we are doing it big, ladies and gentlemen. This is Double or Nothing. Let's go.
Pray for us.
Pray for us. Uh-oh.
Leave a mark. Fewer make history. Even fewer change everything. This event did it all.
AEW's Double or Nothing.
AEW.
It starts now, and it starts forever.
And tonight, as the desert sun sets,
all right, the tweet is on.
Light up the night with the pursuit of gold.
You are everything a champion should be. But Mina is now.
Let's get timeless.
Accept any challenge from any challenge.
See these ties around our waist. I think it's obvious what we want.
And intense of destruction.
A more aggressive FTR than we've ever seen.
What we did was justified. If I don't get in the ring with FTR, this is never going to win.
Daniel Garcia, I will be after you until I get my hands on you.
You better be ready for a fight. We're going to be in deep water, and I ain't about to drown.
Let's have some fun. Let's get creative. When you say Ricochet, me versus you. Stretcher match.
Stretcher match.
What you're capable of. I'm afraid of what's going to happen.
Ricochet, whooping y'all's ass.
Let's go.
With dreams of glory.
Dreams of glory.
Finals of the 2025 Owen Hart.
All right, the tweet is on. The tweet is on the streets, guys. If you could retweet the tweet, that would be awesome. Indeed.
I am the greatest for a reason. Only thing I haven't done yet is hold all the gold.
I'll be damned if Owen Hart's legacy is represented by Mercedes Moné.
The only woman that is stopping me from getting to All In is you, Jamie.
That was a heck of a shot that Mercedes put on Jamie Hayter on Dynamite. My goodness. She stood up and just teleported across the screen with a sock. She like, She looked like she was wearing a whole Sonic stage on her as an outfit too, so it's kind of appropriate that she would be super fast.
Tonight, a mark is once again left. History is once again made. And a change will come.
AEW, AEW. Double or nothing. Okay. See what we got here. There we go. And there we go. AEW, double or nothing, guys. The one that put them on the map. Well, one of the ones that put them on the map. I would say that there are a couple of very cornerstone moments that have cemented AEW as just an absolutely great promotion.
AEW presents the event that started it all. Double or nothing.
Double or nothing. Light it up. Fireworks? Pyro? We got fire. Yeah, the arena might be too small for pyro. For like actual fireworks. Okay, let's see what we got right here. Mercedes Moné versus Jamie Hayter coming up. That's cool that they're starting the show with that. Good way to bookend. They start with the Owen Hart for the women, and then you end with the Owen Hart for the men. Nice little Owen Hart sandwich. There we go. Yeah, I don't think Mercedes is losing either. I don't think so. Everything's in. I don't think so. It's Sunday! It's Sunday! This guy Excalibur is something else. Ah, they started off by lying. They said that this is from Phoenix, Arizona. It's not. La 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 la. La 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 la. Mercedes coming out first. Interesting.
Your opening contest is the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament.
Here she is. Doing predictions? Yeah, but we're going to probably wait until the match actually starts. She's wearing a long black jacket with a gold interior. This guy's doing the dance. You saw the guy in the crowd, he was doing the Mercedes dance. Yo, Leo, thank you again for the tip, man. Thank you so much for the generous donation, man. I really appreciate it. CEO. She's got a bubblegum pink outfit on.
She's got the entrance, she's got the look. You can tell that she is a major star here at AEW.
She's got 3 belts.
21-0 in singles matches since her arrival.
Comes Jamie Hayter.
Oh boy.
And her opponent from Southampton, England, Jamie Hayter.
Jamie Hayter defeating
Time to stomp to the beat. I love her theme song. It's so funny the way she stomps down to the ring to the beat. So good.
But later that year, she defeated Toni Storm at Full Gear to capture the AEW Women's World Championship for the first time. Hayter would hold that title for just over 6 months before being defeated by Storm in the rematch at Double or Nothing 2023. But it was that match, that loss to Toni Storm in 2023, that put Jamie Hayter out of action for nearly 15
All right, there we go. Predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count.
So much more than the Owen Hart Foundation tournament for Jamie Hayter. This is about proving that she still has it, that she can hang with one of the best, if not the best, in the world in Mercedes Moné.
The first time these two ladies have ever met one-on-one in singles competition.
What do we got over here?
Unknown qualities.
Bam, 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 bam.
Jamie is pointing right at the trophy.
And speaking of that trophy, to learn more about the mission and the message of the Owen Hart Foundation, you can visit owenhartfoundation.org. Collar and elbow tie-up. Jamie Hayter, Taz, I believe.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for them to count. Don't miss out.
Technique, quickness, I would give to Mercedes, but
Bam, 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 bam.
the intensity and power of Hayter might be, in my opinion, might be a little tough for
The
Mercedes.
tweet is on the streets, guys. If you could retweet the tweet, I would appreciate that. Let everybody know where to be tonight. Spread the word.
Between Jamie Hayter and Mercedes Moné, but these two women not completely unfamiliar with one another. They have been mixing it
This
up.
is not for a title. This is for the to win the Owen Hart. Well, I guess you do win a title. You actually do get a belt. I think you do. This is the Owen Hart belt and the trophy, and you get a world title shot at All In. Ruka.
Split. Jamie Hayter, CEO. That's what we're hearing. Nice big mat return by Hayter.
Hayter exhibiting her quickness, her power there.
Rutro Raggy.
Champion.
Ah, that's funny. They put Roll Ruka on at the same time as Jamie Hayter, and they both get some Scooby Doo Rutro Scooby Doo type of commentary out of me.
That was because of a back injury.
And this is smart by Mercedes.
So technically, we should light it up. You're right.
That's how it's done, man.
The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up in the desert. We're not in the city. We're in the desert.
Mercedes rolled out, and Hayter comes flying in with a boot.
You got it, Goki.
Taking the CEO
WB knows.
Hayter, the
Bluegrass knows.
Mercedes Moné able to kick out. Mercedes on her path to the finals, defeated former TBS champion Julia Hart in the opening round, and current Ring of Honor Women's World Champion Athena in the semis. Athena has just been so dominant as the Ring of Honor Women's Forever Champion.
When I sing the entrance songs, I have some funny little things that I say to certain people's entrance.
Mercedes track record.
I'm glad you like it.
Quick reversal right there. Good athleticism by the CEO.
It's always nice to know that some of it is just somewhat as funny as I think it is to other people.
Now the roll up. Hayter powers those legs up and out
Too
of the
sweet.
predicament. Hayter was swinging for the fences with that one.
Single leg crab. Why is she just laying there? What happened? Nothing.
Strong single leg. Try to turn that over.
You saw that? Jamie Hayter was just laying there like, oh yeah, this is a fight. And then she started to wiggle around a little bit.
And Mercedes, though, you see, has their left arm wrapped around the ankle of Jamie Hayter, trying to keep Hayter locked to the mat, and Hayter likewise has Mercedes locked.
Well, that's a different grip, but you could still turn that, but she couldn't, meaning to a single leg crab.
Crowd wants to see Jamie Hayter win this. Strungu knows what time it is.
Now Mercedes boots up.
Strange knows what time it is.
Returns to the dominant position.
Lighting it up in the desert.
His up kick's trying to break loose. Well,
Yeah, a little sloppy here. A little, what would I call it? Low energy. Low energy is the problem, I think. It's sloppy, but it's also very low energy to start.
She's got her own single leg crab there, and she's sitting on it pretty good.
Mercedes Moné, the undefeated TBS champion. We'd like to add her name to the list of winners the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
Wait, Frodo? She saw Frodo?
Oh, wow, very impressive escape by Moné.
This is the first time you're rooting for Hayter.
Head actually striking the middle rope a bit awkwardly as Mercedes. You see she was holding.
Dang, knees to the chest of Jamie Hayter. Leaves her hanging up. You see what I'm talking about? It's like Jamie Hayter is like in slow motion and just very low energy right here.
Mercedes is going to take advantage of it. I don't blame her.
Meteora off the apron. Wow. Yeah, they're probably saying she's undefeated in AEW.
Defenseless. Oh my God, that was nasty.
One of those things that she saw it coming, she could do nothing about it.
80% of YouTube believes that Mercedes is gonna win this so far. Let's see. Thank you to everybody who's hit the like button on YouTube so far. We've broken our first goal. See if we can level up even further.
She's mocking. Mercedes is mocking Hayter because of the old back injury.
Wow, she just thought it was some guy, and you pointed out that it's actually him. Wow, that's crazy, dude.
I think Hayter tried to roll out of it, but Mercedes.
That seems like a thing he would do.
Leg and arm of Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, once you overhook an ankle, overhook the wrist, and clasp your own hands, you're more or less defenseless.
Is he the guy that was in that show with the dog?
There's nowhere to go, Siobhan.
Where the dog is a guy in a suit, but like only he sees the dog that way.
The first event, look at this.
What was it called, like Walter or something?
And we're thinking of one person right now, and that is Jim Ross, JR.
Yep.
Who was on the original broadcast team Excalibur. And
as Mercedes, yeah, the roll up.
Wilford, that's the name of it. Is that him?
On that in a moment, we send our best wishes to Jim Ross, but now Mercedes
JD Robb, yeah.
The lower back of Jamie Hayter.
Double axe right into that lower back of Jamie Hayter. Mercedes is ruthless. She will keep the pressure on the body of Hayter. Even that buckle, that slam right here.
Time to sing it, Walter.
As we can see, it's a full court press on the lower back of Hayter.
And remember, in this match, it's not just the Owen Hart Foundation that is on the line in this final round match. It is a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship on Saturday, July 12th at All In.
Walter sounded kind of like Excalibur right there. Rah, rah. Thank you, Goki. Thank you for the bits, man. 35 bits. Thank you, Goki. Pushing us ever closer to the daily bits goal. Almost there. We're at 67%.
With a straight jacket, and now
thank you very much, Goki.
Is in, and it is in tight, Taz.
Yeah, it is. I've been in that hole more than once. It is damn near impossible to get out of. It really is brutal, and the more that the person applying the hold sits on your
Shroom Goon.
and that's what Moné's doing.
And Jamie getting to her knees, trying to relieve or at least alleviate some of the pressure by the hold.
Mercedes has wrestled such a
backs Mercedes into the corner.
Jamie
Elbows.
So far, no.
Joe Soup, what's up, man?
A pull of the hair, drags Hayter back down to the mat. As now maybe
another Meteora. Mercedes going for all the Meteoras.
Hayter kicking out, and
she must love that Linkin Park album. She's got it on repeat.
Led two.
Well, I'll tell you what, right now, this being the final of the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Final, it's huge. And these two women at the top of the game, I just want to say, in my opinion,
missile dropkick puts Mercedes into the corner.
Side of the bracket as far as the women's tournament, it's been phenomenal.
Yeah, both tournaments.
It's been phenomenal.
Action-packed, to say the least. And Jamie Hayter with an opportunity tonight, not just to win the Owen Hart Foundation tournament, not just to earn a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship, but also an opportunity to hand Mercedes Moné her first loss inside an AEW ring. Mercedes has been perfect for a year.
This place is pretty stacked and packed, man. I think this place only holds maybe 8,000 people. There's like 7,000 something people here. Sounds really nice.
I think it was the lower back, actually, but whatever it was.
Well, your head gets whiplash too. And let's
yeah, Shroom Goon. She's slacking. Oh, goodness. Whiplash. Jamie Hayter got her neck cracked.
Mercedes, the game
Got
plan.
tugged off the top rope and cracked her neck on the top turnbuckle.
Attack the lower back.
You
Attack
know,
the
Mercedes,
spine of Jamie
if
Hayter.
she smells any blood in the water, she's going to attack.
You know, a back injury, as we've talked about, it's one of those things
Meteora
that
again?
end up nagging
What are you
for
going to do?
the rest of your
Meteora?
career. You could train and
Meteora?
train all you
Yep,
want.
Meteora.
Something that never
Yo, Mercedes has the whole Linkin Park Meteora album on repeat. It's playing on vinyl, on CD. She even put it on a cassette tape so she can listen to it over and over again.
Of it, Jamie Hayter.
Look at that strength.
This scooped up Mercedes out of the corner.
That might be the opening that Hayter needs here in this final.
Yeah, Jamie needs to. Well, Jamie's going to stand up. I thought she would at least try to make a cover.
And Jamie Hayter maybe feels that.
She's got it on an old iPod under the. She's got it in an old iPod that's under the ring right now.
I like that she's not rushing into it, Hayter. Whatever she's going to do.
Missile drop kick. They're both doing the same moves over and over again.
And the John Woo drop kick sending Mercedes tumbling into the corner.
Now be careful here.
Rick.
Coming in with a pair of knees of her own.
Little mock of her own towards the CEO. I liked it.
Hayter.
Oh, elbowed in the back.
And the fireman's
Lower
carry
back at
Mercedes,
Jamie
kicked the legs,
gets hurt.
wriggled free, and now snap suplex.
Here we go.
Well, she's paying homage to the
Crowd
great
booing the heck out of
Latino
Mercedes for
heat.
trying to get some Guerrero going on.
Become a professional wrestler.
Eddie, Eddie.
He means so much, and to fans around the world, but especially here in the American Southwest, Taz.
Absolutely. It's a dear friend of mine. I miss him. But
the whole sport misses him.
Look at it. No respect at all. Mercedes. I like that in her. I like she has that swagger, that edge to her, meaning Moné.
Well, when you've had the success she's had in her career, I guess you're entitled.
Crowd really likes to hate on Mercedes. I like how her hair and her outfit are super matching.
Just clobbering Mercedes Moné. Nothing fancy about it, but very effective.
Off the top.
It's a good spot in for me. The suplex or something. Yeah.
Suplex off the top. Uh-oh. She kept a hold of Mercedes. No, Mercedes able to somehow reverse out of that after getting hit with a superplex.
Too much power from Hayter, lowering her hips to prevent it.
And the moneymaker.
Oh my goodness, leaping super kick to the side of the head of Mercedes. Oh, they're getting feisty out here. Lariat! It did turn into a slugfest. I like that, man. Bringing some fire and fury to it.
So much at stake.
Starting to look like a fight out here.
The Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament, and what a kick! And then watch this. Boom! You heard it.
There you go. Clobbering clothesline.
For a lariat like that, it is all or nothing. You're throwing your entire body weight. You're throwing everything you have into that. If you miss, you're cooked.
Yes.
Jinkies.
Great crowd here in Glendale, just outside of Phoenix Desert Diamond Arena. To my ears,
Yeah, this
like
place is stacked, man.
50-50 split, maybe 55-45 in favor of Jamie Hayter.
Yeah, first of all, Jamie Hayter, and then CEO, and now with a rollout, get some booze on that.
Mercedes rolls to the outside.
Not by Moné. She just went out of bounds to kill some time to regroup.
No spamming, no spamming. Please don't spam the chat.
Her nose, checking her teeth. Make sure nothing was knocked loose by Jamie Hayter.
Oh, that's a great move.
I'll give you 5 minutes to think about it.
The CEO there.
And Mercedes once again looking at. Oh no!
For $22, I could have been there. Would have cost me way more than that. Man. I'm far away. Far away from there.
Well, that could happen, but she still was able to get
I used to live pretty much. I would have been able to go where I used to live at.
Well, definitely we had matches before.
Scooby snacks.
Started, those steps got sweat on it, could be water, good rebound and recovery.
Yeah, she messed up on the stairs, but she kept it together. That's some good composure Jamie Hayter showed right there. Could have been disastrous.
And Mercedes kicking out.
The crowd's not even counting the 2 counts when Jamie goes for the pin. They know she's not winning this. They want her to win, but they know. They're not even counting the 1, 2, 3. They're not even doing it. They're just like, hey, yeah, here comes a kick out.
Also shows just how little margin of error there is. If Hayter slipped, or if Mercedes was able to duck, it could have been catastrophic for Hayter. Absolutely,
Goon.
for sure.
This has gone back and forth. No one has had a clear advantage. It may be a mistake.
Backstabbers. Oh, goodness, dude. Jamie Hayter's going to need a neck massage after this match.
That's the third backstabber by my count.
Possibly a chiropractic adjustment.
And there's 3 in a row as Mercedes now turns.
3 backstabbers in a row right into the bank statement.
Might be done here.
Statement maker, baby.
Statement maker.
Taz, the pressure, it's underneath the chin, it's on the neck of Jamie Hayter, but it's still.
Yeah, her neck is in final jeopardy right now.
Absolutely.
Kevin, what's up, man?
Through being tough and having heart, Hayter gets out of it.
Dang, now it's only 62% of YouTube believes Mercedes is winning. Her chances are drastic to go down.
Staying with her, others are saying tap, tap, tap.
Yeah, Jamie Hayter hammering Mercedes.
What if that was smart with those headbutts, though, after as many times she's backslide here.
Jamie
yeah.
Hayter's got Mercedes stacked up. Mercedes.
Either this one or probably the Toni Storm match would be a good place to put a surprise.
Mirror image of what Mercedes was looking
But this could be it.
And now Mercedes thinking moneymaker, but Jamie Hayter, she lowers her center of gravity, Taz.
Absolutely, and that's the smart thing to do.
I think it's too early.
That, Taz, you talked about lowering the hips, right?
And Hayter backing Mercedes face.
You know how they do though, man. Maybe they're gonna do something here to like save Jamie from the loss. Like she takes the loss, but there's an excuse.
Yeah, Taz, it's the tournament
so
that's
maybe
on the line tonight, but also a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship coming up on July 12th at All In Texas is now. Hayter finds herself elevated into the ropes by Mercedes.
So much at stake. That's why you're seeing these two athletes.
DMD. I would like that, man.
Oh my God, what's going to happen here?
Never thought I'd be
Dangerous,
saying that.
whatever Mercedes is thinking.
I think she'd be a good shot in the arm for this women's division.
Mercedes from behind with those elbows.
Great escape.
And
great escape.
Now Hayter looking maybe for a powerbomb, but Mercedes, you can see that right hand clutching out to the top rope.
Exactly.
It's a fight in the corner over here. Seated. Whoa, Jamie Hayter kicks out. Mercedes sat on her. You said Athena?
This all means. Take a look again, Taz.
Yeah, watch the impact again. I don't know how many times, guys, this match, 4 or 5 times, we've seen Hayter, the back of her head,
maybe
really land hard on the outside or in the middle of this ring.
Over 17 minutes into this match, these two women are beating the hell out of each other. There is no end in sight. No one has had a clear advantage.
And Tony, to that point, remember, this is a tournament final. There must be a winner here tonight. As Mercedes trying to lock up Hayter, but Hayter vaults over the top. Hayter aid attempted, but instead Mercedes.
No Hayter aid.
Bridging in.
Nice.
Oh my God.
Mercedes tried to bridge the pin, but got choked for it.
Great job on that choke. Many fans are screaming, tap, tap, tap.
Mercedes is locked up. Jamie won't let her out.
You can see the hand flailing. She could have been on the verge of tapping. She's rolling, she's reeling.
Mercedes rolls through into a pinning combination. Oh, Hayter lets go. Abandoned ship. Springboard Haterade. Nothing there. Oh, a little sloppy here. Oh, and it's just, and then Jamie just goes right into the statement maker like she wanted her to do it to her. Uh-oh, Jamie Hayter's in trouble here. That neck is hurting for certain. Center of the ring, no hope for a rope.
I mean, it's easy to say sitting here when you're in the middle of
Oh, she got her arm free.
but she wants to get to the rope.
Crawling.
Jamie Hayter, she freed the hand. She's making that desperate army crawl to the bottom rope, but Mercedes.
Mercedes turns it around.
Now Mercedes, she changes her grip. It's almost like a grounded dragon sleeper.
She didn't have it. Oh my God! Mercedes, look at the power of Hayter.
Wow, Jamie Hayter picked Mercedes up into a fireman's carry. Firewoman's carry. Crucifix, no. A little strange on the transitions here. Attitude adjustment? Weirdly done.
Here comes
Haterade. Dang, clobbering Haterade. Mercedes kicks out. Not pinning her. What's she thinking? Dang, she was able to traverse the battlefield of a weirdly not damaging looking attitude adjustment, but rated to a off the ropes Haterade with authority. Not enough. Mercedes still finds a way. She's like life on Jurassic Park.
The physicality of this match worn on both women because Jamie, I think, would have made a better
That was crazy last night.
Haterade had it not been such a
The R-Truth John Cena match.
On the edge of their seats while standing in this arena. And this is our first
She's
match.
flexing.
We're just starting off.
And we are bookending the night with tournament action in the Owen as Hayter.
Block.
Smart, three of them.
3 blocks by Mercedes Moné. Mercedes into the ropes. Now Mercedes underneath. Changes. Oh, wait a second.
Just some weird acting in this match. Jamie Hayter, it's like she forgot how to like sell kind of or something. Think Jamie should win. Mercedes gets the shoulder up barely. Wow. You think Jamie should win, Eric? We'll see. Yeah, Joe Soup. I think both of these ladies could tighten it up a little bit more tonight.
Is the remarkable toughness of Mercedes Moné.
Oh, you're not wrong, dude. Look at this pile driver. Her body supine. I broke my neck like this.
Ouch.
Just like that. I mean, off a tombstone.
Oh, that's how Taz broke his neck, a tombstone? Oh, man. Ouch.
Her forehead looked like it hit first.
Jeez.
And her body supined a bit.
But now Jamie Hayter bringing Mercedes up to her feet, poised to deliver the
No.
Hayter. No.
Mercedes, stop the Haterade. Oh, God. Yo, she dropped Jamie on her face. Wow. Mercedes wins. She dropped her on her face. That was supposed to be just a sneaky roll-up. It was not supposed to be a DDT, dude. That was ouch. Mercedes Moné dropped Jamie Hayter right on her freaking head, man. Ouch. Mercedes wins. 56% of YouTube thought this would happen. Let's see what percentage of Twitch thought this would happen. 56 to only 38% of Twitch thought this would happen. So YouTube is up 1-0. YouTube is up by 1. Good stuff, good stuff. Yeah, that was an ouch right there. I hope Jamie's okay, man. That did not look good. It was just a low energy, sloppy match at that. And like I was saying earlier, that's the type of match that people get injured in. I really hope that's not the case here. There you go. Well, you had to know she was going to win this because they need to sell tickets to All In, man. And Jamie Hayter versus Toni Storm isn't going to sell the same amount of tickets as Mercedes versus Toni Storm. Blue Lantern, what, man? Let's not call people names, man.
AEW Women's World Championship title match later tonight between Toni Storm and
Plus, Twitch won yesterday, so we'll see it if YouTube can get the upper hand today. Has Mercedes lost an AEW yet? No.
Of our AEW debut broadcast, Double or Nothing in Las Vegas. I worked alongside
Mike Santana's doing an interview on NXT right now.
Over the years of my AEW career, he was a huge mentor.
Yeah, business-wise, it makes sense why they put Mercedes over here.
Much longer than that for you.
Yeah, I've known Jim since the late 80s, and like you said, a mentor to me, showed me so much about how to
But, hey, based off of that performance right there, I don't think either of these girls should have been winning this tournament. They should have gave the... If we were going off of, like, actual performance, they should They should give the Owen Hart to like Lady Frost or Queen Aminata or something.
Well, best wishes to JR, Jim Ross.
Both of these ladies kind of stunk up the joint here. And somebody might have got actually hurt out of this too, so that's just double horrible. I've seen better from both of them, I will say that.
Sign up with promo code AEW. DraftKings Sportsbook.
I'm just kidding. But it is Twitch. Hey man, there's weirdos everywhere. There's weirdos everywhere, man. You can find good people and bad people and not so cool people and pretty much anything. Mike Santana interrupted by Charlie Dempsey. Charlie Dempsey! Ladies and gentlemen, step right up. Charlie Dempsey.
New DraftKings customers turn $5 into $300 if your bet wins. Paid instantly in bonus bets.
Yeah, very low energy, sloppy match for most of it. And Jamie Hayter might have got hurt, so it's definitely not my favorite match of the day thus far. Let's hope that we kick it into gear with this next match.
And listen, Nigel McGuinness has been a great colleague. I've enjoyed working with him.
Oh, thank you, Joe Soup. I spent more time last night than I wanted to. After the stream was over, I spent time building this layout. And I went through a couple iterations and I landed on this. I thought this looks really cool. I think it pops. And I tried to make it fit the aesthetic of the pay-per-view and everything. So thank you for noticing, Joe Soup.
Tony Schiavone, just wanted to know, now we're face to face. Would you like to tell us? Yes, you were wrong.
You search through like 8 streamers to find a good stream with good presentation. Hey, thank you, Blue Lantern. Well, I've been doing this longer than anybody else who does this, so I've had a lot of time to practice and do it wrong and all that. So I would hope that my presentation is a little better than the average, because I've been doing it longer than anybody. Yeah, plus living in Arizona, I've seen my fair share of really good sunsets, so I knew I had to find one that really popped. So I knew I would. I'm glad you guys like it. I try to keep you guys in the finest things. If I could show you the pay-per-view on the screen without getting like copyright struck, I probably wouldn't work as hard on making the layouts look like this. But because I can't really show you guys the stuff, I try to make it as visually appealing and as like showing you as much as I can without showing it to you, if that makes sense. Arizona got good iced tea. Yeah, they do. It's funny, Arizona iced tea is actually made in New York. New York City. Get a rope. FTR's up next. Hot sauce. Here we go. It's find the remote. FTR. Let's follow the rules, even though they don't follow the rules anymore. Charlie Dempsey. Charlie Dempsey. What's Charlie Dempsey doing here? Actually, I'm going to move Cash over here. And let's move Dax over a little further. I think that'll look better. There you go.
I don't believe this as of late. I believe they've always been like this. I believe the true FTRs come out.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're very nicely priced, those Arizona iced teas. Also, audio, yeah. I do a lot of listening back to my stuff because I go back and do highlights, you know, cut out certain reactions, upload gameplay and all that, so I spend a lot of time listening to my own broadcast, and so I've tried to make sure that the levels are not peaking or sounding unprofessional. And I try not to overpower stuff. I think there's a lot of people whose streams are way too loud. I think if you want to turn it up, you should be able to turn it up. I don't think it should be at like max volume at all times. Izzy Dame? You think she's got plastic surgery? It's Daniel Garcia. I need a new picture of him. Let's get a new picture of him right now. Which means he's probably losing this match now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm getting a new picture of somebody. This is the, it's the pattern. If I ever get a new picture of somebody during a show, they end up losing on that show. So let's see if the pattern stands true.
I respect it. You gotta be careful. Yeah, I guess you're right.
All right, let's get this picture.
When I was wrestling. One was our good friend Jim Ross. Great timing.
You think Nigel's gonna take the pin? Wow.
Nigel looks like he's in great shape. Good for him. December 17th, 2011. That was the night
Okay.
that Nigel McGuinness,
So Nigel's gonna be behind him. So let's put him right here.
as an active competitor for the final time. But then
Do I have Nigel?
in London,
I should.
Wembley Stadium, Nigel McGuinness, the surprise entrant.
There we go.
To the Casino Gauntlet match.
Nyla McGuinness. Where's Nyla been at? Are they scared that she's gonna smash all these women who they're trying to tell you are the main ones? Oh my goodness! Radio! Oh my goodness! It's the Radio KO! Yo, Radio! It's Radio Mania! Radio, thank you. 100 bits, man. Ooh, hit him with the beat. Look in their eyes. Radio, thank you, man. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Yo, you guys trying to get a hype train started over here? Look at this. Radio, thank you. Oh, we did hit a hype train. Whoa! Choo choo. Thank you guys. Oh my goodness. Look at this. I see the look in their eyes. Yo, Radio, making it happen. And then WB with 100 bits. WB. It's WB Mania. Why you do Seth like that, though? Yo, thank you so much. Look at this. WB with 100 bits. Up. Radio with a bit on top. The cherry on top. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa. Oh, yes. My Undertaker. My Undertaker. Goodness gracious, Goki. 350 bits. Thank you so much. You guys hooked it up. The hype train is here. It's the cross-arm team right here. Nigel and Dana Garcia. The goal is complete. Oh my goodness. Woo-wee. What an RKO. It's Legato Mania. Yo. Look at this. Legato, thank you for the 100 bits. Goodness gracious, guys. Well, we beat the bit goal, that's for sure. Let's freaking go, man. Thank you so much.
you said, that was quite a while ago. Yeah, he's a tremendous in-ring competitor.
Let's do a prediction on this.
Great commentator, there's no doubt. He's going to be tested for sure here against Dax.
Let's go, man. Thank you guys so much. Who will win, FTR or Dan and Nigel?
You know what's coming here.
Who wins? All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction while you can.
Showing why he earned the moniker the Axe.
Dax the Axe.
Chopping away, hammering away at the jaw and the chest of Nigel McGuinness. But Nigel, the headbutt cross chop across the throat, 2 and 3.
Dan and Nigel. All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. We have a little less than 2 minutes. 2-minute warning, guys. Phantom, what's up, man? Uh-oh, Phantom's got the mute thing on again. How do I pay these bits? How do I pay these bits? What do you mean? How do you get them? You go down in the chat where you type. There's a little logo there. You tap on that logo. There's one logo for emotes, and there's another logo for bits. That's how you get them. FTR is loving being heels. I bet you they're just loving having something to do, man. They've just been chilling. Oh my goodness. Yo, J-Rock with the bits. J-Rock, thank you for the 5 bits. Look at the bits. Hit him with the bits. Oh, you leveled him up. Look. You leveled up Pando. He's going Super Saiyan.
I want to mention that we're regrouping with Stokely just in front of our announce desk, and both.
Whoa, so elevated. We're about to hear that at the end of the night here. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Thank you for the bits. Look at these bits. You guys are making it happen. Thank you so much for the bits, guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, FTR heel turn was probably like a year too late, honestly, but at least they're finally doing it. Ryan, I agree, man. I like it. Alice is in the palace. Welcome, Alice.
I got out one that time. That was a heck of a pinning combination, too.
Well, you're right, Shivani. When someone kicks out on one, you really show them, hey, that's not your best stuff that really affected me.
And one thing we haven't mentioned is Daddy Magic Matt Menard in the corner of Daniel Garcia and Nigel McGuinness. I think a good thing that his presence is there at ringside to counterbalance Stokely Hathaway.
I'll tell you just one thing I want to say. I think there might have been a slight buckle of the knee of McGuinness right there when he ran across the ring. Well, let's see how he's moving here.
The other way. Good. Here we go. Dax coming.
Yeah, Dax pulling cash out of the corner.
Nigel definitely had a buckle on that. His knee buckled a little bit before that.
I see you guys. We hit 100% of the bit goal, and we already hit the tip goal as well, thanks to Leo. Now we just need 2 subscribers to hit the subscriber goal, and we'll have hit every single goal I had today. Anything on top of that would be very civilized, though. Above and beyond would be awesome as well. Dang, Nigel McGuinness gets thrown into the Lego table. Hey, will you guys let me know when that Tony D'Angelo match comes on? I want to see that, and I want to see the Joe Hendry match. So if you guys could, please let me know. Yeah, he always does that, WB. He's got a very particular way of chewing. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Oh my. It's time for upgrades. Time for upgrades. We're not afraid of upgrades. Look at this. Goki with the hookup. Goki with the alley-oop. 2 alley-oops. 2 alley-oops. Look at this. Congratulations to Joseph and Wholesome Jeff. Oh my goodness, look at this. We got upgrades everywhere, YouTube and Twitch. Oh my goodness, look at this. Hype everywhere. Ryan with the membership. Thank you so much. Yo, Ryan is a silver member. The upgrades are immaculate. Thank you so much, Ryan. Look at that. Ryan got us closer to getting a new emote on YouTube as well. Thank you so much, man. I think we, that might be might be within one now. I have to look at the actual number. Oh my goodness. Goki, thank you so much. The goal has been complete. Goki with the alley-oops. The assists. Now Ryan has the badge next to his name. You got your name is a different color in the chat now, so you stand out a little bit. And you have all the emotes. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Nigel getting tossed into the ring now.
Grabbing the headset off her. Oh, wait a second. Cover there. Inside the ring. Cash looking for
inside the ring.
McGinnis, Nigel able to kick out.
Nigel is fighting.
Nigel looks good, man. He's keeping it together. He's in shape.
I just want to see Daniel Garcia back in the ring right now.
Garcia wants to be in the ring. And Nigel,
73% of YouTube believes FTR is going to win this match. Let's see. Wonder what percentage of Twitch thinks FTR is winning this. Let's see. 54%. 54%. 54 to 67 right now. We'll see who's correct. Do I think Cope will show up? No. Alicia, I don't think so. I'm trying to see that Tony D'Angelo versus Stax match, and I'm trying to see the Joe Hendry match. Those are the two matches that I'd like to be able to see. So if you guys can tell me when those matches are on, I would appreciate that. If anybody's watching NXT, keep me up to date. I would very much appreciate that.
He's got that fighter spirit, man.
He does, no, he definitely does. There's no doubt about that. Quick double leg, going for maybe a figure four.
Nigel blocks. Oh, Nigel coming.
Nigel with a clobbering clothesline. Wow.
Great impact on that line, that clothesline.
What a freaking clothesline. Look at this. Boom.
Well, both men are down here. So, McGinnis is obviously taking much more punishment than Cash. Cash now makes the tag right there. 2 Dax. Oh, good counter again by McGinnis.
Well,
Quick arm wringer snapping down Dax to the mat.
He's staying in there, man. But he's got to get out. Here he goes.
Daddy Magic.
Thank God.
Get up the crowd. Daniel Garcia now.
Daniel Garcia now. Daniel Garcia taking down FTR single-handedly. Wearing his Hogan colors. Daniel Hogan. Oh.
FTR. Miscue there. A rare miscue.
Daniel Garcia teeing off against both members of FTR in the corner. Dang, he's so powerful, guys. He's able to take them both on by himself. Ouch. Cash put over the top rope. Let's see with a flying clothesline. Dax is down. You see FTR winning it, and then they go for the tag titles. They'd be believable versus the Hurt Syndicate, I think.
And then elbows. And he's lowering his level too.
Yeah, Garcia, he likes that back suplex.
Bend those knees, right?
One of the few tag teams right now that I think could do that.
Knows that. Dax, the savvy veteran, able to
Ketchup mustard, yeah. Ketchup mustard Garcia. Ah, Dax kicks out at the last millisecond.
Butt off, man, to avoid that suplex, but Garcia had the right leverage. His hips run his opponent, and he peeled
Up.
Look at that.
Sharpshooter.
That Dragon Tamer.
Dragon Tamer.
Garcia has Dax all locked
Come here.
up with Cash. Coming in. Oh, Cash, short arm
Cash with a lariat. Just cracked the chin of Daniel Garcia. Nigel with a nice move. Going after the arm of Cash.
Nigel. As Dax set up in the corner, could be thick at Tower of London. That seems to be.
Oh, what's this?
Dax. That hopping back into the ring, to the midsection. Dax Harwood elevates Nigel up, and Dax thinking the power. No. Oh,
Ooh. Dang.
And now the assist.
Oh, Magic Killer? No. Thought they were going to do a Magic Killer for a second. No. 1, 2, throw. Oh, no.
So close. Nigel and Daniel
1, 2, throw. Oh, no. That's a new saying. Anybody not noticing that Garcia has the same colors as McDonald's?
Nigel McGuinness lining up Dax Harwood. Could be thinking Shatter Machine.
Oh, they were gonna go. They were gonna do their own Shatter Machine against FTR right there.
Well, that's the way it looked. It was a good call. Looked like the Shatter Machine was imminent.
All 4 men here.
Time for everybody to be in the ring at once.
And boot into the jaw of Dax. Shot from Nigel. Nigel.
What the heck? Looked like he did that on purpose. Looked like they purposefully clotheslined each other. FTR.
Nigel with Cash.
Ouch.
This could be it. This could be it.
Dang. Dual submission maneuvers in the center of the ring. FTR is in trouble.
Yeah, Daddy Magic. There you go. Keep him out.
That's Stokely. What is Stokely?
Stokely's right there. He's trying to jump in.
There's no way he's going to get away from Daddy Magic here.
Garcia's loving it right now. He's got a submission maneuver on Dax.
Inside the ring, Tony.
Got that Dragon Tamer on him.
To the bottom rope to force the break from Daniel Garcia.
Crazy Montreal man right there in the leather jacket.
It's for you. Thank you, brother.
This is for you, Tony.
I'm sorry.
He said, say you're sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's making Cash say he's sorry by putting him in a submission. Wow. Rocky, what's up, man? Oh, wow. Nice punch by Dax there. Very crisp looking punch to the jaw of Daniel Garcia.
It's kind of a collision thing. Oh, gosh.
Nigel, that back has been taking quite a bit of punishment throughout.
That back. He didn't even hit his back. He pushed him to the, he pushed Nigel to the steel steps, and he just sat on the steel steps, and then they were like, whoa, his back. D'Angelo match is starting right now. Thank you.
I think Garcia's maybe thinking of top rope superplex, maybe? Jeez, yeah, definitely.
Superplex. Ouch. Wow. Thunderous superplex by Daniel Garcia.
The swivel of the hips.
This would be a lot more impressive if we didn't just see the spot in the last match.
One is tough enough.
Yeah, Taz, this takes a lot out of the man delivering the suplexes.
I guess he's doing it a little differently because he's going to opposite corners, or different corners.
Perhaps with a third in mind.
Fans are digging it. Look at him standing. Come on now.
Garcia looking for 3. Cash. He spotted it.
Cash not having it.
Ooh, Nigel came in, but
oh, wow, what a shot by Miller right there. Holy God.
Cash, the lariat, and
Cash.
a beautiful reversal by Dax Harwood.
That was a great counter by Dax and a great splash.
The cover made it. Garcia kicking out right as Nigel there to break it up.
It took all that Nigel had to get in the ring.
There we go.
I did, and I also Cash is
Dad, I
his
hate
knee.
your
There's something
reps.
going on. Cash got himself.
Strange, thank you.
Here after the splash,
Thank you, Strange, and thank you, Leo.
wheel his knee, grabbed at it. He's hurting.
Yeah, Cash coming down awkwardly after that splash. And now will this be a 2-on-1 battle for
All right, I
FTR?
see. Tony D and Stacks.
Nigel sending Dax out to the floor.
Oh, they got Doom the Dark Ages in the middle of the ring. We just beat that. It was a fun game.
Watch out, Nigel. Once again looking for the Tower of London, but instead,
Shatter Machine on the floor. Ooh, slap him. Double leg takedown by Tony D.
Team Tacticians FTR.
I had a chance to talk to Jay.
Everybody's hurting.
Inside
All
the Hall of Fame.
Nigel's face first here.
Let's mute this up real quick.
Like I said earlier,
Steady deliver.
Could not pull the trigger. Is Tony D soft? Is Tony D still the man to run this crew? I don't know. That's the question.
Stack's the one who declared war. There's been the 5 families of New York.
Tony D's wearing a black and red outfit. He's got his bloodline on.
If you want the big seat, come and take it, Stacks.
Heck yeah, Legato. This is one of the matches I actually want to see from this pay-per-view. The pay-per-view itself seems cool, but there's a few things I really want to tune into. Dang.
To earning their stripes on the docks to NXT, and again, Booker, remember
Dang, Stacks with a destruction, man.
Who came up with the plan?
I'll tell you something. That's when you can see the cracks forming back then. I'm gonna tell you, that's when Tony D lost his mojo. Some people, not me, say Tony D may have talked.
Can I have both of these? Let's see. I need to move over here.
I could be wrong. I'm just saying.
And there's Tony D flying right back in. And look, Corey hinted to this, and he has talked about it. But to you, Booker, did you see the tensions escalating then between these two? If you want to go all the way back to then.
No, that's when it all started, I think.
Good match so far. I don't think that. I don't think FTR should be having this much trouble with these guys. Especially with like cheater tactics and heelish double damage they should be doing.
Give him that respect, guys. Give him that respect.
Why do you respect him when he's getting his ass kicked right here in front of us? The Don came to fight in this matchup. The Don was ready since the beginning, and there went rib first.
Oh my goodness.
To the side of the ring.
Daniel Garcia just got pile driven. Of course he kicked out.
I'll ask you what I asked Corey when the Don was making his
I like how personal Tony D'Angelo's making this match here. Beating him up on the outside, just rolled back in to reset the count, and now he's right back on him. Oh my goodness, WB.
I give him a lot of credit.
All you had to do was listen to me. That's all you had to do was listen, you mother.
You mother. Oh, he's like, dang, I can't say that. Tony D had to self-censor in the middle of the match.
The Don took his eye off the prize for just a moment, and Stax made him pay. That could be a recurring theme in this one.
And Stax
Oh, wow.
kick into the ribs, Booker. I think the point of those steel
Yo,
steps
drop
just
kick
went
the
into
chest of Tony D right against the steel steps, and the steel steps moved a good 3 feet from where they were at. That was devastating.
He's about pulling the trigger. He's about taking over this crew and taking it to another level. I like that man.
D'Angelo criticized Lorenzo for making impulsive decisions like the brawl with Darkstain. Said that he didn't consult the Don.
Wow, you don't see that every day. Stax put both arms behind Tony's back and then rammed him into the edge of the ring. Like, ribs first. Man.
You make a lot of promises, but after a while, if you don't keep your promises, the people you're trying to keep control of are going to get tired of it. Maybe the success
Oh, FTR won. And they tapped out Daniel Garcia. Wow, the pattern persists, man. I got a new picture of Daniel Garcia, and look what happened. Tapped him out. 73% of YouTube thought this would happen. Let's see what percentage of Twitch thought this would happen. 54%. Ah, now it's tied up. Or is it? No. It's 2-1 right now, or 2-0. FTR wins. Tapped him out. My goodness. The pattern persists, guys. I got a new picture of them, and I got a new picture of Daniel Garcia, and he got tapped out. Wow. The streak continues. All right. Daniel Garcia, you gotta go.
Lorenzo with a beautiful submission right now, a body scissors book. You know a lot about putting on a body scissors.
Beautiful move right now.
Dax.
Tony D made tap because the squeeze.
Cash.
The squeeze right now is incredible by Channing Stax.
And Nigel.
Well, as we look at this, Graves, you know as well as anybody, Channing Stax Lorenzo is not afraid to get his.
There you have it, guys. I knew it. I said it was gonna happen. Must have a new picture of Briscoe. Nah, I already got him. he's able to dodge it right now. If he's losing, it's gonna be his own doing. I'm having nothing to do with it. Stretcher match up next. Mark Briscoe versus Richard O'Shea. The match coming up on AEW is the stretcher match. Ricochet versus Mark Briscoe. Stax is doing a good job standing up to the boss here. Up to the Don. Cement shoes. That's the name of his finisher? Oh. Tony D kicks out. Maybe that's his signature move. Stax. Move him over here. There we go, Stax. And Slammy Soprano. There you go. I want to see Tony promoted. Put him on the main roster. I like Tony D'Angelo, man. I think he's money. He's a good amateur wrestler. He's got a great build. He's got a good look to him. He's doing some acting work too, so he's not just a wrestler. Yeah, the stage setup is really cool tonight. I like how they switch it up. They brought the stretcher out. Oh my God! Wow, belly to belly suplex, crack Stax. Stax looks like he's. Thought he was bleeding, but maybe it's just a little bit of an abrasion on his forehead. Comes Ricochet. What is he wearing? Why does it look like he's wearing like his dad's jacket? Why is it so big? You see Ricochet's jacket? Looks like you stole his jacket from the Big Show or something. Ricochet's out here with Big Show's jacket. Justine, what's up? Hey, Tony D and Ricochet are matching color schemes right now.
He can't fight.
D'Angelo doing his best to try to fight, and Stax tried this earlier. And Tony
How crazy would it be right now if Luca shows up and betrays? Oh, I like this spot right here. These just hammering uppercuts to the stomach. Luca comes out and betrays Tony D'Angelo.
It's hard for him to move. I mean, you gotta wonder too at what point.
Oh, it's supposed to be a Naruto jacket. I think that's what it is. I think that's why it looks so huge like that.
And you know, Tony's not going to stop fighting in this matchup.
Oh, here comes Mark Briscoe.
Another miss, and this again. D'Angelo with all the pain, trying to block out. Trying to hoist up. Trying to overpower.
Nice suplex. Clean. Stacks kicks out though.
That was close. So close.
Got to be disheartening for Tony D'Angelo.
Run, Naruto.
Through the pain to summon all
Ricochet is wearing he was wearing a super huge jacket.
German suplex and have Stacks still survive.
Get the look in the eyes of Tony D'Angelo right here, guys.
That Booker, does he look soft to you right now?
I mean, the guy doesn't look soft. He looked like he's...
Oh.
Whoa.
Nice takedown.
These elbows, one after another from Stacks.
Triangle right there. Just lock it
Smart
in.
move from Stacks. You see how he caught him? He was running. Tony D was running up to him. He caught him between his legs and then just started hammering him with elbows to the top of the cranium. Oh. Dang, this is getting brutal over here. We're getting punches straight to the dome.
He's not thinking straight.
Is he knocked out?
Why did he stop?
Tony's like, what am I doing, man? This is my brother here. This is my family.
What's Tony doing?
Yeah. Wellness education. There's NXT Battleground is on and Double or Nothing is on right now.
You can't feel bad.
At the end of the day, these guys grew up together. They were
I'm watching the Tony D'Angelo match versus Stacks. Two guys who are on the screen right here, but Ricochet versus Mark Briscoe's stretcher match is going on the other pay-per-view right now. I'm going back to that after this match is over. Oh, Ricochet got thrown into the side of the ambulance. Yeah, Stranger, you got a bunch of stuff going on.
Stacks just told Tony you were weak. I knew it.
And again, he called him soft several times, that he lost faith in the way Tony could carry the family. And weakness being shown, being exploited now by Lorenzo.
Tony D'Angelo put back first into the ring post.
Question was just answered, guys. Will Tony D
What's
finish
Ricochet
the
doing?
job? He wouldn't finish the job. He would not get the job done.
And,
He just ran away. You saw that?
Spine first into the steel. Stacks.
Yeah, Dro, that's what I was saying. Maybe that's where Luca's been. Maybe it's going to be a surprise or something.
This time, forget about it.
Forget about it. No, Stacks kicks out. Whoa, I thought it was over.
Stacks on that exchange, being able to kick out, especially after what we just witnessed, him going spine first into the steel.
It's more than just a match, guys.
Briscoe came out with the mohawk tonight.
The boss of this family.
Could have been the final kiss, and the ribs. I think Tony was looking to launch.
It's a brutal battle here, man. They're really swinging for the fences on each other. Tony D and Stacks.
His body may be starting to give away.
Stacks ascending to the top. Coming off the top to the outside. No, to the inside. Oh my goodness. Wow, you saw the force behind that drop kick?
To the outside.
Dang, even the crowd is like, whoa. Was he supposed to do that? Some brutality going on over here. I like it. This feud actually feels like there's some oomph behind it.
You remember this? Stacks looking for that ace up his sleeve, looking for his trusty crowbar he always hit.
Where's the crowbar?
But one step ahead of the underboss was the Don.
What the hell? What the hell?
Bluegrass.
With the plan.
The Don showing why. Bam! Big spear.
Dang, speared the heck out of Stacks.
He's in the chair.
Nice. Wow, shooting star press. Mark Briscoe got right out of the way, and Ricochet ended up crashing straight onto the stretcher.
And I don't think the Don is going to stop now.
The official might want to get in there and
Dang. Stacks can't even cover up.
Come on, refs.
I wonder where the crowbar is. Did somebody betray Stacks? Oh, that'd be cool if Rizzo came out from under the ring and she's got the crowbar. She's like, nah,
Please. You made your bed.
Oh, wow. Stack said he was sorry, but he's getting stomped for it. He said, you made your bed. Jeez, man. Is Tony going to take it too far? Hey, there's Luca right there. Luca's here. He has the same pattern on his jacket as Tony D has on his pants. Oh, little sneaky blow. Cracks Tony D low. Ay, ay, ay. Steel chair to the back of Ricochet. Is that it? No way. It is. Wow, Stacks wins. Stacks beat the Dawn. Wow, and Luca was just standing there. He didn't get involved. He was just standing there staring at the events. Oh wow. Stacks beat the Dawn. He said he was sorry too. I wonder if he meant that or if that was just kind of stalling for time, waiting for Luca to show up. Man, this leaves me with more questions than answers right here. I like that. This was definitely a gateway to watch on Tuesday. And that match was good too, man. Hard hitting, it felt personal. But this feud is not over, and I don't think it should be. Good stuff, man. I'm glad that thank you guys for telling me that was on. I appreciate every single one of you who hooked me up with that, because I did not want to miss that match. I think Tony D'Angelo is one of the best things they have in NXT. Like, top to bottom, I think he's pretty complete. And there's a lot you could do with him. His segments look like movies. His wrestling matches are clean. He's strong. He's not a tiny guy. Oh, Luca went for a hug, but Tony D pushed him off. He said no. Huh.
What's your story with Stephanie McMahon features sit down?
Man, I got more questions than answers out of that, but that was definitely what I was looking for there.
Their stories and hear their journey. This week's guest was Dirty.
All right, back to the stretcher match. Time to get stretched. Do I have this? I do have. Okay. Why can't I hear this? Oh, I have the whole thing muted. Oh yeah, man! Try to stay tuned in NXT, and NBA Pacers are killing it. Tony D's stuff is believable and usually right on point. I think so too. All right, let's get Richard O'Shea in the ring.
We don't know where the hell he is right now. That's a whole other topic.
As Ricochet brought up to his feet, sent to the outside.
Ricochet's just about done here, bro. He's like worn out.
And
there we go.
The stretcher match, this type of thing. As Briscoe sets up that chair.
Yeah, Alice, I liked it.
That's for Sabu right there. Bro, I know. This might be triple jump here.
Ricochet winging the chair from the floor, catching Briscoe on the hop.
Oops.
And that could be the opening. That could be what changes the tide of this match in favor of Ricochet.
Absolutely. That was very smart of Ricochet. It was effective.
Ricochet, knife edge chop. Briscoe.
Who wins, Mark or Rico?
The triple jump off the chair. He's going to probably springboard off the top rope, but Ricochet knew it was coming, man. He just drilled him with that
Okay,
chair.
predictions are open on YouTube, guys.
To the midsection. And now Briscoe, the exploder.
Get in where you fit in.
Taking Ricochet over the top. Briscoe with that chair in hand, the dented chair in hand. Oh, wait a...
Whoa.
Now the cleaning product into the eyes.
Again, we should have pointed out, this is all legal.
Cleaning product into the eyes. Why don't you tell us the chemical makeup of the cleaning product? Excalibur. Tell us what it's made of.
Briscoe, he could be fighting the remainder of this match blind, effectively.
Yeah, maybe he's just trying to keep warm, WB.
Ricochet taking advantage. And that stretcher set upright.
42% polypropyl alcohol in the retinas. It can cause severe irritation.
Briscoe, oh my God, this is really graphic here and vicious.
Briscoe lacerated and now repeatedly driven into that chair as Briscoe.
Man, bro, the tide has shifted quick here.
Yeah, you saw that 1,000-yard stare in the eyes of Mark Briscoe.
Severely irritating the eyes and retinas.
He is in trouble.
All right, predictions are open on Twitch and YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. Who do you got? Who's gonna win? Oh, there's blood on the dance floor. We got blood.
Wrestling match, you only need to keep your opponent down for 3 seconds. In this, you have to keep them down. You have to keep them on that stretcher long enough to bring it all the way up.
Right, as a ringside, yeah, as we're witnessing here.
There we go. We got blood dripping.
Ricochet's got to get that gurney.
Clorox.
Ambulance and then close the doors to win
This match is sponsored by Clorox.
Yeah, Briscoe blinded, bloodied by Ricochet, and now perhaps moments away.
Oh my God, that's not what the next direction say. How to use it?
Briscoe's bleeding a ton.
That could cause severe irritation. Pacers lead by 13 points right now and at halftime.
There it is. Ricochet. One door closed. And now,
what the? Gonna block the door or it's hit him in the head. I don't think that's a crutch.
Ricochet.
Can't even close the door.
The door can't be closed. The crutch.
The crutch. The crutch. The door can't be closed.
In the face with it. Inventive use of the crutch by Mark Briscoe.
Fire extinguisher.
The fire extinguisher.
What a sell by Ricochet. He acted like the fire extinguisher was like a hot lava bath.
Briscoe finding plenty of plunder inside that ambulance.
Oh no, WB. I mean that'd be a good ad, but it'd be a weird place to put it.
Yeah, you saw Briscoe use his own t-shirt to wipe the blood out of his eyes.
Looks like his head exploded.
It looks like his head exploded. This commentary is on its own wavelength right now. Looks like his head exploded. Does it really?
Jay Driller, man, he's calling for the Jay Driller.
That double underhook pile driver popularized by his
Oh goodness. Jay Driller. Wow, Ricochet took that move like a champion. So much blood. So much blood on Briscoe. Looks like his head exploded. He does look like Zangief. I was thinking that earlier. His mohawk. Wow, Ricochet.
Oxygen goes into your blood.
Ouch, man.
And if it's not recirculating inside your heart, inside your body, if it's leaking out, you are losing oxygen every time your heart pumps blood.
You're exactly right. There's no doubt. Now a table is...
There we go. See, Excalibur's on it. Did you know that if you are cut, every time your heart beats, you're losing oxygen? Your blood is carrying oxygen, but it's carrying it outside the body, so you're losing oxygen every time your heart beats.
Ricochet with those right hands.
Did you know that?
We talked about the...
Good job, Excalibur.
As the blood drips from his face, Briscoe finds his footing on the top and delivers a...
Oh my God, through the table. Nice elbow drop. Man, that table broke 6 ways on Sunday. See how he slid his thigh so Ricochet could lay on it? Yeah, I did see that. Good observation and good taking care of each other.
We talked about the wars, the matches, the battles that Mark
Beautiful froggy bow, man.
He's no stranger to being covered in blood.
That's the table TNA needed, yeah. Might need to call a favor. Figure out who Tony's using for his supply. It's like they bought the actual tables in TNA. They forgot to get the wrestling ones. They got one that was rated for like 1,000 pounds.
And you hear the agonized
We knew
groans.
this thing was going to be vicious, and you can just see what's going on here.
Yeah. Yeah, they dodged the Botchamania on that one.
Mark Briscoe just leaving a
Oh, the
trail
Stephanie
of
matches
blood
right now? Stephanie
as he's in
Becker?
pursuit of Ricochet. Ricochet answers the up kick.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Back towards the ramp.
Jordan Grace, the Dark Ages.
Oh no, Ricochet, the scissors.
Oh, God.
Just gouging Briscoe in the head.
Oh, the golden scissors.
Ricochet must have planted him under the ring earlier. Again, all legal here.
Be kind of cool if they revealed that,
Employ those scissors.
like right at the right time, if they revealed that Max Caster is down with Ricochet, because Ricochet like can't get the scissors, but then Max Caster's right there and like hands them to him. He's like, scissor me. And oh no! Look at the throat slit animation.
Ricochet's put himself in the ambulance. He's like, the hell with this. I don't want to deal with this guy.
Oh no, dude, I don't want to see that. Stephanie Becker is here. Stephanie Becker is there. That's right next to the spot too. Maricopa County. There it is. This is a real ambulance. There you go. Ricochet wins. Richard O'Shea wins. 50% of YouTube thought this would happen. See what percentage of Twitch thought this would happen. Pretty fun match. Dang, and only 14% of Twitch thought this would happen.
But it doesn't shock me because he's always got a game plan. You know, he's smart, he's sharp. No pun intended about the scissor, but
La 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 la.
what a vicious and violent match. It could have went either way for real, man. Like Briscoe had an amazing outing. This guy is just one step ahead of everyone.
Take a look back at the closing moments of this first ever stretcher match. It was the low blow, followed by the scissors and the spirit gun, which finally incapacitated Mark Briscoe.
That was the killing blow for sure. That low blow definitely led to it. The scissor shot to the head that we just recapped, throwing him right on top of the
That was a weird, abruptly tugged me offline for some reason. I don't know why. Nothing happened. My internet connection didn't drop any frames or anything.
The stage here at the Desert Diamond Arena, standing on top of the stretcher, and there you see the scene of the crime.
Yeah, exactly. What a shot right there.
Woo, 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 woo. There you have it. Mark Briscoe. At least he's in a good spot for his injuries to be tended to.
Seen both inside and outside of the ring. The action continues here tonight on Double or Nothing, the 6th anniversary, the first event in the history of AEW. And now the Hurt Syndicate, Shelton Benjamin.
Hurt Syndicate up next versus Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. So we got Stephanie Becker.
No, it was just a bet.
Stephanie Becker versus Jordan Grace going on.
Sort of live in their wheelhouses. Jordan Grace brings
Stream has
next
died.
level power to every match she competes in. Becker, as we're seeing right before our very eyes, is a technical wizard. Stephanie can really do it all.
But is Stephanie starting to stretch herself a little bit too thin? You think about going to Monday Night Raw, still the NXT obligation.
No, I think this is the case of riding the hot hand.
Oh, baby.
Becker is firing on all cylinders right now. The onus is on her to continue that momentum. Jordan Grace needs to stop the Dark Angel.
Jordan Grace.
Stephanie Becker, who represents NXT with pride wherever she goes.
And I'll tell you what I noticed in the opening moments of this matchup, how much time Jordan Grace is spending looking around the arena, almost as if she's humbled
Stephanie. Need input, Stephanie.
Will she crumble under the moment, or will she become a diamond?
No, I don't see it that way. Jordan Grace, she's been to the top. And right now, she's here in NXT to conquer NXT. And right now, she's in the ring.
The main reason I would keep a little bit of an eye on this Hurt Syndicate match is to see what MJF is going to do. So I definitely would I have it open still, but I'm checking out the Stephanie Becker Jordan Grace match a little bit closer. Not really interested in that thrown together tag match. I don't think the Sons of Anarchy have a chance. Is the Ricochet match done? Yes. I just paid it out. You won. You won all the points.
Of course, there's a little bit of respect there, but this is about competition. This is about being the
This is a
best.
heck of a showdown right here.
She came all the way across the water.
Jordan Grace, Stephanie Becker. You're getting the NXT chance.
Healthy show of respect.
This is the same building that Saturday night's main event was in last night.
Her toughest challenge, Corey. Is that an insight to the mind of what Jordan Grace is thinking? You talk about the atmosphere, but it's also the opponent.
I have no reason to doubt.
You're here for the Hurt business.
She says Jordan Grace is her toughest
I think it's going to be
challenge. Might as well start treating Jordan Grace as the
probably a little more competitive than I think it should be. We'll see. We'll see how long the match is. Maybe it'll be long enough to where I get to see both matches.
Near fall. Been champion all of 2020.
This is for the title, right? It's a Stephanie match? Yeah, I think it is.
Talk about healthy respect, Booker. You still think that there's
Ta-da.
respect?
Oh, I need this other one.
I mean, there's respect, Vic, but I mean,
Yeah, let's just put this one for now.
respect, that's something that's going many years later down the road when their careers are over with. Right now, it's about competition. Oh, baby.
Uh-oh, it's time.
We go see it.
Oh, Jordan Grace rolled out. She stopped the crowd's booing. Stephanie Becker was going for her patented move that that Booker T and the crowd loved.
Jordan Grace just burned a hole in Booker as she's trying to put her fist right through the
Oh, me, oh, my.
champion so that she can finally achieve her
Ricochet
destiny.
won, yep.
Jordan can't afford to waste any time here. Utilize these valuable moments.
They're chanting for Booker T, man. This crowd is really into this. Here come the Hurt Syndicate, and MJF is with them. His name is on the Titantron, too.
NXT Women's Championship here tonight at Battleground in Tampa. Hell of a counter into the cover. Will it be enough? And a near fall.
Is it Battleground or Double or Nothing? We're watching both. I'm watching mainly Double or Nothing, but the Hurt Syndicate match hasn't even really started yet, so I'm checking out what's going on with Jordan Grace and Stephanie Becker. I'll be back to Double or Nothing in a little bit here, but out of both of these matches, I'd probably rather watch this right now, because I have a feeling that Sammy Guevara and Dustin Rhodes are going to be a little too competitive in this match. So it'll probably last long enough to where I'll get to see both of them.
Utilize the full 5 seconds allotted by the official. I like what we're seeing on Jordan Grace. She obviously understands the assignment tonight. She's not going to let this
You think they're going to repackage Mark Briscoe?
in the last match with Channing Stacks, Lorenzo, and Tony D'Angelo, the ribs. How much any damage
I think that was a way to write him off. Huh.
of your offense and defense in this ring.
You know, Booker, I think there's something else important to bring up here.
If it were anybody else, I'd probably agree with you, but he gets bloodied and hurt like that all the time. Like I don't feel like they did enough there for him to be actually taken out. In comparison to his normal matches where he bleeds all over the place and stuff, I don't know. I think they would have had to do a little more. We'll see though. Maybe you're right.
She's a master at utilizing
It's hard to tell sometimes though, because some people just disappear for no reason. Sometimes in AEW, sometimes you just don't see people for weeks at a time, and then they're just back, and there's no reason.
I'm sure she's got her sights on Raw.
We'll see. Maybe you're right.
But it starts right here tonight against Stephanie Becker.
And the Juggernaut with a big slam.
Yeah, these two are fantastic. Jordan Grace and Stephanie Becker. Oh my goodness, splats to the mat. Jordan Grace going a little high risk, and she paid for it with her own body.
That might be very important for Jordan Grace as we go through the deep waters of this match.
Ouch.
Has watched Becker closely for years. One of the athletes
Jordan Grace with just a super professional slap to the chest.
Turn of the tables. Referee in great spot, great position.
Yeah, Jordan Grace has some very American-looking gear here.
And seemingly that momentum shift has come right back into the way of
Dang.
the champion. Eat the feet, puts Grace on Dream Street, and then following in with a clothesline.
Stephanie's digging real deep right now.
Ouch, dang. The vicious face wash from Stephanie.
Here in NXT so quickly.
Another woman Jordan Grace wanted to face was
Dude, the Dark
truly
Ages.
defeated.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Opportunity, but Meteora.
That was a good game. Thank you, everybody who hung out and enjoyed the Doom the Dark Ages playthrough. I had a lot of fun with that. Very good game. Quality. Uh-oh. She's finally going to get it. Here it goes. Ah, yeah. Booker T's got the whole crowd doing it. Ah, yeah. I like how they made him wait for it too. They kept the anticipation building. They didn't just give it to him right away.
That would love a championship opportunity. They'll be looking for that SVB.
I'm glad I got this cup because it makes my camera autofocus whenever I hold it up. So if I ever get blurry, I just hold up the cup. Good 2-for-1 deal here. We hurt people.
Separation, but right now, Jordan Grace has to find almost a different zone she's got to enter in this match. And Grace,
yeah, it's fun, man. The crowd loves it too. Uh-oh, Jordan Grace just shakes off the clothesline like, nah, that didn't hurt. Spine busters, who are you going to call? Jordan Grace springing into action. Stephanie's in trouble.
Sit-down style with the powerbomb for the title.
Dang, ooh, that was close. Close. Stephanie Vaquer kicks out of the power bomb with extra power.
Or is she seemingly feeling this match slip through her hands? Potentially be both.
Seemed like a good turnout here, man. The amount of people on both pay-per-views tonight looks pretty well stacked. It's a great time for wrestling, man. Super great time for wrestling. Not every storyline is swinging for the fences or anything, but it is just absolutely an undeniably good time for to be a wrestling fan or to be in the wrestling business. Oh my God, DDT! What the heck? Yo, vicious DDT by Stephanie. 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 Why you DDT? Jordan Grace on top of her head, Stephanie. No disassemble. No disassemble, Jordan Grace.
Look, between these two women as we are entering maybe a crucial juncture of this matchup, Graves, there are a lot of similarities, but also a lot of differences.
It's a hard-fought matchup right here, as it should be.
Similarities even than she cared to admit when she takes a look at the champion.
Jordan's so strong.
Doing a nice job of overpowering
She's
Stephanie Vaquer
put in so much work on her body. Have you ever seen how she used to look? She was like a little cannonball before. Now she's just a absolute comic book character. I remember how she used to look. She put in the work. She put in the work, put in the hours, and take what's ours.
Jordan says she wants it more.
Well, she's going to have to prove it.
Uh-oh. We're up top. It's about drive. It's about power. Superplex. Jackhammers. Uno. Dos. Nos. Jordan Grace is a juggernaut, yeah. Superplex right into the jackhammer. Just dominant strength over here. This is awesome. This is pretty awesome. This is definitely the best women's match I've seen tonight.
so much taken out of both these athletes.
Come here.
Both these superstars is now just
desperation. It was desperation by Vicaire pulling the challenge
Takedown into a not a very good position you put yourself in, Stephanie. Up. No. Jordan Grace able to get out of the way of the finisher.
Center of the ring, still not enough to keep the challenger down. Right back in.
Rana, no, caught. Tombstone, no. Turned it around. What is this? No way. Oh, okay, I thought she was gonna turn that into a suplex somehow, Jordan Grace. That I wouldn't be surprised. Her strength is fantastic. Get that off me. Here we go. Uh-oh. A little pitter-patter, a little feet all over Jordan Grace.
Stephanie and Vicaire right now, they're matching each other right now, tit for tat.
Graves and I at the beginning were talking about power versus technical ability at this juncture of the matchup. As much as we've
Stephanie's down on the mat.
What they put themselves through.
She was getting the upper hand, but she seems really hurt here.
Guys, this match could go all night long.
Whoa. It certainly could, but Jordan Grace.
Oh my goodness. Jordan Grace explodes through the barricade. Stephanie just barely escaping the jaws of destruction there. And Jordan Grace feeling it. Better chemistry than, yeah. I see that. I see the chemistry you're talking about. It's a nice kind of like ebb and flow of styles here between the strength and the strength of Jordan Grace and the like subtle mastery of the wrestling maneuvers of Stephanie. Like, it's a nice ebb and flow. Oh, there's the finisher. She's kicking out of this. Yep, Jordan Grace kicks out of the finisher. And the look on Stephanie's face says it all. Wow. Everybody felt that kick out. Like, what? Baby Shark. Wait a minute, what?
Almost the same look Jordan Grace had earlier when I called it desperation. And now Vicaire.
Is the Hurt Syndicate match done? No, I don't think so. I still see Dustin running around.
Power overcoming the technical ability of the champion. And if this breaks down into a slugfest right now.
But I anticipate the Hurt Syndicate match being a little longer than this Vicaire versus Jordan Grace match, so most likely I'll still be able to watch the ending in full. But that's kind of what I didn't want to watch it in the first place, because I don't think anybody should be overly competitive with the Hurt Syndicate right now.
I think Vicaire's only standing because the turnbuckles are there. Somehow
At least nobody who's in the picture at the moment. Oh, goodness. Dragon Screw cracks the leg of Jordan Grace.
And Vicaire now could be systematically dissecting her opponent.
Smart stuff by Stephanie. Dealing with an extremely powerful opponent, you got to cut him down to size.
We don't see Stephanie leave her feet too often.
Stephanie going for the spiral tap.
How talented Vicaire is on the ropes quite frequently. She's utilized the spinal tap to great effect many times.
Yeah, every now and again,
Jordan Grace saw it coming.
Oh my goodness, no.
In certain situations, she knows when she needs a
Jordan
little
Grace
bit
up top with Stephanie.
She has to go to the top. It's not often
It's looking like a dangerous situation. Oh, Jordan Grace takes a heck of a bump off the top. Stephanie going for the spiral tap. Halfway across the ring. Halfway across the ring, perfectly executed. It's over. Stephanie wins with a gorgeous spiral tap. Absolute perfection. Landed it like 10 out of 10 landing. And she was halfway across the ring when she hit it too. This girl is something special, man. Stephanie Vicaire, she's my number one. Number one. Title retention. Stephanie Vicaire. Wonder if anybody's going to show up right here. Gulia coming out. Oh, I didn't light it up. I should have lit it up. That's my bad. What an incredible finish right there. Incredible. She is just something special, man. Who the heck trained her? Superman? Batman? Good stuff. Jordan Grace put up a heck of a fight, too. That was everything I wanted it to be. Oh, somebody's in the crowd. I thought that was Marina Shafir for a second. Who the heck is she staring at? Is that her mom? Oh, that's probably somebody from AAA. Who the heck was that? You guys know who that was? I don't know who that was at ringside. Who was she staring at? Great finish there. Absolute perfection. All right, let's get over here to the Syndicate. That was worth a watch, and I'm so glad I chose to keep it locked there for this. I think that was a perfect choice. Shelty B cracks the chin of Sammy Guevara. Benjamin Shelton, oh my goodness. Got him. Yeah, I think that was probably somebody for Worlds Collide. La Primera, that's the nickname of Stephanie Vaquer. That's her nickname. So you did hear that, but they were talking about Stephanie when they said that. We hurt people. We hurt people. Perfect timing. You hope Mike Bailey wins? I don't think that's gonna happen, Bluegrass. I think we're getting Okada Omega at All In. But I see you, man. I think it'll be a good match, though. Probably come up with some sort of like way to make Bailey look like he would have won if it wasn't for some sort of interference or something. Here we go, Okada versus Bailey. Speedball Mike Bailey. Yeah, I like his style, man. His in-ring style is really good. Yeah, Kelly, that's exactly what I'm hoping for. I've been saying they should get rid of that Continental crown right now. I've been like, man, just wrap it up. I hope that's what happens. Merge them together or just drop one.
How about you come out here, you bring your Continental Championship.
Yeah, but you could tell he's one of those type of guys, J-Rock. You could tell he's all about the moves and all that stuff. So I feel like he's in the right place. Rocky, what's up, man? You said Cope. What about Cope? What about Cope? Speedball.
And hold your championship. And Speedball Mike Bailey will be locked in. And Speedball Mike Bailey will become the new AEW Continental Champion. You find out why I'm the Continental Champion. And you are not, bitch.
Orange Cassidy.
This contest set for one fall with a
see whenever he comes back.
limit is for the AEW Continental Championship.
Speedball. 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 Speedball.
You heard it from Renee Paquette just a few moments ago. Speedball Mike Bailey has not been pinned since joining the ranks of All Elite Wrestling earlier this year.
And you heard Okada in that package say, hey, it's the first time for everything. So we'll see how this thing turns out.
Wait, what's going on over here in NXT right now? Oh, Ricky Starks has a promo going on. I want to hear this promo real quick.
But because I knew that his greed wouldn't let an opportunity like this slip
Ricky
away.
Starks. Or Ricky Saints, my bad. Ricky Saints.
Blank, I am tired of you, Ethan Page. That's it.
So if that means that I gotta show up and start the show next Tuesday and defend the North American Championship and whip your ass, then hey baby, let's dance.
Well, Ricky, I know you're
Speedball, speedball. They just keep saying it on the song.
will be defended at Worlds Collide.
Listen, I'm not shy. Unlike Ethan, if anybody wants a piece of Ricky, then you can come and get it. And if you don't mind, I want to, here. I'm going to go ahead and take over this right quick. This right here means that I am an ambassador.
Oh, we do have pyro. Dang, Okada got a bunch of pyro.
Will always be televised. So at Worlds Collide, if that means I got to do it against the best that AAA has to offer, hell, if I got to go to Tijuana, if I got to go to Monterrey.
Oh, look out. Oh, Ethan Page from behind. Ricky Saints was laying down the challenge to AAA. Dang, I wonder who he's going to fight.
Our general manager has a lot on her plate.
Oh, man. I knew that I needed to listen to what Ricky was talking about there. Oh, my goodness. Saints just crushing everybody. Jumped out of the ring and crushed All Ego and everybody else.
And it will be settled. Will the revolution continue, or will Page's ego grow more out of control? We're going to find out to kick off things Tuesday.
That's cool, man. They're already teasing what's going to happen with AAA there, and Ricky Saints is he's laying down the challenge.
Just tremendous competitor.
Speedball. Speedball. All right, here we go. It is the AEW Continental Crown on the line. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Light it up in the desert. What's the match of Double or Nothing? Right here, JJ.
Because of those accolades, Taz,
light it up.
The Japanese dojo system. Sure. Instead, he began his pro wrestling journey under Ultimo Dragon in Mexico as a teenager. And then he joined New Japan. Then he progressed through the dojo system.
Absolutely. I mean, it just shows he's a hybrid of different styles. You know, which makes
crowd is chanting for Speedball.
For a guy with his long, impressive resume. His success.
This is a showdown right here. Speedball versus Okada. We got fireworks in the desert. Highly dangerous. Highly flammable situation out here in the desert right now, but hey, I spare no expense.
I think there's a lot of things that go into it. I think the cardiovascular training has a lot to do with it. It looks like that he can just outlast just about anybody, and his face shows no emotion. It just...
Oh, dang. We're getting the Obafemi matchup next. Obafemi versus Randy Orton Jr.
I think Bailey thought that they were going to lock up again, and he ate a boot to the gut.
Speedball, back foot, finds his footing, and now Bailey steps up.
Nice Rana.
Takes Okada down. Okada retreating to the outside. Now Speedball.
Speedball over the top rope. Lands on the apron. Stomps the internet cable. Took out the whole broadcast. You'd love to see Speedball win. Yeah. Okada's been very subpar in his run. It's weird how they didn't take the title off of him, but they took the title off of every other member of his squad, you know? But I guess it's because they probably were thinking, okay, well, we still need that big match for All In. We got to sell tickets. So do we take the titles off of everybody in the crew and just let it be, or do we leave one on Okada and just hope that it'll be all right? They're staying the course. Come on, Jimmy Johns. Jimmy Johns is running wild. Yeah, I think the Trick Williams Joe Hendry match will be the main event of Battleground. Jimmy Johns, what are you doing? Speedball. 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 You guys like the lyrics? Very in depth. An incredible songwriter. The height of poetry.
Look at how calm Okada looks after all of this.
Yeah, well, that's
Look at how calm Okada looks. That's the last thing I'd be calling out about him right now. That's the last thing I'd bring up about Okada right now.
Oh my God, it's crazy then, but I'm not shocked. I mean, that's what Okada is.
Taz, I think you'll understand this, and I mean this is one of the highest.
Jimmy Johns tried to take me out, man, but we're back on it.
Incredibly efficient wrestler, no wasted moves.
Correct, and that's the key.
Oh, did I retweet the tweet? I don't think I did.
It's hard. Oh, DDT on the
See if I
outside.
retweeted
It's hard
the tweet.
Not to have wasted motions or wasted physicality. It's very hard, and I think you're right. That's a great way to describe it. Efficiency as he rolls on the bottom of the rope to prevent a count out. So the ref has to restart his count.
And look at here, he's waiting on Speedball seemingly to get up.
And Taz, DDT under the best of circumstances, a devastating maneuver on the outside, on these mats on the floor. I mean, it affects your head, it affects your neck, affects your entire body. You saw Bailey clutching.
Oh, it's over for the Knicks. They're missing open threes and easy layups. Ay. So it's like that. It's another one of these where professionals forget how to do their job. It's always funny when people who are getting paid millions of dollars and are supposed to be the height of professionalism just straight up forget how to do the easiest stuff in their job. Miles Bourne.
A competitor, I should say.
As Mike Bailey now finding himself.
Is that his real name, Miles Bourne?
Bailey with a hammer throw.
It would be funny if his real name was something like Riley Osborne, something like his initials are actually RKO in real life.
He's all a 6'3" too, dude. Like he's a big 6'3". Like,
yeah, for sure, Strange. For sure.
He's a big 6'3".
And to come crashing into Mike Bailey in the corner, that is a lot of force, a lot of power unleashed.
Orton Jr. over here on NXT.
No respect here, Shivani, for
That's Bourne Miles.
Yeah, I just wonder if
It'd be funny if his name was like Richard.
So many championships and so many title reigns back.
Richard Kenneth O'Reilly or something. If his initials were RKO. Oh, I thought he was gonna do the thing. I thought he was actually gonna do the Orton pose for a second. He got up on the rope just like him, and then he stood there and then he went, and he just opened his arms up instead of going like this. That was funny. I thought he was gonna do it.
On his first ascent in New Japan, when he captured the IWGP Heavyweight Championship for the first time, it was, I think, thanks in large part because of the confidence, because of the Kazuchika Okada. I think it was because he was trying to win matches in New Japan. What is going on, Excalibur? Like, form a complete thought and then say it. So he's trying to think of the thought that he's having currently while he's talking about the thought that he hasn't completely had yet. Oba Femi's here.
Yeah, excellent athleticism there too, and it helps when you're barefoot to do something like that, to pull vault to the top rope in the middle of the ring. As we'll see here again, watch how impressive this is, man.
Oba Femi's just walking down the ramp to his beat. Hey, somebody had a Will Ospreay shirt at the NXT show right there. Right in the front too. Right in the front of the walkway. That was cool. Somebody had a Will Ospreay shirt at the Battleground pay-per-view.
Yeah, it just speaks to the force that Bailey struck with.
Ass kick right to the back, around the chest.
And Bailey's going off.
Thud Sent Okada crashing down. Now Bailey running shooting star.
Running shooting star right across the stomach of Okada. Okada's able to kick out, though. It's going to take way more than that. You know who you're dealing with?
Two things here. You see how heavily the breasts are coming out.
NXT World Championship is on the line.
Well, because a lot of offense has been put on Speedball, so he's in a lot more pain. Right. So I think that's
Okada's trying to defend this Continental crown.
He's trying to get his mojo going here because he's had a lot of offense put on him.
Right.
Got the skeleton ref.
Okada stunned in the ropes. Sends Bailey.
Bailey backflipped out of the corner.
Okada
caught him. He Okada him. Oh, cracked the neck for that respect.
That's the efficiency. That's the
I love that move. The way Okada does that sideways neck breaker while he's got you backpacked.
That's right. And also the size advantage. It helped. You know, being a lot
Justin wants Speedball to win as well. A lot of people are on Speedball's side here.
All up 6'3".
Now Kazuchika Okada to the top. He likes this stalling elbow.
Wonder how much time we have. Probably not much.
It's Mark. That's a big dude landing on you.
Yep, Obafemi's here.
That's Kazuchika Okada. Oh, Okada rolled up. 2, and no, Bailey almost stole it there.
Great job, Mike Bailey.
Okada avoided the kick. And Bailey rolling elbow.
Dang.
And Speedball, the Falcon Arrow in the corner, elects not to cover. Instead,
I'm not sure we even have enough time left in this match for us to do a poll. I think we'll just let it rock.
Bailey steadies himself on the top.
Oh, wow. Knees up on the shooting star. Wow, that looked like it hurt. Speedball cracked and snapped in half.
Right shin or lower knee. He's hurting here.
Yeah, Kazuchika Okada typically...
Oh, look at Okada's chest. You see, he's lit up. Man, that looked like it really hurt. Saw Speedball came down, all of his momentum right across his ribs.
I mean, that can happen.
I was just thinking it was the shin, maybe, not even the knee of
That
Okada.
hurt.
He's got really high boots on, so
Dang, Miles Bourne got airborne. He got tossed by Oba.
He's up to his vertical base.
He shook that one off by Bailey. Bailey didn't shake that
A
one
hard
off.
right hand by Okada.
Yeah, Speedball staggered by that elbow strike, but Speedball, he writes
Speedball still
himself,
trying to
answers back
go
with
toe-to-toe, blow for blow. I don't think that's
an upper body
the smartest thing to do here. Okada's got a lot of size on you.
No, I know he's an excellent striker with his Taekwondo background and his expertise with his feet and his legs. But this guy is just too powerful, too big, and you don't want to exchange these forearm shivers with him.
But I think that's what Okada wanted Bailey to do. He lured him into this.
You're right.
He lured him into this. Yeah, maybe he did.
Look at Bailey, though.
Oh, body shot by Okada. Stops Bailey in his tracks. The uppercut has the challenger staggered. Oh!
Ooh.
That's what you want to do, Bailey.
Nice kick.
As many of those kicks
Speedball's
as
got
you
some
get.
very good-looking strikes.
Contrast in styles this match is.
Caught.
The kick intercepted by Okada. The boot. Oh! Damn. What a shot
Yeah,
by
WB.
Bailey.
That's for sure. Oh, he was going for that Omega weapon or whatever.
Kick and Bailey crashes once again.
Smart stuff from Okada. He studied some tape here. He knows what he doesn't want to get hit with. And you see how he caught that spinning kick? He caught it so crisp. He was like, nah. I know all your moves, man. I've seen this.
See it right here. Watch his landing, Excalibur. Look at this.
Now Okada, the extension, the leap on the dropkick, then the extension. Sends Bailey to the outside.
Oba and Miles Bourne look like they are a tag team right now. They have the same colored gear.
Speedball Mike Bailey thus far tonight. Okada.
Speedball. Speedball. Speedball.
Bailey. Nice back sweep.
Nice crossbody. Miles Bourne doing the dang thing. Keeping the pedal to the metal. You do not want to give Obafemi enough space to get started. That is brutal. Speedball, jeez. He's got some vicious moves. Some of Speedball's moves look like they would kill somebody in one of those old, like, 90s karate flicks. Some of his moves look like they're the move where, like, Van Damme is watching and Speedball kills his brother in front of him by doing the backflip knees to the chest or something. Some of his moves look like that type of move. The move that made Van Dam set out to get revenge on Speedball for killing his brother. Ung Bak kicks, yeah, he's got some of those.
Shivani, it's wearing out Okada. You're exactly right, Bailey. Look for that.
Stop that. Yo, nice. Sky high drop kick by Okada. Picturesque. Oh, turn around back heel kick to the jawbone. Okada.
And I saw on that kick, Okada's legs buckled. That's how hard that kick was by Speedball. And Bailey.
Another one. Oh my gracious goodness. That's Rope Break City, isn't it? 1, 2. Rope Break City. Oh, ref said 3, but it wasn't 3. Ref said 3, but it wasn't 3. Ref counted 3, but then he said no. Oh, you liar, you. You liar, you. Now Speedball's gonna retire you. Freaking skeleton ref.
Let's take a look here. The time adventure.
Of course, the ref that looks like a skeleton would be late.
It's like in baseball, tie goes to the
You get it? Late.
That's the same thing. It was more a tie, in my opinion, but tie goes to the guy who grabbed the rope, not the ref.
Split second. I really think Okada.
Uh-oh. What's this?
Close.
Wow.
Speedball got a foot on his...
Speedball.
On the hand of Okada.
Control of the wrist of Kazuchika Okada.
Kelly.
Lasting the champion. As Okada taken down.
Nice kick. Just takes Okada off his feet. Just crumpled.
Right now. He really is. Look how he's just
Oh, Bafemi's having some fun over here with Miles Bourne. Miles Bourne's starting to fade.
Well, I hold my thought. A slugging lariat.
I wonder what the next match is. Does Toni Storm fight tonight?
Well, I was wrong. Man, he is something else.
So I can answer my own question. Let me see. I have the whole fight card. Sometimes they add stuff after the fact, though. After I get it all set up. Toni Storm, yeah, indeed. I think they're gonna put the Toni Storm match next. That's where I would put it.
Oh my God! Another very narrow escape for the champion. The back heel kick. Okada.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Speedball ascending to the top rope. He's looking for the Omega Destruction. The Omega Destroyer.
Okada's getting up, guys.
And Bailey.
Get out of the sky. He got taxed out the sky, dude. Get him out of here. Beautiful, beautiful drop kick eliminates him. And the Rainmaker. Game, set, match. Okada retains. Me, oh my. Speedball tried to get funky fresh with it. And got absolutely surface-to-air missile defense systemed. Ay, ay, ay. Goodness gracious. I like that ending. Probably that or one of the trio. Oh, yeah, the Paragon and all that. Oh, man. Yes, Bina, yeah. The 3-week build again. I think this was even shorter than the subpar build they normally have been doing.
To have the wherewithal, the anticipation, the timing to do that. That is why Kazuchika Okada is so damn good.
He's the freaking man.
But it should be fun. Should be fun to look at least. There you go. Okada leaves with the title he brought. Yep, it's Mina and Toni Storm. I was correct. That's
So
what's
many women
next.
have died when they are young, only for their bodies to be buried much later. But you, Mina Shirakawa, have only ever made me feel very much alive.
We teamed, we danced.
You like Yuka? Yuka Sakazaki?
My busty little buttercup. If you wanted to see me again, you could have just called. But now,
At least these two have previous history, you know. It's definitely a step up from the week, like three-week build they've been doing for these matches. Sometimes even less than that. At least these two have past run-ins and a bit of story and all that.
Everyone wants Mina.
Timeless Toni Storm did pulling Julian's best friend off of Mina Shirakawa.
I've always had a premonition that this journey would end in tragedy. So if there's anyone that can stop this belt from shining in my reflection at All In, then there is nobody more talented than you.
Mina is now.
Mina is now. I guess she's correct. She does exist currently. Look at this. Miles Bourne with a beautiful drop kick. Sending Obafemi off the apron. Do the dance, Mina.
This contest, everyone, Paul, is for the AEW Women's World Championship.
Her song sounds like the end of a Fast and the Furious movie. Like after they won, you know, and they're all it's showing them partying or drinking some Coronas together. You know, and they have like Pitbull rapping on it. After seeing Jamie lose again in another big match, will people still care when it's time to put the belt back on her? I'm not sure that time's ever gonna come, man.
In Arlington, Mercedes will challenge for the AEW Women's World Championship at All In Texas at the Globe Life Field coming up on Saturday, July 12th. But the question is, Tony, will she face Timeless Toni Storm or this woman, Mina Shirakawa?
You saw the graphic 11 days ago on that four-way match. Mina pinned Toni Storm. Well,
Mina.
that's momentum. I believe in momentum. But there's no one.
It's time, guys. It's Tony time.
Made accompanied by Luther from Stage 7 at Warner Brothers Studios. She is the reigning and defending AEW.
It's time to get timeless, guys. There we go. We got timeless. Yeah, Storm versus Mercedes for sure. All In. It's official now. Well, unless Tony loses the title right here, but I don't think they're gonna do anything like that. Nice front flip over the top rope. Miles Bourne. Wow. Saw the air he got? Look, made it look easy.
From Mina Shirakawa. Will the sequel play out differently? Or will Timeless Toni Storm head to Texas as AEW Women's World Champion?
Speaking of Texas, I need to point out Luther is wearing cowboy boots. I'm not quite sure. But my God, really? Yes, it's awkward.
Ouch.
Because we're here in Arizona, you know, frontier state, something like that. I don't know. Why don't you ask him, Tess?
I don't know. You could try to.
Oh, I gotta move this down. That's what I gotta do. I'll do it later.
AEW Women's World Championship on the line.
All right, guys. We got timeless.
So much confidence coming into this match.
Now, this is a beautiful belt, by the way. One of the best. The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Light it up in the desert. Light it up. Timeless Gritty, yep. You know what it is. Title's on the line on both pay-per-views right now. The men's world title and the women's world title.
Seemingly damaged the knee of the champion as Mina.
Obafemi looking for the win. Oh, Miles Bourne kicks out. Timeless.
The hamstrings.
And, oh wait, nice escape there by Toni Storm. As Mina, I believe, was going to try to drive the knee into the mat, but now the head scissors.
Okay, we put a prediction on this one.
Takedown by Toni, but great counter on the head scissors by Mina.
And Taz, when Toni Storm and Mina Shirakawa first crossed paths at Forbidden Door last year, I don't believe that Mina elected to use that figure four.
So, a little can-can. Got a can-can? Sorry, you know, you see people dance, you need to react. But continue. Continue.
Well, so a different strategy.
Yes.
By Mina Shirakawa. That's all I needed was a yes. Thank you.
Yes.
Outside headlock takeover by the challenger.
All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
Of Mina Shirakawa, scissored by Toni Storm.
Tony said you can do a head scissors. I can do a head scissors too.
Raheem, what's up, man?
Yeah, I think a lot of times, especially after Mina won that.
What's going on?
And Mina won this match. I think there's a little.
Oh, Mina getting a cover here. Toni Storm reversing. Oh, Mina. Basement drop kick.
Drop kick. Wasn't enough R's in drop kick. All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys.
Both of these athletes
Get your prediction for this one.
but they're also entertainers. They like to entertain. That's what they do. These two girls have that in common.
There it goes. There it goes.
That's part of their offense. That's part of their swagger.
And it was really what made Mina Shirakawa such an instant sensation here when she first showed up from Stardom. And
Miles Bourne's really going for it against Obafemi right now.
Toni gets the shoulder up. Mina looking for inverted figure four.
And that's a tough hold. That hurt.
Oh, wow. Okay, this looks like it hurts. Mina putting a little leg lock on
look at this.
Toni Storm.
Slapping Toni Storm. Toni answered back.
Yeah, well, she knows she has Tony's legs locked, so she can disrespect her. I don't blame Mina.
Mina with the high ground, so to speak.
You said Mina cost Mercedes her title, did she?
Toni Storm maneuvering to the ropes to force the break.
Is she the one? I thought it was Azumi.
Toni Storm, you can see still.
I don't know.
Holding, clutching favorite.
Breakthrough performance for him. I think that's exactly what they're trying to do here. You know, I think that was the whole idea. You're onto it. You're onto it. Oh, pop up uppercut. Oh, but Femi with the tough stuff. Ay, 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 Miles Bourne. You're about to go airborne. Oh, wow. Power bomb. 1, 2. Oh, what? Miles Bourne kicks out. It's going to be that type of night. Kickouts everywhere. You get a kick out, and you get a kick out. Mina got pinned. Oh, okay. That's how she cost her, technically. Dang, that suplex looked like it dropped Mina on her tailbone. Luther's trying to get the crowd hype. I like Toni Storm's outfit here. Dang. Roll up by Miles Bourne almost gets the win. Obafemi's got to end this. Super clothesline. Oba just swung for the stars. Made Miles Bourne see him.
Yes. Frustrated, determined.
That clothesline was super vicious.
As Storm, the backbreaker, but I think that might have been a
toss bomb.
Didn't really think it through.
Yeah, didn't think it through, but she's got to figure out a way to
Pop
slow
up
down.
power bomb. Jeez, man, he's putting the damage on Miles Bourne. He said, "Man, you want to get froggy? You want to kick out?" Tried to end this. I tried to help you, but now I gotta hurt you.
Gotta do whatever it takes because of this knee issue.
Goodness gracious, that's game over. If Miles Bourne kicks out of okay, I was about to say, if Miles Bourne kicks out of this, I don't know who this guy is. This is not Miles Bourne. This is Randy Orton in disguise. He's gonna get up after the match and unzip his freaking Total Recall suit, and it's gonna be the real Randy Orton inside there.
Winning that title, she became the first four-time AEW.
Get ready for a surprise.
Well, the title definitely in danger here against someone to the level of
Jeez,
Mina,
man.
so
Obafemi retains, but man, did Miles Bourne put a good deal of damage and resiliency on display tonight.
Won the Owen this year is weighing on in the mind of either woman, or do you think they're able to compartmentalize that?
Well, that's a great question, dude, and you're right. I mean,
That's a respect builder right there.
I'm either of these ladies here. I'm focused on my match. If I'm Toni, I'm focused on defending my championship against a real credible
Oh,
threat. If I'm
nice
Mina,
stuff from
I
Mina.
know I have an opportunity to
Mina
win.
stopped the momentum off the ropes and just turned it into her own offense. Her own tornado DDT. And then a run by kick to the dome. Ooh, discus. Discus elbow and a clothesline. Mina is just bringing the offense right now. Tony's drowning in a sea of offense from Mina. No Jimmy Johns. Jimmy John's like, nah, man. Can't do it. Right now, 100% of YouTube believes that Toni Storm is going to win this match. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. No Jimmy Johns. All right, well, at least we have a bit of commercials. Oh, man. Never mind. Good stuff from Miles Bourne right there. And Oba looked like he got a little winded at the end there. Like he's not used to matches going that long, which I could understand. Most of his matches are definitely not marathons. Mina off the top. Coming down. Crossbodies Luther. Look at Lucky Luther over here. Luther's cool, man.
I don't think it fit. It's a big man. We see another look at that. Mina vaulting off the back.
Mina's fearless, man. I like her. I like her style.
He's a stepping stool.
Most effective thing he's done for Toni Storm all night.
Dragon screw cracks the knee of Toni. Oh my god, it looked like it really hurt. Ooh. Mina. Oh, cracking the leg and knee.
Toni Storm into the mat now, turns the corner. There it is. Has Storm locked up figure four.
Figure four, rolling figure four, rolling to the.
Key words, immediately, and that's what you want to do. You don't
Wait, who's
want
this?
to let that thing sink in that long. Just get rolling and get
Gotta. Oh, JC Jane slapped a taste out of Stephanie Bakir's mouth backstage. JC wants a taste of that title. Dang. We're finally going to get JC at the top of the fight card? I'm down with that. She's got so much wrestling skill. I think she's actually more talented at wrestling than most women in NXT.
Leaving it all out here. This is for the AEW Women's World Championship, so you need to.
North American Championship, Ethan Page, Ricky Saints, NXT Tuesday. Wow. I like JC too, Benny. Seeing her toe-to-toe, face-to-face with Stephanie like that was actually a really cool upgrade to the evening. Jasper Troy. Wait, we're getting Jasper Troy on NXT. Jasper Troy, in-ring debut. Jasper Troy, he's a monster. Tatum Paxley versus Jada Parker. NXT this Tuesday is looking like they're rolling. Using your pay-per-view as momentum for your weekly shows is definitely a good choice. Hey, Tavion Heights versus Mike Santana. Ooh, played by Mike Santana. Steph got slapped hard, yeah. I saw that. Oh, wow. Yo, you see this snappy suplex by Toni Storm. Oh, and another snappy suplex. Snappy suplex sounds like a cool name for a... Hey, that's what I said, Taz. Sounds like a name you could put on a wrestling cartoon character.
Good point, Shivani. Good point. Yeah, there you go. The knee. Troubling.
Dang, yo, Mina is absolutely chopping Toni Storm's knees out from under her.
Toni Storm was looking maybe for big package.
Ooh, another discus forearm.
The big package by Mina Shirakawa. How we got here.
Back fist, nothing there. Sit out. Mina kicks out. Nice, J-Rock. Yeah, it's commercial for me.
That wasn't three, Luther. Settle down. But man, look at the pain on the face of the champion here.
Yeah, Taz, when
whoever thought in 2025 Mike Santana and yeah, I know, right? It's such a crazy time right now. It's an exciting and crazy time.
For Toni Storm, it's got to be agony.
As soon as you put weight on it, you know, I mean, it's definitely a problem. You know, so that's why if you
It'd be cool to see him get his hands on the North American title, I think. I could see him winning that new international title they have in TNA. I hope Matt Cardona gets it this week, though, on Thursday. I hope he gets it off of Macklin.
Right back to it. Win this thing or not, Mina has wrestled a hell of a match. Great strategy, stays with it, not deterred.
Oh, dude, look at all the pain that Mina is just putting on Toni Storm's legs here. Where is Dudley? Yeah, where is Dudley?
But I'll tell you, so is Toni Storm. She's showing a lot of heart, Toni Storm. She's in a lot of pain throughout
Oh, I think he's in the oven. I smell bacon. Yeah, I think he's tanning in the oven. He likes to get in the oven and tan. I think he's in the oven. Yeah.
Wasn't an immediate break. Shirakawa,
Good question, Benny.
right there.
You'd have Santana win the world title? Dang. You're gonna have him take the title off of Joe Hendry?
Yeah, Storm's just holding herself up. Man, that could be it right there.
The top and Shirakawa, the legs hook, the cover's made.
Mina is absolutely bringing the fight to Toni Storm. Toni's looking outclassed here.
AEW Women's Championship is to Toni.
Timeless Toni Storm. And wait a second, Mina. Be looking for that glamour.
He likes to get his sizzle on.
Calling for it there to the fans. Front row.
Toni's lowering a level to prevent it.
What a shot! The rolling elbow.
Oh my goodness. Back elbow. Or back fist.
Going for it now, Excalibur.
Shirakawa could be moments away from claiming the AEW Women's World Championship.
It's commercial break for me right now, Strange. Pile driver!
No! So close. Damn.
No Phantom. No eating Dudley. It's not allowed.
Can't let this affect her game plan. She needs to be focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, I'm not sure. She's probably thinking, what else do I need to do here?
Toni, the up kick.
Oh, so you think Trick wins it, then Santana beats Trick for it. Huh.
And Toni Storm hobbling. The hip attack.
A hobbling hip attack. Hobbling hip attack.
Mina slipping out. The leg kicks buckling the leg of the champion. Toni Storm once again sky high. No Casadora. The reversal.
Whoop that Trick. I see Trick coming out.
We're going to crown a new champion here. What a sequence by Mina Shirakawa.
Yeah, the legs of Toni Storm are in final jeopardy. Somebody call Alex Trebek. Bring up his greatest hits right now. Final jeopardy. That's what these knees of Toni Storm are going through.
Her reign as AEW Women's World Champion.
It's in danger here.
Imminent danger as Shirakawa wrenching, holding on to the boot of Storm.
Tony's hurt.
She's got to hang on here, Shivani. Toni Storm, you're right. She's got to roll or something.
Now she got to really
gotta get out of there.
Lean back, maybe on an outpost.
Whoop that Trick.
On the left side of the ring.
Toni Storm,
Begging strips.
maybe on the verge of tapping as Mina arching up, bridging up.
I think she's
Look at this. Mina is cracking these legs, man. Like she's at Red Lobster right now. She ordered a full crab dinner. Cracking the legs. No, Toni Storm got to the ropes.
Heck of an effort by the world champion just to get to the ropes.
But the damage might be done, guys. That figure four was on a long time.
Yes, it was.
Dude, that figure four was on for like 4 minutes.
Screwed up since Wednesday.
Figure 4 minutes.
Good point earlier, we're seeing it again. Toni Storm is just
Oh, she's going back to it. Sneaky roll up.
No, Mina. This is how she got here. Two. The reversal. Two.
Yeah. Oh, I thought she got her with the roll up. Headbutt. Cracked the head. Oh, Storm 0. Uno, dos. It's over. Toni Storm retains. You're leaving the tip, Mina. Yeah, she's definitely getting left with the bill at the end of this match. It's over. Toni Storm retains. How did she retain? Mina looked like she just drug her through the underworld.
But speaking of awesome, man, I'm telling you, Toni Storm, she showed
My
tons
goodness.
of awesome heart in this thing to survive.
After the way Mina beat her in that four-way match, Toni had it sniffed out.
Sometimes they make people a little too strong in weird ways. This was one of those situations. They did it with the Megan Bayne match, and then they did it here again. They need to stop having people put Toni through all this if she's just going to win like that. Just stop having her be so touchable for so long in the match if you're not going to... If you're going to make her look like Superwoman afterwards. You gotta pick between the two. Is she dominant? Is she hardcore? Is she great like that? Aw, and they kiss at the end.
I guess sometimes friends kiss. It's Phoenix, right? I don't know that the city has anything to do with it, Taz. I just didn't know what it was to say.
And she kissed her knee afterwards, like, sorry about what I did to your knee. What is going on? She hit her with a leg lock, and then after the match, she hit her with the lip lock.
Well, time was Toni Storm retains the AEW Women's World Championship, and as it stands right
There you go. And now Mercedes Moné and Toni Storm, the all-in match is official, and they got the graphic ready right there. It's up. Moné.
What a summer we have in store for all Elite Wrestling, but right now,
Oh no, Joe Hendry's doing the creepy turnaround.
matches in all of professional wrestling, one that I am quite frightened by.
Oh, Anarchy in the Arena's up next. Dang, I'm glad I chose to watch this, this match. Alright, let's get Toni Storm out of here.
Find truth. You guys want anarchy? Anarchy in all elite wrestling would be an improvement.
John Moxley?
John Moxley! Alright, so let's get Trick. There he is. Let's talk about it. And Joe.
The list of people who want to put an end to the Death Riders just
Said is Mercedes coming out? No, she did not come out. But they showed the graphic of her. Her and Toni, their match is official at All In. All right, so 75% of YouTube thought Toni Storm would win that match. And 100% of Twitch thought Toni Storm was going to win the match. Twitch getting it. There you go, there you go.
You want violence? We'll show you violence.
You want violence?
Let's show you some mother effing anarchy.
Isn't that Dean Ambrose? John Moxley is the guy who used to be known as Dean Ambrose in WWE, yes. You would think she would come out.
The proud Phoenician, the dapper yapper, Justin Roberts.
Oh, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen. All S is about to break loose.
Get on your feet! This is anarchy in the arena!
Alright, so Anarchy in the Arena is up right now. But we got Joe. Joe versus Trick for the TNA World Title on a WWE pay-per-view, man. What a world we're living in. Do I have the TNA World Title? I do. It's not the best looking image, but I got it. At least I got it, right? The title's on the line, so you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go.
Received a lot of high praise from AJ Styles, as we heard moments ago. Making Trick thinking. Trick is no small man. Trick Williams.
Yeah, Donovan, I'm not surprised either. It seems like most people weren't surprised by that. Swerve is dressed like a predator. Yeah, I see it. He's even got like the gauntlet with the spikes. Oh, he's not wearing his shoes? You would think he'd be wearing his shoes tonight. His brand new Iversons.
Started his business the hard way on the independent circuit, grinding. And a guy like that, you got to give him a lot of credit. He came all the way here to the States from Scotland to take over North America. You got to give him that. And now he's the TNA World Heavyweight Champion.
Graves, I saw you talking to Joe Hendry earlier about some of his background.
Yeah, Joe Hendry
Okay.
possesses a black belt in judo and actually left his pro wrestling career aside to pursue amateur wrestling, freestyle and Greco. British senior national champion in freestyle wrestling. That is
All right, predictions are open, guys. Oh, and Trick did the creepy turnaround. Trick, no, don't fall into it. Don't become creepy.
Just like that, is this over? A bookend and a kick out.
A bookend, a beautiful bookend.
I've been working with him on that.
I've been working with him on that.
How has Hendry's confidence grown since April the 20th? That, of course.
All right, predictions are open on YouTube, and predictions are open on Twitch. Get them while you can, guys. Get them while they're hot. Randy Orton. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
For Joe Hendry, who won the TNA World title at Genesis in January. Been a banner 2025, as we've already covered. 126 days as champion. Loves to remind Trick Williams that he was on WrestleMania. He competed on the grandest stage of them all, and also took Trick Williams' Royal Rumble spot, which is something you alluded to earlier. Shoulders down and a kick out.
Well, it's certainly something worth bragging about if you're Joe Hendry. Shoulders down yet again. But it's also a potentially great motivator for Trick Williams to be the one to knock him off.
Another cover. Joe Hendry right now showing you the amateur background he has.
And what we just saw was Trick using the skills and the tools that he possesses. Trick Williams is a long competitor. He can hit you from far away. You don't have to be in close quarters with Trick. Hendry thrives there. Hendry wants to keep it tight, keep it close, but Trick won't allow that to happen.
Well, see, you're playing off his length because he's 6'4", 6'5".
His frame, yes, his physical frame.
You're talking about pump kicks. I mean, Booker, you use an axe kick as well. I mean, there's a lot of truth to what Graves just brought up.
I'm looking at Trick Williams. I mean, you talk about his background. Trick is not, your typical wrestler or anything like that. He's a fighter. He's a street fighter. And he's just going to go out there and rely on his instincts and his instincts alone. That's what's taking him this far, guys.
When you talk about the amateur background, judo and whatnot, if it breaks down into just a straight street fight, do you still give the nod to Hendry?
I don't know. I mean, I would never bet against Trick Williams in any sort of circumstance where hands are being thrown. Case in point right there. Trick knows what.
Oh, baby. Modified axe kick right there.
You learned that from you too, Book?
I mean, we've been working on a couple
wait. What?
See that? Give it to him. Give it to him. Give it to him, baby. Oh, yeah. I told you we've been working. I told you.
Trick
what the hell? What the hell?
Bottom! Covered by Hendry to retain in a near fall.
Hey, Book. I'm going to give you the Joe Hendry stare for the duration of this one after we watch Trick Williams humiliate you in front of all of Tampa, Florida, and nearly cost himself a game-changing opportunity.
And they're chanting, we believe here in Tampa.
Well, I don't believe, damn it.
And Trick dropping Joe Hendry. And, all joking aside, another big kick from Trick. I mean, do either of you believe that Trick wants the championship so he can represent TNA?
Not just that. He wants to rub it in TNA's face. Here we go.
Think about this, Book. We talk week after week after week about this business being about checks and about championships. Trick Williams could potentially double dip, not only as an NXT superstar, but head to TNA.
Can you imagine?
Twice the paycheck.
I'm talking to you. It's about long, green ducats in this business. And right now, Trick Williams is about to cash in. Here we go, baby.
And true Trick.
Hendry rolls through. Great display of power.
No way.
There's
no way he can do
Hell
that.
yes, there is.
No way.
250 pounds of pure muscle.
What the hell?
And look, wow. Big power move from Hendry into a cover. And another near fall. Joe Hendry right now. I don't wonder what's going through his mind. And it's important to note, too, about Trick Williams. A year ago, Booker, it was Trick who was against an outsider coming to NXT. at this very event, Ethan Page. Now he's the outsider trying to become the first active WWE superstar to win a TNA championship.
You got to give it up for Trick Williams. I mean, and who better to be in this position other than Trick Williams, a two-time NXT champion. That's the guy right there. The guy who has won the North American Championship. Who better than this guy right here? You said it. 6'4", chiseled, carved out of granite, with an inch deep, like no other. Here we go. Let me get out the way.
Well, I also want to bring up the point that our official out here checking on Joe Hendry is not in the ring with the standard 10 count. He does not want to see a match of this magnitude.
Referee should not be doing that. Referee should not be interfering in this matchup right now at this time, guys.
Go put your stripes on, Book. Why don't you jump in there and show him how it's done? You can stack the deck in Trick's favor even further.
I'm not doing that. I mean, if he's hurt, call the match. If he's hurt, throw the X up.
Well, Trick once again mocking Joe Hendry. Not just mocking a man, not just mocking a champion, mocking an entire company. A company in which their president, Carlos Silva, is sitting right here watching this.
Right, he's watching right now Joe Hendry get the hell beat out of him. That's what he's watching.
I think he's probably worried that Chet Lemon and Black Snow may reunite.
Well, Trick Williams right now looking for a big swing.
Oh, baby.
Breaker
Cover him.
into the
Cover him, Trick.
And a near fall.
Come on, Trick. We are so close.
I think right now, you got to imagine what those, and you're the one who brought it up, and you brought it up a few times, the locker rooms, not just of TNA, but the locker room here in NXT, the reactions, what they're feeling right now.
Listen, I'll be honest with you. If Trick Williams dethrones the TNA champion and brings it to NXT, Trick Williams deserves whatever he wants. He wants a bus? Great. He wants his own locker room? Absolutely. This is a game-changing opportunity on both sides. Positively for Trick Williams. Potentially very negative for Joe Hendry.
You can hear with every move Joe Hendry right now in pain. It goes back to those steel steps, his body bouncing off them, and now getting bounced, getting dropped, neck breaker.
Cover it!
Title on the line, and Trick not able quite to get the three. There is still a lot of fight left.
Yeah, but you can sense right now that Trick is closing in on a victory, guys. I'm feeling it. It seems like Joe Hendry is fading here in these deep waters, guys.
Don't count Hendry out just yet. Making it back to a vertical base in this front face lock.
Whoa,
great move by Trick. Looking for the body scissors, weighing Hendry down.
Goes back to what you're talking about with the length, with the body size. Trick Williams now able to squeeze the air out of Joe Hendry.
Tampa not ready to send Joe Hendry home just yet. And this motivation machine somehow back up. Look at this power from the TNA champion.
Wow. Joe Hendry not ready to go home. Joe Hendry right now is breathing deep, though. So is Trick Williams. This is those proverbial deep waters, Booker, you've been bringing up tonight.
Now, we're in no deep waters, and right now, I must say, that was very impressive by Joe Hendry to pull off that suplex right there from that position.
But looking at this scene right now, how much does Hendry have left in the tank? The same question must be asked of Trick Williams. This is where champions prove their mettle.
Well, for Joe Hendry, he's been counted out so many times throughout his career. When he was overseas, before he got to TNA, even when he was in TNA, nobody said anything like he has done would ever happen to somebody from the outside. But he's showing you right now, don't stop, keep believing. Big fall-away slam. Don't accept imitations. Tampa's starting to believe. Hendry going to be looking for the standing ovation.
Oh, yeah.
Swung Miss Wally with that kick one more time. Hendry, though, catch, release, standing ovation
to retain
the TNA World title. And Trick
using those long limbs yet again to keep this match alive.
How smart
that was
that?
Brilliant ring awareness by Trick Williams.
You just got to wonder now for Joe Hendry.
This is the first time I've seen something resembling frustration on the face of the TNA champion. Is doubt creeping into the mind of Joe Hendry?
What What's Hendry thinking? What's he adjust the? Is he looking? You don't think? And Trick. Oh, got him.
Perfect.
We can say that one more time. Joe took a little bit too much time, but wait a minute. That might have been a fatal mistake, though.
Trick got a little overzealous and sent crashing to the outside. Hendry with a moment to recover, to compose himself.
TNA World Championship. Oh, no. And that's the second time Joe Hendry has met those steel steps.
Yet again, Hendry took just a fraction of a second too long. This could be the end of Joe Hendry.
Trick now. Just driving the champion. Doesn't matter what you want to call it. I've said it before. Uranagi, bookend, rock bottom. That could be the end of Joe Hendry. Trick Williams now in control. Looking for that trick shot. He connected. Under the jaw. Falls into the cover. Hook of the leg. And no. People are believing in Tampa. People are believing all over the world that the TNA World Champion still has some fight left in him.
Trick realizing he's got to find something else. He needs to kick it into that next gear, take it to the next level. Hendry is still down, perhaps still woozy after the first trick shot from Williams.
Well, think about the trick kick. Think about going through this table. Think about not one but two times going into the steel steps. And
Trick, you got to earn it first.
Yeah, what's Trick doing now, Book?
By any means necessary, dog.
He can't get disqualified, Booker. If he hits him, he doesn't win the championship.
Hendry from behind.
Shoulders down. Title on the line and a kick out from Trick.
Here we go, another standing O.
Trying to hit a second time. Thumb to the eye.
Oh yeah, man.
Face of the champion. And now Hendry.
Oh my goodness. Joe Hendry got landed on the title. Trick shot. Trick Williams wins the TNA World title. Oh my goodness, he did it. Whoa, that trick. Trick Williams wins the TNA title on a NXT WWE Premium Live event. Wow. Now that is a moment in time. History has been made. Trick Williams is your new TNA World Champion. Oh my goodness. Yo, this is history. Wow. Goodness gracious, man. Now that's something. That is something. I told you I wanted to watch it. I told you I had a feeling. Oh my goodness, man. You have got to be kidding me.
Will be felt
title
industry-wide from this
That's it right there.
Forward. Congratulations, Trick Williams.
The lineage of the TNA title has shifted. Winners get to write history. And on this battleground, the history maker is Trick Williams. Trick has just flipped this partnership on its head. The unthinkable has happened. A WWE NXT superstar is the TNA World Champion. What does this mean for NXT?
What does this mean?
Tuesday, Stephanie Vaquer will defend the women's title, and Trick will be live on NXT as TNA
Wow.
World Champion.
It happened, guys. Wow. Whoop that trick, guys. We are definitely whooping that trick.
Let's put an end to this.
Wow.
Did you get her?
How to Train Your Dragon.
Well, 62% of YouTube thought this would happen.
How should I
Wow.
wash my dress? You should use a delicate cold cycle. Remember to turn it inside out, and don't put it in the dryer.
Oh, thank goodness I asked.
See if I can actually click on this.
Date night.
Yeah, not a 100% clean win at all.
can tell if somebody is lying.
Absolutely gave
Let her
Joe a way out, you know, a way to not look weak or anything like that.
I mean, I'm all.
Okay, that's done with. Wowzers, man. That was everything that I wanted it to be at the end there. Jeez. Oh, they're playing the song all throughout the match again. Let the bodies hit the floor. Well, we definitely got to turn this down. Can't be on YouTube playing Let the Bodies Hit the Floor all night. Look at the eyes of Omega! Okay, they stopped the music. Oh, no they didn't. Never mind, they didn't. Oh my goodness, man. We saw history right there. Kenny Omega! Wow, man. Hope that's not too long of a title. Alright, there we go. Share to YouTube. Share to TikTok. Share to TikTok. Share to Instagram. Is it Anarchy in the Arena time? Indeed it is. But we just saw history being made on NXT Battleground, so I'm getting that all sussed out. It is indeed Anarchy in the Arena. They're playing the Let the Bodies Hit the Floor song all throughout this on repeat. This is definitely something that I would do in like my universe back in the day. And Trick Williams. What a honor he was able to receive here. Jeez, man. That was crazy. Yo, Goki, thank you for clipping it. I clipped it myself that time right there, but thank you so much, man. Thank you very, very much. If I didn't already have it, I'd be using your clip for sure, man. Thank you for doing that. I highly, highly appreciate that. Where's the girls? I don't know. You can't wait to see what happens this Tuesday. Me either, man. What in the wide world? All right, so let's get Powerhouse out here. And also, let me make sure that my clip is in the right spot here on YouTube. Omega! This guy Excalibur loves saying the name Kenny Omega. Let's see if the short popped up. The bodies have truly hit the floor. Okay, let me get in here as well. Wow, man. What a situation. What a moment in history. Let the bodies hit the floor. Guy Excalibur's having such a tough time keeping up with all this. And now Wheeler Yuta. It's like an engine that's waterlogged or something. Yeah, Ricky Saints did say something about AAA. He was calling him out. I wonder what's going to happen there. Don't try to put any links in the chat. Odd. Please just come in here and watch the talk about the pay-per-view, man. Let's talk about wrestling if you're going to come in a wrestling review, you know. Don't try to put links in the chat or anything. Probably not the best way to start a chat. Shibata is wrapping barbed wire around his leg. Looked like he hurt himself a little bit. And he kicked Yuta with it. Okay, so we got Moxley. Now I need Wheeler Yuta. There we go. Who else is in this match? Samoa Joe. Samoa Joe. There we go. The Young Bucks are out here dressed like colonial generals or something. Cheetos guy. Psycho Clown. Ricky Saints versus Psycho Clown. Although they already have Psycho Clown in a match coming up, so probably won't be Psycho Clown. Maybe it'll be Alberto Del Rio. The Founding Fathers. Oh, that's why they're dressed like that. Okay, I get it. Yeah. Tony the Tiger. Yeah, he's like, this match is great. Omega guy hit in the face with a trash can. Swerve with a flatliner on the stage. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. We are letting the bodies hit the floor over here. House call. Mil Muertes. Does he wrestle there still, William? I haven't watched AAA in a little bit. Claudio. Let's move Kenny over a little bit. Kenny like actually. Oh, Swerve got pushed into the speaker and broke the speaker. Look at the gimmicked road cases. They just fell apart like balsa wood. That was funny. All right, move Hobbs over. AEW. Need to put Swerve out here too, but we'll get to him. He's still there? Oh, cool. I didn't know that. There was a memo that said Alberto Del Rio. Where's this memo? Where'd you get it from? Where are you reading this memo? Where you get that? I need sources, man. I need sources. All right, they stopped the music. Now I can actually pump this up a little bit so I can hear it. Ah, Marina Shafir is bleeding. We got blood on the dance floor, guys. Is she the first person to bleed in this match? That's kind of cool. The first person to bleed is a female.
Omega, crazed, wild look in his eyes.
Omega's got a Captain America looking gear on. Got American gear like Jordan Grace earlier. Hobbs was bleeding? Okay, I didn't see it.
Oh, wait a second. What?
Wait a minute. They locked Willow's ear to the ring post. You missed it, Joker? How'd you miss it? What happened?
This is what happened here to Kenny.
Dang. Double-footed stomp to Omega's back. Sent him through a table on the outside off the top rope.
Nicholas. Oh, Shibata, his head verted and
Oh, goodness. Super savage spike on the outside, and Willow's still locked to the ring post. That's a crazy spot right there. They locked her earring to the steel post. Is she going to rip her ear open? Oh, boy. Moose. Oh, man. Yeah, what's Moose going to be up to?
Around the ringside area with the advantage.
They're going right back to Shibata again.
Katsuhiro Shibata. Someone's got to help Willow here.
I was ahead?
We need something.
Oh.
Marino's laying those kicks in, too.
Oh. Shibata asked for more. The elbows on Moxley. Got right up out of that. But look at Shafir from
It's worth a watch, man. Definitely worth a watch. It was a good good match, good ending.
Moxley repeated knee strikes, dropping Shibata.
I'm 3 minutes ahead of you on AEW. Should go to YouTube and watch it there. On YouTube, you can actually pause the stream and get perfectly on time where I'm at. You can pause my stream so you're right on time. On Twitch, it doesn't let you do that, unfortunately. I wish Twitch would have that possibility.
Claudio Castagnoli got a table in hand.
You got to wonder what it's going to take to win this match. I mean, we've seen almost everything you could think of right now. And all these athletes are still going at it.
The fans here chanting, please help Willow.
Please help Willow. Yeah, Willow's locked up right now. See if I can adjust this. Got that. You got that. Okay.
Nicholas on the top of the.
You don't like using YouTube? Yeah, it's in cases like this, it would be somewhat helpful, though. I understand that.
His head might have hit the stage on the way down.
The Pacers lost? What? Weren't they just winning like crazy?
I wouldn't count him out yet. I'm just tough as hell.
Can AAA wrestler call out Trick? Maybe. Maybe.
Bodies and blood, like I said, debris.
Yeah, man. The first time, Donovan. That's crazy.
Yeah, the Death Riders and the Bucks in complete control, it seems.
Yeah, with
definitely a shift happening. Something different.
By the lock placed through your ear. It's insane.
That's it. That's it.
It's not over. You got to pin someone, right? You got to get them submit.
Of course you do.
Oh, I could be thinking EVP trigger on Powerhouse Hobbs. Hobbs completely defenseless.
Wow. So the Knicks came back. What the heck, dude?
They're going to try to end it. I don't think there's any question.
Oh, Moxley gets turned around, puts on the brakes. He and Hobbs battling it.
Yeah, Hobbs is outnumbered, though.
Yeah, but look at the big guy fight.
He's got it. He's fighting for his life here.
Hobbs undaunted. Moxley again putting on the brakes.
Oh, wow. Steel chair to the face of Powerhouse Hobbs.
Still standing, but just barely. Yeah. And now down to a knee.
The world is a vampire. Oh, wow.
He's taking a lot of punishment, Hobbs.
Is that the next song they're going to have playing throughout the whole match? They're going to have a steel cage match, and it's going to be The World is a Vampire. Set to rain. Oh, no, they can't. They wouldn't do that, because that's NWA.
Of an EVP. Wait.
Swerve is on a forklift. Who's driving this forklift? What is going on? What is happening? This is living up to the name, Anarchy in the Arena. Absolutely. Uh-oh. Jimmy John's in the arena. Jimmy John's, no. Apart from War Games, WWE doesn't do matches like this. Yeah, there's a reason for that, though. We've already seen what happens if WWE messes up and a fan gets, like, hurt or touched. They ended up having to give a guy lifetime front row tickets for getting hit during a match in WWE. They don't want to have to start handing them out to everybody. Plus, I would say a good percentage of people who watch WWE aren't watching for stuff like this in the first place. There's places to see this, and WWE is just kind of not that place. Marina just hit Hobbs in the back with a steel chair, and Hobbs barely budged. Claudio did the same. Oh, no. Powerhouse Hobbs. Bulletproof Hobbs. Oh, Willow.
Working in concert. Oh, but Willow sent to the outside. Moxley on the back. As Joe blocking out Joe, the Kikina clutch. As Moxley was looking for the Bulldog.
Nice. Above 30 likes on YouTube, guys. Thank you so much. Everybody who's already clicked like, I very much appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the thumbs up. See if we can hit 40 now. Let's keep it rolling. Anybody who hasn't clicked thumbs up, hasn't clicked a like, take a second. Wait, what's the prediction that's going on right now?
And Matthew! Oh my God! Or excuse me, and Nicholas the 450s.
Somebody only put 20 on Trick. We gotta just delete then. I'm just gonna delete and return the points. You can't win off of 20 points, guys. You gotta put at least 100. So I'm giving everybody their points back. You have just as many as you did before the prediction. Nobody lost anything on that. Dang, Powerhouse Hobbs looking just bulletproof. Hobbs told him to staple him, and he did it. Staple was in his hair, and it already fell out. He told him to staple him, and then he did it, and he just stapled it in his hair, and then it just fell out of his hair. Oh my goodness.
Staple doesn't come at you, fella. Claudio stalled it, yes.
Oh, Claudio, just too powerful. From midair.
Oh boy, big thrust kick ended that.
But Matthew, the super kicking now with the staple gun of his own.
I'm not sure that they should be laughing at these spots, dude. They're treating it like it's funny, you know? Why are the announcers laughing?
The low blow from behind, and now Shafir with the staple gun.
How many matches are left? More than one. I have all the matches listed on my YouTube channel right now. If you want to check them out, you can go to my YouTube stream and go to the description. I have all the matches listed. So if you want to know exactly what's been done and what hasn't, they're all in the description of the video. I try to make it like that for people so you can always just see. Yeah, staples are funny. People bleeding is funny apparently. Like, what? I don't think the announcers are supposed to be laughing about this stuff. But I guess it's their program, and they can laugh if they want. Yeah, he RKO'd Willow. Shafir. Uh-oh. Kenny's got Shafir's leg. Oh, she spit at him. She said, do it. Snapdragon? Snapdragon to Marina. They're finally doing it, guys. Remember when the game came out and that was a big selling point? Like, men can fight women. And then on the actual programming, they just never did it. They're finally actually doing it. Dang, Samoa Joe has been a MIA pretty much as far as I've seen. Oh, not Prince Nana. Kick the ref, yeah. Thank you, yes. I clap for that. Good job, Young Bucks. Good job. Good job, Young Bucks. You did it, man. You got me to clap for this match. What are they doing? EVP trigger?
Wait a second, Swerve. Oh, good thing for Swerve. Nicholas crashing.
Nicholas.
What?
Wait a minute. Willow with the tombstone on Matt Jackson.
Swerve.
Wow. And they pin Matt Jackson. No. Claudio broke it up at the, like, way past the last second, but he still did it.
I've never seen anything like this in my life.
Insanity. It's anarchy.
It's Saturday. Wait, what? What'd you just say, Taz? Taz is going to wake up surprised tomorrow.
Don't count him out.
Into the fray. High boot by Joe.
Yeah, he's cooking.
Yuta getting just destroyed.
But Moxley and Joe. Oh, you're not.
Nice. Samoa Joe
Weeks after they did battle
planting Moxley.
back at it once again. Claudio Castagnoli with the chair in hand.
Claudio's got a steel chair. Look out behind you. It's Hook. With a golf club. It's Hook, and he's wearing a South Park hoodie. An orange South Park hoodie. And he just walks away.
Some tension there. Now there goes redemption. As it was Claudio Castagnoli that injured Hook.
Hook helped him out, but he left. Muscle Busters. Who are you going to call? John Moxley. Now he's getting choked out by Samoa Joe.
A man scramble. The Bucks trying to get in to break it up. They said they'd have Moxley's back. Can he hold him back? But wait a second. Gabe Kidd.
There's Gabe Kidd with the case. The hired gun. He hit a hole in one.
The man that John Moxley found a like-minded individual in.
A like-minded individual.
Hates Kenny Omega. Hates everything that AEW stands for. He's wiping people out.
Oh my God. He's got past beef with Kenny Omega, that's for sure. Duck Dynasty's Phil Robert. Oh, that sucks. He hooked it left. Oh no. Shroom Moon. What's this? Thumbtacks? Thumbtacks in Kenny's mouth.
In the mouth of Omega. Before the trigger, it explode his mouth.
Wow. EVP trigger with tacks in his mouth. And now Claudio going for the swing with tacks in Kenny's mouth. His head is throbbing and mouth is probably bleeding. Now he's getting swung and kicked in the head. Dang, Kenny's catching mad damage right now. He's got the bulldog choke on Kenny. Oh, wow. Wow, the Death Riders look like they're pulling a win. No, Samoa Joe's right there. What's a pounding on the back of Jon Moxley?
But the numbers are in favor of Jon Moxley's. Yeah, the Death Riders, the EVPs.
That sucks, Strange. I'm sorry to hear that.
Crucially, Taz, at this point in the match, Gabe Kidd, a fresh man.
Absolutely, that's the key thing. You're right, Excalibur, for sure.
Now Joe Henry was trying to dig those tacks out of his mouth. His face.
Man, look at this. I hope they have a plan for what they're going to do after this match. Like, something to keep the crowd occupied, because they're going to need a cleanup crew all over the place.
Samoa Joe. There's that ambulance that we saw earlier.
Kid, what is he thinking?
Mark Briscoe appears out of nowhere and does a front flip, takes people out off the stage, and now he's going toe-to-toe with Gabe Kidd. Dang, Mark Briscoe emerges covered in blood still.
Gabe Kidd is the fresh man.
Yeah, well, you're right, Mark Briscoe. Just like, as you guys know, a violent match.
Man, this is crazy. This is absolutely anarchy in the arena.
And Yuta sent face first into the side of the ambulance.
Kung Fu Chicken. That front flip off the stage was crisp, man. Very crisp.
The front chancery. Shibata trying to fight his way free. Hobbs got in the eyes. Might need more ambulances.
What the heck? They're putting everybody in the ambulance.
This is nuts. Joe's got to get out of there.
They locked him in the ambulance. Drive him away. This is crazy.
And it looks like that leaves
the founding fathers.
Yeah. You can see the Death Riders through the window trying to get out, but
So it's just Matt and Nick by themselves against the whole entire team.
and Kenny's waiting, and so Strickland.
Gosh, Nita and Matt Jackson cracks him.
Omega and Swerve. What a moment. Did you ever think you would see these two fighting on the same side? V-Trigger!
Dang, V-Trigger house call. Bring them to the nearest asylum.
And now, Swerve.
Savagery, man. Savagery all around.
Pairing off with Nicholas. Omega with Matthew on the outside.
What's this? Oh, his brand new shoes.
Oh, looks like Nana's got a little.
Oh, and the shoes have thumbtacks in the bottom of them.
Swerve answers, but I
He's got the new, his new Iversons, but they have thumbtacks glued to the bottom. It'd be a nice smooth ride.
He's in a lot of pain. He can't even get up.
Yeah, those are the Swerve answer threes.
Uh-oh. Better hurry up, man.
Well, our founding fathers loved the shoes, right? I mean, that's well
That's
documented.
very true.
And I think they're about to become intimately acquainted
With Swerve's new shoe.
It'd be funny if he put him on and then he like tried to run up and he's stuck. He's actually stuck to the mat because of the spikes. He's like, ah, wait a minute. Oh, no. And that costs him. One Wing Angel off the stage? No way. Swerve stomp. Oh, wow. And exploded. The table exploded. Swerve stomp off the top rope with the spiked shoes.
Definitely's got to be it.
Strickland.
That's game over, man. Wow. Iverson beats Jordan. Stomped Matt Jackson. Matt Jackson was wearing Jordans and Swerve was wearing Iversons. And he still got the staple in his tongue, dude. Wow. This was pandemonium. So the good guys win, and the Death Riders end up looking weak again for some reason. Yeah, that's game over, man. It's game over, man. Great commentary. Great commentary by Excalibur. I don't think we'll see anything like this ever again, or maybe we will. What the heck, Excalibur? It's like I said, man, sometimes you just maybe shouldn't say anything. Like, the silence would be more golden than saying that. They're being ridden to death. They're literally Death Riders right now. They're in the back of an ambulance. They're in the Death Ride. The only way they could be more of Death Riders if they got thrown in the back of a hearse and locked in there. She watches on show. I don't think we'll ever see anything like this, or maybe we will. Good job, Excalibur. Commentator of the Year award. Going straight to you, man. Dang. They found a way to get everybody on this fight card, that's for sure. Big pressure, man. Absolutely big pressure right there. Good job by Willow there, man. Willow really kept up. Smashing. Good guys win. I guess this is a good way to get people to kind of not be so upset about the Jon Moxley still having the title and all that. It's a good way to kind of take some heat off of that. Who won? The good guys won. Samoa Joe, Powerhouse, Kenny Omega, Swerve, all them. The good guys.
He says this is about his ascension. Who will head to All In Texas coming up on Saturday, July 12th.
Yeah, they even kicked Bone Meal, the skeleton ref. Bone Meal. I'm glad you remember my nickname for him. Bone Meal. It went out on you, dude. They've gotten me a couple times already, too. Jimmy Johns has been on the case.
Be in the presence of history.
AEW is the only place where this revolution can be global.
Experience the real.
There we go.
All in Texas.
All in Texas, 48 days away. Who got pinned? Matt Jackson. So Swerve got his revenge.
48 days from now, All In Texas. Timeless Toni Storm, Mercedes Moné for the AEW.
I wasn't trying to watch wrestling tonight.
Part of a massive summer for All Elite Wrestling, but Double or Nothing continues here tonight. Paragon, Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly, Roderick Strong taking on the Don Callis family, Alexander, Takeshita, and Fletcher.
Kuhan, welcome, by the way.
In the face of the TNT champion,
looks like a champion, looks like a movie star.
He needs to change his mindset.
Konosuke Takeshita and Josh
This is like a collision match right here. I'm not sure why this is on the pay-per-view, honestly. I think they could have just went... well, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, this is a good way to separate the Anarchy in the Arena from the main event. So I guess I do kind of see why it's on here. Shroomhoon, you're not gonna make it? What? It's draining your battery or something? Draining your physical battery? You said Eddie returned? No.
This is a trios bout set for one fall.
Yeah, that's well, maybe it's better you didn't see the Hendry match right when it happened, because that I'm not sure you would have loved to see that ending the way it happened. At least they kept him. What belt does Takeshita have? What is that title?
Easy to get angry and upset. Not only Don Callis, but his.
What is that title that he has? Do you guys know?
Joining him from Toronto, Ontario, Canada, weighing 228 pounds, the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
Taz, it raises the bile in my stomach to say this, but Don
Crowd is
Callis
really loving Josh Alexander.
a very impressive.
Oh, it's 11 p.m. I see.
He definitely has. He's always been
Aussie.
And being accompanied by Lance Archer and Don Callis from Sydney, Australia, weighing 239 pounds. Star Kyle Fletcher.
Alright, we'll move to Takeshita. These guys are the best, dude. This shouldn't even be a contest. Well, actually, it should. Never mind. Forget that. It should be a contest. This is actually a really good matchup. I just wish that they... I wish they were better at making Adam Cole and his friends look like actually epic, you know? They don't look very... They don't look very strong right now.
Basically bodyguard. No,
that's how hated Don Callis is. He has to go. Have a giant protection.
Yeah. And that's a good guy to have protect you in the murder of monster.
I got bad news
Yo.
for you guys. It's gonna come sit beside us here.
It's gonna sit beside you. You're lucky tonight, Tony.
Yo, Goki Cole, baby. Goki, thank you so much, man. Goki, you hooked it up today, man. Thank you so much. Thank you to everybody who chipped in today. We've hit every goal. Alicia, he's buffing up though. Have you seen him lately? He's been drinking some protein shakes. Dude, this song right here is epic. Secret. I remember when I watched the Resident Evil movie and that song was the credits. I was like, this is a dream come true. I'm watching a Resident Evil movie and they got Kill Switch. They were just making everything for me back then. Baby. They were making everything for me back then.
This man, Adam Cole, the TNT champion, they are nearly unstoppable.
Yeah, Paragon, these three men
Roderick.
have been very close friends for a lot of years. Had a lot
This
of
is what you waited for.
together, so it's gonna be tough, Don. In my
Oh, it's
opinion,
all
for your
about the
guys here.
boom.
There's a lot of chemistry amongst Paragon.
Adam Cole, baby.
They're a fantastic team. I'd even say they're a great faction. What they're not is a family.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a great comeback. I feel you on that.
What separates a great faction from a family, Don?
No, it's the main event, Phantom.
Love. I'll answer for you, Don. I'll cover it for you. Love. They love each other. We're a team just hates each other.
Jimmy John's brought big pressure. Yeah, they did.
Yeah. Taz's sensitive side is showing itself now.
Okay, I know me a long time, Don.
I thought it was just a fact of
Therapy Jones over there.
Therapy Jones. Oh, baby.
Now, we talked about just bashing them in the back of the heads when they did their little pose, but we want to prove to everyone that we are the better wrestlers.
We'll see about that.
This match, officiated by referee Stephon Smith, he's going to.
I would like
his
to actually
hands
see
full
that.
with these 6 athletes here tonight. It's like Fletcher.
There we go. It's
electing
the
to
squad
start
right here.
for the family.
Maybe against Adam Cole.
Adam Cole, the TNT champion.
You know
starting
Mercedes
for
won,
Paragon
yeah.
Fans, DraftKings, an official partner of AEW
She did.
right now. All customers
And
can
she
join a free-to-play pool for our
accidentally
main
dropped her
event
on
at
her,
Double or Nothing
the
Will
top
Ospreay.
of her head with a
Hangman had a
DDT.
page.
It was
Answer
supposed to
questions
be a
about the main
roll-up,
event.
but it
Enough
was a...
right to earn your share of the
It
prize.
turned into a
Download the
DDT, and
DraftKings app
I
now.
hope
Sign
Jamie
up
Hayter's
with
okay.
code
That match was really
AEW
low
to play
energy,
free.
sloppy,
DraftKings,
and
the crown is yours.
and
Hey, Don, I
maybe
like how
Hayter
your
even got
family
hurt or
just pulled a
concussed off of that.
switcheroo
It
there
just
with
that
Kyle
match was
and
not
Takeshi. That was pretty
not my
slick.
favorite
Of
of the
course,
night.
I mean, listen, it's mind games. Adam Cole is a hothead. Everyone knows that. I think he looks great, though. I've never seen him look in better
You know,
shape.
it's all
Great
about
wrestler,
the
great guy. I'd love
boom.
to have him in the family, but, you know, sometimes things don't work out.
I hear you. I hear you.
Adam Cole matched up against the former AEW
You know,
International
it's all
Champion,
about the boom.
Konosuke Takeshita, the Alpha
Wade Barrett,
Hamlock
baby.
there.
Couple of switches off the headlock from Takeshita.
Cole, the man
Yeah,
who
she
won
tried to
the
roll her up, but she dropped it
Owen
right on her
Foundation
top of
tournament.
her head. Man. Ouch.
Now finds himself
Wade Barrett,
trios down here
baby.
tonight and finds himself on the wrong end of the right hand of Konosuke Takeshita.
really tough when you got to start against
Tim, welcome back.
to catch
Welcome to
them.
the stream.
This is so amazing.
Yes, but Cole has so much experience, and see how quick he goes for that cover.
Sure.
After that neck breaker.
You know, Taz, sometimes you really like a talent, but sometimes there's one thing that stands in the way, and with Adam Cole, unfortunately for him, it's that belt. And that's a belt along with every other belt, including the international belt. The Don Callis family's mantra is to get every belt in this company and eventually just take over.
There we go.
Well, I think you're in good shape to do that. Oh, so, I mean, that belt you're speaking of is the TNT title that Adam Cole holds, but I get your drift. Nice quick switch by Kyle O'Reilly, but man, he ate one there from Takeshita.
Yeah, Takeshita leaving his feet, coming in with some serious force.
Kyle O'Reilly's a great Canadian Excalibur.
Certainly is, Don. As is this man, Josh Alexander.
The greatest technical wrestler in the history of Canada is Josh Alexander.
You want to go down this road again, Don?
I do. I suppose you'd like to say it's Kenny Omega. It's not. I've managed both these better.
I've managed both these better.
Oh, come on. He's I
About
can't
Chris
stand
Jericho.
Jericho. Don't even bring him up to me.
Tag made as Roderick Strong, gutbuster, holding Alexander open for the knee drop from Kyle O'Reilly. 2 count only.
Roddy Strong, heavy-handed guy, big strong chop to Josh's chest there. And that was smart from Alexander. He realized that Roddy's going to start lighting him up, so he powered him into his own corner. That was very smart wrestling by Alexander. Good experience from Alexander.
And in comes the protostar Kyle Fletcher.
Don has dropped the headset here and is whispering something to his big goof here.
His name is Murderhawk Monster.
His name is Murderhawk Monster. Tabs is funny, man. His name is Murderhawk Monster. That's your move you taught her? You taught her that?
Taz, you know I don't see height.
You do all that? You
Look
got
at
those
this
skills?
is horrible. 3-on-1. That's what it takes if you want to go after the protostar.
And now, all right, so Lance Archer walks
Adam
into the ring
Cole,
and says
baby.
He's checking on everybody.
Something's up. Something is up with you.
Lance Archer is out here.
Something
to
is up
protect
with
me
you.
from these fans.
You have some.
I believe that.
I don't feel the safest out here with Taz. You never know with him.
I know what you mean.
Fletcher's in trouble there. Oh, look at
thumbnail.
Takeshita driving Roddy's back right into the.
Watch out.
Right into the apron.
Wow, how about that? A cross body through the ropes.
Use your own body as a weapon.
Absolutely, man. Nicely done.
Yeah, really well done.
There we go.
Look at these guys getting a close-up look at the big three of the family.
Shut up.
Favoritism
Okay.
too.
Big three. Did Lance Archer hear you
You
say
love all
that?
your kids the same way.
What is this, some sort of utopian? You know, I mean, I treat people based on performance, Taz.
I am people lousy.
I'm back in chat.
Just like a family,
Yes,
you
I'm
always have
back
one
in
kid you
chat.
like better than the rest.
Yeah, I know. Hey, that's how my family
Dom's
works.
Don
my brother
Callis'
hated me,
wrestlers
but I
look
digress.
in better shape.
Right now,
Absolutely.
Fletcher's in control.
Absolutely.
Hated.
Kyle Fletcher, the man who has his eyes on the TNT Championship, owned by Adam Cole. But we heard on the buy-in for Double or Nothing, Lance Archer said he's been in pursuit of that TNT Championship
He
before.
did.
He'd love to
He
get a shot
did
at
say that he
Cole
wants the
for the
TNT
title.
Championship.
Right now,
He brought that up
Fletcher
on the
and
pre-show. Did
Alexander
Lance
swarming
Archer?
Roderick Strong on the outside.
Don out here directing traffic.
Alexander's rolling over.
Was there a post-show media thing for NXT Battleground, guys?
The kick to the midsection.
Ref never saw that in his back.
Roderick Strong.
That's what that conversation was about.
Yeah, running interference, allowing Don Callis to become involved physically in this match.
Oops. That's crazy. The Knicks actually won, dude. They came back. They're
Roderick Strong.
just making sure that
Strong hits the ropes, but
making sure
Alexander
that
shuts
we
him
are
down
on
with
the
back
edge of
elbow.
our
You're
seats.
the worst. You're the absolute worst.
I think I'm the best, actually.
You're the absolute worst. I think I'm the best.
Grow some hair.
Let's not get nuts, Taz.
Got that arm key lock there. Is I say that right, Taz?
No, you were wrong.
Okay.
It was not a key lock. He just underhooked his arm.
Judo lock.
Judo.
A judo lock. he's tried to get all the names.
Taz, you'll agree with this.
You don't know? I don't know either. I don't think there was though. I would have had one though, man. That's a very big situation to happen.
In that game plan, and it worked.
Takeshita.
I would have had a post scrum for that.
Trying to fight against. Oh wow! What a counter! The Blue Thunder reversed. Wow!
Ouch!
Yeah, Roddy's a tremendous competitor. That's well documented for a long time. But
Roddy's a tremendous competitor.
He rolled to the corner to.
Let's beat the Pacers. Yeah, 20 points. 20 points they were down by at one point. Wow.
Taz, I remember when you had a lot of power in this business when you were a wrestler. How much power would I have if I had every title in this company
maximum
and I grew the
maximum money out of the bets. Maximum money out of Vegas for that one.
No, but everyone was afraid of you.
Oh, that's different than
Roddy Strong, baby. Roderick Strong versus Josh Alexander.
Off his feet.
So you're telling us you want to expand the Don Callis family?
Of course, there's still some tremendous athletes out there that simply need guidance and expertise. Oh, no.
Adam Cole.
Whoever that person was that was upset about how many surprises there were on Saturday night's main event, how few surprises there were. Whoever that person was, they're probably real sad about this pay-per-view. There hasn't been even one, has there?
Now Cole draws kick, takes down Takeshita. Murdoch Monster Lance Archer has picked up Don Callis' headset. This is, come on.
Ouch. Dang, backstabbers. That move looks so painful when you do it right. I love when people know how to do the backstabber and the timing's right.
Yes, it is. Now joined us.
Oh, Lance Archer's on commentary, so that's what's next here. So that's what's next. They're forcing the Murder Hawk onto Adam Cole to get him a title defense. That's why we're seeing him just hanging around for some reason suddenly, talking about it.
Meanwhile,
which is, I guess cool. He's a guy who could lose. He can lose to Adam Cole, and it won't be like upsetting to people, and he can just go away again afterwards.
Alexander kicking out, but look at this. That Juji Gatami, that beautiful armbar there. Well done by O'Reilly.
Yeah, that was crazy, Tim. You should definitely check out my reaction. It's on my YouTube channel right now, but if you want to wait till afterwards, leave a comment. Let me know what you think about it. Every comment, every thumbs up, all those things help, guys. That Doom short that I uploaded already has 7,000 views.
And look at this. Inside cradle. A roll up. Alexander breaks.
Just goes to show when people start like leaving likes and comments, it skyrockets how many people actually it gets presented to. It's my most viewed video this week.
Yeah, could be the turning point in the match here for either of
It's
these
because
teams.
people actually jumped on it and started putting comments and likes and stuff. It just made it blow up even more than normal. I know 7,000 doesn't sound like a lot in the grand scheme of like people on YouTube, but it's a lot when it comes to just an out of nowhere short.
Cole looking to get the better of Fletcher. Fletcher.
Payment required.
Great shot by Cole. Come on, Kyle. Come on, Kyle. Panama.
Oh, Panama Sunset.
Full extension there by Fletcher on the
Kicked right in the jaw.
Coming in.
Adam Cole trying to get snazzy with it and got super kicked in his mouth. Dang, everybody's rocking Adam Cole right now. Jeez. Adam Cole's getting tenderized.
This is beautiful. TNT champions in trouble here, guys.
This is some great tandem offense between these three over here. The Don Callis family working together like a fine-oiled machine. Power bomb, second rope. Adam Cole. Yeah, you better save him. I heard the freaking Superman, the Smallville song playing in the background. Somebody save me. Adam Cole pressed play on that.
Adam Cole could even roll to the corner.
Let's play on the cassette player in his pocket.
Right there, you saw Fletcher. Oh, he's getting blasted here by Roddy Strong. He took a tight one there.
Roderick all by himself right now. Where's he going? Wrecking ball drop kick.
Drop kick through the ropes. And Takeshita had a chair. Roderick Strong somehow.
The biggest surprise of the week is the Trick Williams. Oh, wow. Nice. Blue Thunder on the barricade. Whoa. Dude, you don't see that every day. I like how they have these nice thick barricades in AEW, so you can walk on them, you can get slammed on them. It's safer.
Strong comes in the knee to the jaw from Strong to the midsection from O'Reilly. And Paragon
kick, knee strike, everything.
Triple strike. 2, no Takeshita.
Nice save by Takeshita.
Deadlift German by Konosuke.
So crazy tonight, absolutely.
Wow, there was that running through.
There have been some good surprises this week, but like the Trick Williams thing, it's history, dude. It's history and it's surprising.
And Cole,
don't let him do that.
Drops the knee pad, could be looking to lower the boom.
Yeah, he was holding that knee, but Alexander got up.
Yeah, Alexander knew what was coming, and
Ushigoroshi.
Alexander driven down, but Fletcher. Ooh.
Tough hands and half there. Oh.
Jeez, man.
Soften him up.
You know, he keeps coming
Freaking light pink gear on Fletcher. What's the meaning here? What's the meaning of the bright pink gear? I could see if he would have won the Owen Hart tournament or something, wearing bright pink to just rub it in.
But that was a good job from the other Kyle, from Fletcher. Fletcher's too good.
Nice reversal.
No.
Kyle O'Reilly with the guillotine.
Got it in tight.
And, wow, is he going out?
Showing him the auto parts.
Kyle going out doesn't matter, though, does it? Oh! Open target, nothing Kyle could do.
And now Fletcher.
Kyle got clocked.
Here we go.
I mean, Kyle versus Kyle, guys. I was like, wait a minute. They're both named Kyle. Wow, it's over. Fletcher, Takeshita, and Alexander win.
That took a hell of a lot of strength by Kyle Fletcher to get that brainbuster.
And the ominous theme song of the Don Callis family just soaks into the crowd as they realize what they just saw. These guys are too good, man. Takeshita, Fletcher, and Alexander. Especially Fletcher and Takeshita have been presented as devastating forces.
Now Lance Archer's involved.
Striking from behind.
Post-match beatdown. Here we go.
Hammering Roderick Strong.
Archer wearing Jordans.
Oh, and here comes RPG Vice.
Rocky Romero, Trent Beretta,
also part of the Don Callis family.
And look at Archer, double chokeslam on Strong and Cole.
They have wiped out Paragon, obviously with the numbers. Wiped them out.
What's the sound?
Oh, wait.
The Hounds?
Brody King, Tomohiro Ishii. These two men.
Wait a minute, where's Buddy?
Absolutely, and look at the face of Ishii.
Oh, what's Brody looking back?
They're looking back at something.
Tanahashi? Tanahashi's here. What in the world? Tanahashi's here wearing a suit. Wow, what a surprise.
Tanahashi reinforcements for
Benny.
What are we witnessing here?
Yeah, what are we witnessing here?
Family never expected this. None of us did.
No, you're right. Nobody expected this.
Hey, wait a second. Kyle Fletcher, last man standing. Tanahashi, sling blade.
Sling blade in a suit. Suit blade. Tanahashi sling blades Kyle Fletcher. The boom to the back of the neck.
Kyle Fletcher, I'm not sure if he knows if he's coming or going now. Cole lands the boom, and Paragon.
Adam Cole, baby. Tanahashi, baby. Wow, Tanahashi out of nowhere. A wild Tanahashi has appeared. His hair is looking just as fantastic as ever.
Yeah, great to see Tana. My God.
Orochi Tanahashi. Huge reinforcements
The big baby showed up too. Ishii. The big baby.
Tell you, man, what a crazy night.
I was thinking the same thing, Taz.
He looks like a grown-up baby.
What a crazy night, and we still have one more match. The bookend of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
The bookend. That's the second time we've heard that tonight.
Before we get to that,
We heard the bookend earlier. Fighter Fest. International Championship Fatal 4-Way. Kenny Omega versus somebody, somebody, and somebody.
In a four-way match, part of a special 4-hour live broadcast on Wednesday night.
Wait a minute,
June 4th.
what?
And the matches
They're gonna have a 4-hour Dynamite?
Wednesday on Dynamite, where Josh Alexander and Brody King will battle it out, the Canadian and the American. Then on Collision,
Yo, a 4-hour Dynamite on June the 4th.
Mascara Dorada and Etchacero from CMLL, all vying for the 3 spots to face Kenny Omega on Wednesday, June 4th at Fighter Fest, part of our special
Claudio versus Commander. I wonder who's gonna win that.
But the time has come to determine who will be the #1 contender.
Here we go.
For the AEW World Championship. Who will win the 2025 Owen Hart Foundation Tournament? Will it be the...
Will it be Jimmy Johns? I think it will be Jimmy Johns. They're gonna win. They always win. But their victories are normally not very short-lived. Or not very long-lived. You said Collision after Dynamite. They said it was a 4-hour Fighter Fest, though. I don't think they said it was. I don't think they would have said it was 4 hours if they were just gonna do a Collision taping afterwards. It sounds like they said it was gonna be a 4-hour special event. We'll have to see what they meant by that, but it seems like they're doing a 4-hour Dynamite from the way they worded it. That'd be crazy, wouldn't it? A 4-hour Dynamite. That'd be a super helping of wrestling.
Here I am, spitting distance away, and you think a cowboy is going to stand in front of me?
June 4th to the playoffs on TNT. That's why Collision will broadcast after Dynamite. Oh, so it's Collision right afterwards. So it is a 4-hour broadcast. It's just they're splitting it up to call one half of it Dynamite, one half of it Collision. Okay.
I need to know that there can be some kind
Interesting.
of light at the end of this 2-year tunnel through hell. When that bell rings, anything can happen. Meet me in the desert. I'm calling for a shootout, bro.
I'm calling for a shootout, bruv. Meet me in the desert. And bring some tea and crumpets. It's man of time.
Sometimes in life we allow the things people do to us to change who we are. Eventually it gets to a point where you don't recognize yourself anymore, and you look a lot more like the people who pained you.
It's been a time.
I can't change what I've done, but to be the father.
Wait, did I accidentally close that? Oh no. Oh well. Accidents. It was an accident.
I need this.
From Adam Cole to Adam Page. Baby. Alright, we'll put a prediction on this one. Hangman Page. It's Hangman Page. It's got a cool sounding theme song. All right, predictions are open on YouTube, guys.
This match about more than that trophy, than that title. This match is about redemption for Hangman Adam Page. This match is about proving
La la la.
to his children, proving to the world.
All right, predictions are open on YouTube and Twitch, guys. Get one in while you can.
He is a man that is fit to lead AEW as its world champion.
There's no doubt about that, in my opinion. I mean, this guy is tremendous. I mean, and he's always been.
Well, he's gone through a lot.
Let's see if they talk through Will Ospreay's entrance. I hope not. Please don't.
Character, as you know.
Yes, of course it does. He looked like he was walking to the ring, pretty much a spring in his step. He's ready to go here tonight, Taz. I don't think there's any question.
Just like you, I'm a man with responsibility. I'm a man with a dream.
The winner of this match is a person with the responsibility of bringing back that beautiful gold belt.
I am the best wrestler in the world. This is my game now.
I won their respect. I won their trust. They ring the bell and I show them.
Dang.
If I can beat you.
They're playing up his entrance here. I think he's definitely losing right now. as far as the way that they normally do stuff, I think this is a this is looking like a makeup situation. Here we go. Crowd singing it. Nice outfit. Pyro. Yeah, see, they're kind of feel like they're overdoing it a little bit for Ospreay here because he's about to take the loss. We'll see though.
Will Ospreay, is he ready to take the next step in his career?
Here we go. Please don't talk.
Well, Will Ospreay's had a lot of big matches, Excalibur, as you know, throughout his career. But needless to say, I think this is the biggest match he's had.
Good job, Shivani. You're adding a lot right now.
Wednesday night said if he beats Hangman Adam Page here tonight, he knows that he can beat Moxley.
You got the whole time of him walking to the ring, and they got to talk during the most hyped part of the crowd interaction.
And for one final time tonight, let's head to the ring where the dapper yapper Justin Roberts is standing by to make it official.
So elevated. Here we go, guys.
Is the Owen Hart Foundation Men's Tournament Final.
Predictions are still open, guys. Get your prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. Right now, 50% of YouTube believes either of these guys are winning.
Weighing 229 pounds, Hangman Adam Page.
It's a nice looking title.
And his opponent, from Essex, England, weighing 225 pounds, he
Pounds.
is the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay.
Oh All right.
I gotta say this, man.
The title's on the line. I don't have it. So you know what time. It's time.
Because if you look at Hangman,
2.
much more poise and control. That's what you want going to a match to this magnitude in this final.
Do you think that Will's going to try a fast start here based on what we've seen?
He can't stay still. He couldn't stand still.
Light it up.
There you go. Emotional. You got to keep your poise, in my view. All right. And Hangman's doing that. But maybe right now we're watching Ospreay bring.
Yeah, Strumgoon, I'm feeling that way too. But it felt kind of that way going into this as well. I'm not really surprised. So I guess I'm not really disappointed either. I feel like I get disappointed when I'm expecting more out of them, but like I feel like the build to this Double or Nothing was one of the worst, maybe the worst ever when it comes to Double or Nothing. And I'm not sure that many people would argue with that. Even if you're a diehard AEW supporter and you can't hear anything negative about the company, I'm sure you inside realize this was probably one of the worst builds to Double or Nothing. Not that there was a lot of bad subpar wrestling or anything. It's just I didn't expect much because the build wasn't that great. So I just feel like, you know, it's like when you eat a TV dinner and it's just like, yeah, that was good. You know, it's what I expected. I got my sustenance. I got my 800 calories or whatever. It's not like it's bad, but it's just, you know.
Side headlock takeover. Hangman fends off the head scissors attempt.
Before that, earlier,
yeah, Tim, I do feel that kind of all around in wrestling. There are some things on pay-per-view that haven't quite lived up, and it's not just an AEW thing. It's just I feel like there's just so much wrestling that it's hard for stuff to stick out.
Exactly. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think that's good by Ospreay.
Hopefully they have something big planned here, because overall, if the biggest thing they got was Tanahashi showing up in a suit and doing one move or two, like, I love Tanahashi, by the way, but just kind of think maybe this should have been on discount. This should have been maybe a $30 pay-per-view or something. $29.99.
Deep arm drag. You saw when Hangman instinctively was trying to return to his feet. Ospreay did a good job of grabbing the jaw, pressing Hangman down back to the mat, controlling the head of his opponent.
Correct. If you control the head, you control the whole
Yeah, that's really not normal, Strumgoon, but it's a what do you call it? It's not a side effect. I guess you'd call it a side effect. It's just it makes sense for like the state they're in. They're working their way back into being as exciting as they were. And they say it themselves, dude. You know, they wouldn't be talking about restoring the feeling and all that if they didn't know it. They know that this is not as hype as it was. Or they wouldn't say that.
Hangman obviously with the physical battle against Ospreay, but he's got the battle.
It's a process though, man, to dig yourself out of a subpar, underwhelming period of time in your company. We've seen it before. It's happened in WWE. It's happened in everywhere. Every single company, even my favorite company, Lucha Underground, even they started to go through a lull when they hit that after what's his name, Jack Swagger, when he showed up, like I'd say a bit after that is when they started to catch like a bit of a lull, and even Lucha Underground, you know, and that was super hype. It happens, dude. It's gonna happen. You can't avoid it. But it's about how you react to it and how you build to make it out of that. That's where you prove yourself. Darius, what's up, man? Yeah, Darius, the Death Riders have been taking some really heavy
New Japan Pro Wrestling and AEW.
losses recently, man. They've been looking very touchable.
One-on-one meeting between Hangman and Page and Will Ospreay.
Fighter Fest, yeah, man. We got some good stuff announced recently. We got the Fighter Fest 4-way. We got the tournament for that. We got the AAA stuff. Vikingo versus Chad Gable. We got a tag match between Los Garza and Psycho Clown and all them, dude. We got some really cool things announced recently, and we just saw the TNA title. The TNA title was won by a WWE athlete on a WWE pay-per-view for the first time ever. We're seeing some crazy stuff recently. It's been awesome today. Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Thanks for sharing some of your evening hanging with me. And thank you to everybody who put a like on the YouTube thus far. Trying to break the record right now. If you have not already put a like on the stream, please do it, guys. Let's level it all the way up.
Hangman to his feet, but into the waiting body slam of Will Ospreay. Ospreay, standing sky twister press.
Standing sky twister, nothing there. Not enough.
Yeah,
it's everything. WB. It's Marvel. It's Disney. It's the Terminator franchise, the Matrix franchise. Like, no matter what, dude. If you keep going, you're gonna hit that lull. No matter what.
Right hand, Hangman backed up.
It's impossible to dodge it, and it's because of human nature, and it's because creativity is not a infinite situation. Sometimes your creativity is going to be at its peak. Sometimes your creativity is going to be running low, and you need that inspiration again. Like, nothing is infinite, man, and you gotta realize that. But it's about how you bounce back from the lulls. That proves what you are. That proves what you're made of.
And then knocked him out. You're not kidding. And that came out slugging.
I mean, I told you that was like a smelling salt for Will Ospreay. That woke him up. If he didn't know he was in
Will
for a
Ospreay
fight
just
tonight,
got starched, man.
I remember several years back during the Team Taz
Hope
days
Claudio,
in
Josh
AEW,
Alexander, Hechicero. Oh, Hechicero is so good, man.
I remember we scouted Hangman having
Alexander versus Claudio, that could be a good match. Heck yeah.
can throw heavy hands.
Saturday night's main event was fun. I had fun with that event. It feels special. I love how they only do it. They're only going to do it 4 times a year. I'm glad it's not like a once a week or twice a month. I'm so glad that they're leaving space between those Saturday night main events, man. It feels special.
Now Ospreay.
This is a good Arizona crowd, man. Arizona has some really good crowds. Most of the time when you go to Arizona, you're going to have a good crowd. And they did not disappoint tonight. This crowd was cheering for stuff that maybe didn't have quite the juice, but they still represented tonight. I put an Arizona crowd against almost any crowd within the United States. Outside the United States, you know, there's some of these crowds are just so happy to be there that they're cheering for themselves. They're entertaining themselves. They're taking over the entire event.
Whether Hangman knows Ospreay messed up his back on that elbow strike. Now,
oh, you got to go, Darish? All right, man.
Ospreay has that hand over the lower back.
Thanks for stopping in.
The damage done to his opponent.
Did you leave a like? I hope you left a like. I would appreciate it. Oh, goodness. Fallaway slam into the second turnbuckle. The back of Ospreay. Jacked. Who trained Hangman?
The struggle.
He's pretty clean. I don't think he's the best wrestler, but he's pretty clean, and he seems pretty well versed in his style.
Absolutely. I mean, think about what we saw with Jamie Hayter.
Right? Yeah, no, true.
Right now, Will Ospreay sitting at 57% of the prediction right now. People think Will is coming out of this with the victory. And the prediction is closed on Twitch. Let's see what Twitch thought.
Winning the Owen Hart Foundation Women's Tournament this year.
And if this beating persists,
you got to be careful when you say Twitch thought, because they might think you're talking about something else. 69% of Twitch thinks Will is winning this too? Wow, you guys are... All right. I thought I helped you guys out by telling you what I thought was gonna happen. But we'll see. See if I'm wrong here. I've been like super duper right recently on all my predictions.
Doesn't take him long to recover, and he can be playing possum.
We'll see if I'm wrong this time. But I'm telling you, dude, they want to sell tickets to All In, and All In is in Texas.
Ospreay brought out towards center.
Hangman's the super Texas. I know he's not from there, but he's like the super Texas cowboy, most hype, people gonna buy tickets to the arena type of guy there. I like Will Ospreay, but I don't know, man. I don't think it's time for that.
Those are deep suplexes. It's a different style. I mean, the way he's...
Let's go.
Backdrop type
Ospreay. Just like the way he's releasing him. And Tony, Will Ospreay, you've been very transparent, very honest about his neck issues, his spinal issues, talking about how, you know, the tingling in the fingertips, the numbness. And
was so coveted. I'm so glad I found one where the announcers weren't talking over the crowd chant.
That's it.
I love that cheer. Goki, thank you so much, man.
That's just what he does.
Thank you for the 44 bits of the Wu-Tang Clan. Jimmy Valiant. Oh, I've heard of him.
This guy goes balls to the wall. That's how he does.
I've heard of Jimmy Valiant. Did you predict the winner of William? Yeah, I did. Actually, I did, Lewis. I was telling people I think I know what's going to happen there, and I have to see it. I didn't say who was going to win it, but I was like, I have to see that match. Please tell me when that match is on, because I've been watching Double or Nothing heavily tonight. I told both chats, please tell me when that match comes on, because I think that I need to be there and watching that when it happens. I didn't say the rest of it because I try not to spoil things or anything like that. Not that it's a spoiler if it's a prediction, but sometimes I think my predictions are so solid that I just won't say anything because I don't want to ruin it for people. But yeah, I absolutely predicted that Trick was going to win the title.
Catching Hangman on the side of the head.
You don't want, if you hang me, you don't want this guy rolling here.
And he's rolling, Taz, you're right.
Will Ospreay.
Whee!
Sasuke special. Wipes out Hangman on the floor.
Sasuke special. This is looking good. It is, right? I hope you guys like my setup. Look, you can even see the fireworks in the puddles down here. You see that? It's like a little puddle right here. You can see the fireworks reflecting.
Watch this. How do you explain it, dude? It's insanity, man. I love it, bruv.
Yeah.
I love it, bruv.
Him in the ring, and there he goes.
Hangman into the ring, but
yeah, it was a good match. I mean, I expect nothing less.
Kicking in, trying to put as much
Jason Blade, Justin Flash, and Jimmy Valiant. I've heard of Jimmy Valiant.
Kick to the forehead. Oh, look at this.
Yeah, you're right, X-Tab. Every second matters when you're trying to recover. You know, every little second. But Ospreay knows that. That's why he went in hot.
And
that kick.
Ospreay
got him racked up.
Blue Thunder.
Blue Thunder bomb. One.
You can't win with that. You can't win with that.
And Hangman able to kick out.
Yeah, me too, Lewis. I was my eyes were glued to the Stephanie Jordan Grace match. What was going on during that? The Hurt business or something? Hurt Syndicate? I was like, no, I'm gonna. I don't want to see Sammy and Dustin getting way too much offense on the super dominant tag team and match being way too long. And I'd rather watch Stephanie Becker.
Like there.
And Jordan brought it too. That was a good match. I think I made the right choice, especially because I don't hear anybody talking about that match at all. Nobody said anything about it. Nobody told me MJF did anything interesting. Like it just kind of, it seemed like it was just kind of there. So I think I made the right choice watching the Stephanie Becker match and Jordan Grace. They killed it. And the crowd was super into that match too.
Hangman sends Ospreay off. I think Ospreay, his mouth, his teeth might have hit the top rope.
Oh my goodness. Springboard clobbering clothesline on the apron. Takes down Will Ospreay. Ospreay taking a knee like a solemn oath.
Good Hangman, danger zone here.
Moonsault off the second turnbuckle to the outside. Eliminates Will Ospreay on the outside. Like what people were thinking is going to happen to the Knicks. But there's still life. There's still life there in Ospreay and the Knicks. The New York Knickerbockers. Knickerbockers. Can you believe they used to call some pants Knickerbockers? Knickerbockers. I'm gonna go down to the shoppy. But when they spelled shop with the E on the end, the shoppy, and purchase some fine knickerbockers from the tailor. Knickerbockers. What a name for pants. Oh my goodness. Now Will Ospreay is getting snapped in half. Full on crab. Boston crab.
Difficult hold to get out of.
Well, there you go. Push up and starting to crawl, just like you said, Taz.
It burns a lot of energy, though. It's the right way to do it. Some guys can tuck and roll through, too. But you hear the pain that the man is in.
We're doing Monday Night Raw tomorrow, guys, so please be here. Everybody get back in here for Monday Night Raw. Same grit channel. Same grit time.
As soon as Ospreay touched that bottom rope, referee Bryce Rensburg instantly told Page, let go to hold. I mean, that's a great job.
Although by this time, Raw will probably be over, so show up like 3 hours before this. At least. Probably 4 hours would be better. Does RVD still wrestle in AEW? I haven't seen him in a long time. Last time I saw him, he was in MLW, and he had a really cool, surprising show up.
Really just, it feels like your legs are filled with cement, and it burns. That's how it feels. Sucks. I don't miss that. I really don't.
Will Ospreay's wearing the Obafemi and Miles Bourne colors in this picture right here.
The chop seemingly ineffective.
Yeah, Hangman wants to get into a firefight.
Dang, chop your chest. Show you you're not the best to chop your chest. Can you pass the test?
That's where we're getting right now. Got him with that chop a bit, though. Ospreay brought the wood on that chop.
Hangman's got some strange mannerisms about him. I feel like he's a little I don't know.
I think Will might think he's back.
He's got some strangeness to him that I can't quite put my finger on. I think I can, but I'm not going to say it. Boing, off the ropes. Back flipped off his chest. Nice. I love it when Will Ospreay does that, man. He's so crisp with it. Backflip out of the suplex attempt.
Shot to the midsection, reversal.
You hear this? The crowd is into every move. I'm telling you, these Arizona crowds, they never disappoint. They're so good, man. Because we actually love sports out here, and there's not really much else. Like it's just hot all the time. These crowds just love their sports. Every time I've gone to an event out here, it's just been absolutely fantastic. I was at the Raw where the season intro or whatever, where Raw came out with the skateboard ramp. I was at that Raw, and it was just absolute pandemonium from pillar to post and rafter to floor, dude.
An amazing cherry on top of the Sunday right here.
Exactly, WB. He does have his own thing going on, and I feel like you're right. Arizona crowds kill it, though, man. They really do. I wish that the Suns would win a championship, man. Ospreay's getting clocked up. You see this? He's like, where am I?
Had to slap himself in the face.
Ospreay.
It's not a good sign at all.
The ascent cut short as Hangman sweeps up the legs.
Look at this. We hit 250% of the bit goal, guys. Thank you so much. Above and beyond the Call of Duty. You guys are better than Activision.
Big suplex off of there, I believe, Hangman.
But Ospreay hammering down with the back elbows. As now Hangman.
Uh-oh, what's this? What's this?
Ospreay finds his footing on the top. Oh no, Ospreay slips in
It
between.
wiggles out. The side's against it. Upside down cake.
Hangman getting a taste of the peri-peri there from Will Ospreay.
Seen Ospreay do that before.
That's upside down cake. He fed it to him with the bottom of his foot.
Yeah, he's stuck.
on the ropes. It's an awkward deal, man, in those corners. You know, with the
That was cool. AEW actually came into our chat tonight, guys. AEW, the actual AEW YouTube account came in the chat earlier and wished us a good stream. That was awesome.
Three consecutive headbutts.
It's been a very, very good evening here, man. Not only do I have you epic people in here hanging out, but we also got the people actually putting on the pay-per-view came in here to wish us a good stream. How awesome is that? Ospreay counters the buckshot. He does not want that. Yeah, really. AEW All Elite Wrestling's official YouTube account came in the stream tonight to wish us a good stream.
What an exchange. God, from one corner to the other.
Good thing I have it on replay where the chat actually replays if you watch the stream again. So if you guys go back and watch the stream, you'll find it. It's near the beginning of the stream.
Ospreay having trouble getting to his feet. Well, so is Hangman.
Yeah, they're beating the holy hell out of each other here to advance.
Heck yeah, that's nice. I was like,
Foundation final.
wait a minute, what? All Elite Wrestling giving some love? Maybe they'll put me in a promo package or something. Put one of my reactions on a promo package. Oh my god! Tombstones! Center of the ring. What do you want on your tombstone? I'll take pepperoni and cheese. Will Ospreay will take a kick out. That's all he wants. That's all he wants on his tombstone is a kick out before 3.
Man, that was close.
Got his skull stuffed. Stuffed crust skull. Does Tombstone Pizza still exist?
A few minutes into this match, the pace.
I know Red Baron still exists.
I think both. It was right after the buckshot hidden blade attempt test, but these are two athletes that they don't need much to put an opponent.
That was crazy last night. Temezi and the rest of you guys put me through a 79 rep workout that I was not expecting to do. 79 reps I did on stream last night. Oh, they still have Tombstone? Maybe I should get one and test it out, see if it's still good. Oh my god! Angel's Wings. He did the freaking Christopher Daniels move to Will Ospreay. Wow. Okay. You've seen Tombstone in Walmart. Okay, so it's still out there. Maybe I should do a taste test. That could be a fun little video to make. Comparing different frozen pizzas. They're pretty cheap. Maybe I can wait until a couple of different types are on like super sale. Get one from California Pizza Kitchen, get one from Tombstone, get one from Red Baron. What's this? Oh, he messed up. Oh god, no, nothing there. Oh god, hidden blade. Oh, Adam Page rolls out. He knew it was over if he would have stayed in the middle. Smart stuff, dude. He probably trained himself to do that. Like, yo, if you ever get hit with the hidden blade, roll out immediately. He made himself an Autobot. He said, if you get hit with the hidden blade, transform and roll out. 350? That's cool, man. I used to like Tombstone. Oh, what happened? You got sick of it or something? Or they're not good anymore? You said avoid Tonys and Jacks. They hit the spot for $4 though, man. Lewis, I know what you mean, but normally if I'm even thinking about getting a Tony's or a Jack's, it's because I'm low on cash and I just really want a pizza, you know. They hit the spot at that point, but I know kind of what you mean. Aldi's? I don't have Aldi's around me though.
Digits of a striker that Will Ospreay is. Hangman Adam Page, just on sheer firepower alone, has the advantage.
But you know, the heart and the tough.
I used to live on Totino's, those Totino's pizzas, the like they're like rectangles, like a rectangle in a plastic bag. I used to live on those for a while.
That's all keeping them up. And worth mentioning, they are on the ring apron. The very precarious tightrope that they
Oh my goodness! Power bomb on the apron. Adam Page's neck. Oh God! Whiplash.
Trying to do it again, it looks like.
Styles Clash on off the apron. No. 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 Styles Clash off the apron. No way, man. Styles Clash off the apron. Pillsbury mini pizzas? Oh, what? What? What the heck is a Pillsbury mini pizza? I mean, I know the name probably speaks for itself, but I've never seen such a thing. Dude.
Yeah, Hangman went down head first.
Hangman gets Styles clashed off the apron. That camera angle made it look so devastating. Wow.
It really contorts and pushes your spine, your upper spinal cord up, and that's how you get a severe injury. And this man is not moving much at all, actually.
Double or Nothing still going. Yes, this is the final match, the finals of the Owen Hart. The winner of this moves on to All In to face Moxley for the world title.
There's no double count out in this match. If Ospreay can beat the count and if
6 counts.
Answer it, Ospreay will win.
And the Hangman's not moving.
Ospreay back in at 7. 8 counts.
Remsburg.
9. Hangman stirring. Gets back in before the 10 count. Wow, Os Cutter. Somehow he can barely stand and barely pull himself back in the ring before the count of 10, but somehow he can kick out of an Os Cutter. Oh my God. No, and he kicks out of the Hidden Blade. Wow. Yo, what is... Oh my God. What's going on here? Here we go, guys. Here we go. It's AEW time. Both men just got a DNA test, and it said that they're both from Krypton. They didn't know it before right now. Apparently, they're both from Krypton, and they just found out at this very moment. The ref told them.
I think right now,
Tony Khan found out, and then he told the ref to tell them, and then now they know. It's funny, DC universe, the DC game pops up right when I say they're both from Krypton. They're like, speaking of Krypton. Perfect timing. What a coinky dink. DiGiorno's? I haven't had DiGiorno in a while.
Oh boy. Strikes there. We got a fight now. I mean, we got a big fight. Look at
Pizza Pops. Krypton? Yep, they just learned. They got their DNA test back from 23andMe or whatever.
Oh, this is Ospreay needs to be careful here. This is very unlike Will Ospreay.
Yeah, Remsburg's not going to take this from anybody. That referee is not going to play games.
Look to your right.
Big boot ejects Hangman from his perch where he was about to unload the buckshot. I like how the Logan Paul version is called the snapshot. Pizza Pop is pretty much a mini calzone. That sounds awesome. You know what sounds incredible? How about a pizza, but the crust is like croissant dough. All these are the best. Yeah, I've heard about all these, and I've been to Trader Joe's. There's some really good stores that I don't have anywhere near me.
Repeatedly, his head rammed into the desk by Will Ospreay. Oh my God.
Croissant dough pizza would be super hot fire, man.
I get it, but I don't think we've ever seen him like
You've had something like that?
And now, Ospreay.
Oh, I gotta check out your
With Hangman Adam Page, referees giving his
Frodo message. I'll wait till after this so I can do a full reaction on it. DiGiorno has croissant dough? It does? Yeah, the Elijah Wood. I'm gonna wait until after this so I can give it my full attention. Yeah, I'm out there, Lewis. I don't. Oh my God, it broke. The table broke, and Hangman caught Will Ospreay sideways and grabbed his neck and tugged him downwards. Oh my God.
It looked like it was so quick.
Wow. The dead eye on the desk as Ospreay.
Yeah, I hope these guys are, geez, hope they're okay.
You know, I think the desk collapsing because of the weight before the dead eye is probably the worst thing that could have happened.
Who the hell
Oh
knows?
no.
This is nasty.
Oh
Right
no.
now, a scene of carnage here on the floor as we take another look
Replay that.
Yeah,
Can I see it? Oh my. Oh, okay. It's not as bad as I thought it was. That other angle made it look like he grabbed him by the neck and just like tugged him to the side. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh man, dude, that hurt my heart. I really thought we saw the end of Will Ospreay's neck. Dude, that hurt me. Oh man, I'm so glad they showed that other angle. He's probably fine.
Ospreay in the ring, it's definitely over.
Goodness gracious, dude, that was scary as heck. That almost brought tears to my eyes. I'm not trying to see anybody get like crippled out here, man.
And now Hangman.
Put him back in the ring. Yeah, please get back in the ring. Do it now. Do you like DiGiorno stuffed crust pizza? I've never had their stuffed crust pizza. Normally I don't like stuffed crust because I feel like the cheese inside the crust doesn't taste like anything. It's there and it just doesn't taste good. That's why I stopped getting stuffed crust from Pizza Hut, is because the cheese inside the crust had no flavor to it, and I was paying that extra. You say it here, Gritty. It won't let you put links in the chat, man. I appreciate it, but I can look it up. It won't let you put links in the chat. Thank you, though. Yeah, it's like string cheese, but it's like, what? I paid how much extra for this? I can just get string cheese.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, the first one Ospreay landed on Hangman Taz. The elbow pad.
He wants a shootout. Remember, he called for a shootout in the desert. He wants him to do his finisher, and he's going to do, Will Ospreay's going to do his finisher, and we're going to see who can kick out. They both took off their elbow brace. Hangman wins. That's over. Will Ospreay kicked out. Dude, that was the perfect ending, dude. Oh man, that was the perfect ending, and they blew it. If they have a better ending than that, I would love to see it. But that was the perfect ending. Will Ospreay challenged him to a shootout, and Hangman was just a little quicker to the draw and hit him with the finisher first. If you got a better finish than that, I would love to see it, but I'm not as optimistic about that being the fact here. I'm kicking a new flavor to your ear. New flavors in your ear. You're definitely kicking new flavors to my ear, telling me about croissant pizzas. I never had it, but I want it. Buckshot. There's the hidden blade. Oh my God. Cracked his chin. Let's begin. Stormbreaker. Is he going to be the first person to ever kick out of this? He did kick out of it. Adam Page kicked out of the Stormbreaker. I don't know if he's the first person to ever kick out, but he's the first person I've ever seen do it. Hidden blade. No, Hangman laid down. He fell down before the hidden blade hit the back of his head. Goodness gracious, dude. That cracked Hangman. I love the Stormbreaker. Just an incredible finisher. Absolutely incredible finisher. It looks like a freaking poetic dream come true in a wrestling match.
Jeez, truly a shootout in the desert.
Absolutely.
I'm hungry now. Hey, man.
Listen to the fans. And a night we're not going to forget for a long, we'll never forget it.
No, we're not going to forget for a long... Oh, we'll never forget it. Toni Schiavone is a nut, dude.
Take to win it, Taz. A mistake, maybe?
I would think so. I mean, I'm trying to figure it out. I mean, because
They should have had I wish they could have had JR out here instead, man. JR calling this match probably would have been utterly fantastic. But we got to hear Toni Schiavone. Oh, I've never seen such a thing. Even though it's the same movie he's seen like 20 times. Yes, no, we're not going to forget about this for a long time. Wait, we'll never forget about it. Thanks, Toni. Great commentary, dude. You're really the best. V-trigger. He hit him with the Kenny move. Oh my goodness. He's hitting him with the Kenny Omega one-wing angel. Oh my god, hit him with Swerve's move? Wow, the rope break. What the heck? Hangman just used Swerve's move on Will Ospreay. Wow, of all the moves to try to win with. Okay, they found a way to make this a little better than just that ending I was talking about. I'll give them that. I can admit it, you did good. You did good.
Good God.
I mean, everybody's here from the top of the show. This place is packed.
Fight forever. Fight forever.
No, I know it's wild. They're just waiting. Everyone wants to see this through. Who's
Both these guys. Both these guys.
Oh, Hangman.
What is Kyle Fletcher's finisher?
Another buckshot, perhaps. Oh no, Ospreay anticipates. Ospreay, Stormbreaker.
No, Stormbreaker. Page, clobbering, clothesline. Ducks out. Goes for the buckshot. It's 1, 2, 3. Got him. Hangman wins. Hangman's going to All In Texas. He's going to the world title match versus Jon Moxley. Hangman Page wins the shootout in the desert. Wowzers, man. Hit him with the hotness. Wow. La, la, la. Unbelievable. Hangman wins. 47% of YouTube thought this would happen. Let's see what percentage of Twitch. 31. Only 31% of Twitch thought this would happen. I try to tell you guys.
One step closer to recapturing the AEW
Got him.
World Championship. Hangman
Wow.
the winner of the 2020
There you have it. Hangman. What did I tell you? All In Texas. The Cowboy is going to be in the main event. Will Ospreay. They killed it. 9.1 thousand gritty Twitch points go to Strange and the Fuzz. Oh, guys, hide the stuff. It's the Fuzz. Hangman Page pulls off the victory. That sucks. Jon Moxley is locked in an ambulance.
to become the inaugural AEW World Champion.
Good match.
His dream was denied by Chris Jericho. He got there eventually.
He's got the, oh, he was wearing the outfit for this too. I didn't even notice the black and pink outfit on him. He gave us clues he was going to win it. You picked Will Lewis? I understand. He's a great wrestler, but it's just, it wasn't time for that. The way their calendar is and the big event coming up, Hangman's the choice that's best for business right there. Well, at least in their minds. I think Will still would have sold a lot of tickets, but... John Moxley! Adam Page! They got the logo. They got the, not the logo, the... They got the matchup. You said Dave's not here, man? Who's Dave? Who's Dave? What Dave you talking about? Who's Dave? You said, where's Jack Perry? What makes you think Jack Perry would show up right here? Does he have a story with these guys? There's the trophy. Oh, okay, J-Rock. Wait. Hangman is walking back down to the ring.
Remember after the match was Swerve, right? Hangman, he thought about returning to the ring. He thought...
Hangman has re-entered the ring. He's standing right behind Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay's down doing the Cody Rhodes. Remember when Cody Rhodes was sitting in the ring after Roman Reigns beat him at WrestleMania and the rubber chicken was next to him? This is the rubber chicken moment. But there's no rubber chicken. There's just a Hangman looking down at him. He's going to tell him, you better go beat John Moxley. Confetti all over him. Hangman extends his hand for a handshake. Will Ospreay staring at him.
Respect from Hangman.
He gave him a handshake.
It's great to see these two awesome athletes respect each other. Sometimes in battles like that, you end up building up.
Okay, I like that. I like that, man. When they do it right, it's so good. When AEW does it right, it's so good.
Back to the drawing board for Will Ospreay. He said he would support
Good stuff, man. And he walks out. You see this? He's left behind the he's left behind that all that poison and vitriol and hatred within him. And he's turned on the actual competitive edge that he's had, and he's realized that was just poisoning him and taking him out of the real fights that he should have been focusing on. So good, man. So good. Yeah, they may not like each other, but they gotta respect each other. Good stuff, man. Jeez. Like I said, when they do it right, it's so good. They just need more of that. Level up. Do it right more often. That's what I'm asking for. Just do it right more often. You don't have to have filler. I understand that it's probably good to have filler. That way, it's not just hit after hit after hit, because that desensitizes people to to how good things are. If you just do great stuff all the time, people get desensitized, no matter how good it is. You could be sitting here eating filet mignon, but if you eat filet mignon every night, it desensitizes you to how lucky you are and how delicious it is, and eventually it's just another meal. You know? So it is good to have some filler, but I just wish that there were less of it. Rob Paulo, what's up, man? Pointer Sisters? Where'd you hear Pointer Sisters? All right, so if you guys watched AEW Double or Nothing along with me, I want to know what score you guys would give it out of 10. So let's get to the chat. Let's get to the Grapple chat. Here it is. La, la, la. Grapple chat. All right, so like I said, if you guys watched AEW Double or Nothing 2025 along with me, I want to know what score you guys would give it out of 10. Now, keep in mind, the highest score I will take is an 8.4 out of 10. Okay, that is the highest score possible, 8.4 out of 10. The lowest score possible is going to be a 7.0 out of 10. 7.0 is the lowest. So anywhere between 7.0 and 8.4 is the golden ratio, the oyster, the golden oyster. That's the golden oyster zone. So between 7.0, 8.4, I would like your score, and you have until the end of this song right here. Let's find out. What score you got, guys? Let's get them. There you have it. All right, let's do the math. What do we got over here? We got 8.0 from Phantom King. You got it, man. Definitely a good ending here. Phantom King, thank you. Leo says 7.9. Leo, thank you, man. Thank you for single-handedly helping us hit the tip goal tonight. And thank you for being here on top of that, man. I appreciate you. J-Rock says 7.71. Thank you, J-Rock. I got you. Thank you. WB says 7.88. 7.88. That's in. WB, thank you. Ringmaster says 7.2. Did you even watch it? Thank you, Ringmaster. Thought you were watching NXT. You were talking all that trash. Goki says 7.85592. Thank you, Goki. All right. Lewis says 8.2. Thank you, Lewis. And Tim says 7.5. Thank you, Tim. Jay Montez, welcome. Said I didn't see it. Well, welcome anyway, man. All right. That is that. I would do call-in, but I want to make sure that I don't miss any of the media scrums. So if you guys want to call in, please reserve your call-in for tomorrow after Raw. And you can tell me a little bit of what you thought about Double or Nothing mixed in with your review of Raw tomorrow. Be here and dare to compare. Yes, Leo. I'm doing the scrum, but we're not doing the scrum on YouTube, guys. We got to exit the premises on YouTube. So if you're on YouTube and you'd like to see the scrum, I'm actually going to be showing the whole thing on the screen, and I'll be reacting to it along with you guys. You'll be able to actually see the scrum, so you don't have to go anywhere. Just come through my Twitch channel, guys. On Twitch, I'm able to do a lot more things than I can do on YouTube, so just trust me on this. Get on over here. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. I'm live right now, so you don't have to worry about a pre-stream or any of that. We're going to be rocking and rolling. So my score. This show, I talked about it from time to time during the show about how the build to this particular Double or Nothing was probably the weakest. So I just didn't come into this with very high expectations, and I feel like the people within the show felt similar to that. I feel like there were a couple of matches where you could just feel that the urgency of pulling off a good match wasn't quite there like it normally would be on a pay-per-view. I liken the average AEW pay-per-view to something like how NXT takeovers used to be. Remember when takeovers were just so, like, you couldn't miss a takeover because you knew they were going to go pedal to the metal. Freaking everything was going to get thrown at the wall to just destroy and make the main roster look underwhelming. And you could tell that the people involved believed in it so much that they were willing to put everything on the line. And some of that same mentality and that ideal and that vision and that energy exists within AEW today. And a lot of it exists within their pay-per-views. But this particular pay-per-view, it seemed like there was a divide backstage between the people who felt that way about this pay-per-view and the people who were here to just like get it done and, you know, get the show done with. You know who they are, too. You know exactly who they are. Oh, it's the big dog. Yo, thank you for subscribing. Yeah, we got a brand new subscriber. Thank you for subscribing to the YouTube channel. You know who these people are. You know what these matches are. I don't need to call them out individually because you felt it during the pay-per-view yourself. If you've been watching AEW for long enough, you've been watching AEW since the beginning or even for the last couple of years, you know the difference between a match where the people involved really believe in it and a match that's just there to get it done and, hey, let's do it. And that's not just an AEW thing. I'm reviewing AEW, so that's why I'm bringing it up right now. The matches where people did actually love and respect how important each individual move and each individual match was, those people killed it. So to me, this was kind of like a 70-30 pay-per-view, where 70% of it was really good and 30% of it was by the books, basic. Let's just cart people out here because we have to have more than 4 matches on a pay-per-view. And to me, that is nice. I'm glad that they care about the value proposition of giving you a lot for your dollar. You know, that the pay-per-view at the end of it, I couldn't say it wasn't worth watching or anything like that, but I could say that about 30% of it seemed very get out there, do it, go do the thing, you know. So I have to give this like a 7.8, 7.8 out of 10. I'd recommend you to watch it if you didn't see it. I would definitely recommend it, but I wouldn't say that it was groundbreaking in any way. I wouldn't say that it was something that was historic, meaningful in a way above, like, I don't know, above maybe 20% of AEW pay-per-views that I've ever seen. Like, it's just bottom 20% of AEW pay-per-views I've ever seen. But they get to lean on the fact that the people involved are so good at their jobs that it makes it look good even when it's not the most meaningful situation. So good show, fun show, recommendable to a point, but I don't think it's creating a bunch of headlines. I don't think a bunch of people are going to be talking about this even a week from now, besides just the, you know, Mercedes fighting at All In and Adam Page fighting at All In. Besides that, like, what happened really? They made the Death Riders look weaker. Cool. That's going to buy them a little bit of time with people not being so vitriolic and upset about the Death Riders running wild. Of course, I guess that's a good thing. But what really happened tonight that changed the course of things, and what do they really have to talk about on Dynamite coming out of this? Like, what's the fallout? What's the fallout of this? Nothing. There's not much besides those two things I just talked about with the two All-In matches that got confirmed. And then you have the Fyter Fest, you know? Like, what else is there to talk about? Not much. So 7.8, not horrible, not bad at all. Definitely watchable, palatable. It wasn't overly long either. We're out of here before 10 p.m. Pacific time, at least. So I do know some people in the chat were saying it was getting a little long, but overall I feel like they got in and out in a somewhat presentable amount of time, with also presenting a good amount of matches to where I would say the average person probably feels they got their money's worth. If you bought it, you probably know the deal by now. So 7.8 is my score. Not bad, not great, but definitely a good amount of watchable situations, and we got some meaningful outcomes here or there. All these scores together adds up to 70.04592. That's everyone's scores added together. Now I'm going to divide that by how many scores we got. That will give us our average score. And if the average score is above 7.75, then they get a full point in the Battle of the Brands for Collision and Dynamite. You'll see it. If it doesn't make sense to you right now, you'll see. If it's below a 7.75 as an average, then it depends on how low it is. We'll find out if it gets a half a point or no points. So 70.04592 divided by 1 score, 2 score, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 scores. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 scores. Yeah. Okay. So we're dividing by 9. That's everyone's scores who gave a score. So that equals 7.78288. You see? This is why I do the math this way. This is why I've come to this, the way that I do these shows. After thousands of episodes, I think I've kind of pared it down to what works. So that means they got the point. Let's give them the point. Dynamite gets a point, and Collision gets a point. They crossed the threshold, man. They got above a 7.75, and it was right around what I was thinking. Right around a 7.8. I think that these scores, and one of the best things about this show is that your opinion and your score actually matters. It's not just one guy's opinion on wrestling. It's a review show where everyone's review counts. So I think it's a good checkpoint. I think it's a good average of the way people are feeling immediately after a pay-per-view. It's not a review that goes up 3 hours later or a day later or any of that stuff, to where people get to sit back and find out how the internet feels about it and get seasoned by a bunch of people trying to tell you what you should feel like. This is the as close to a real tangible cross section of what the actual wrestling community feels about a pay-per-view the second it goes off the air. Not seasoned by a bunch of people who have been lifted up on a pedestal to try to tell you what they think about wrestling. So thank you guys very much for letting me realize my dream, because my dream for this show is that everyone's opinion matters exactly the same. My opinion is worth 1. Your opinion is worth 1. And then we just average it all out. We find out if the show was good, if it was medium, if it was kind of missable. And thanks to you guys, I feel like we accomplished that. Thank you guys so much. And be here tomorrow for Monday Night Raw, because we're going to be doing this exact same thing for Monday Night Raw, and your opinion will matter there too. Keep in mind, we're not done yet tonight, but if you're on YouTube, you should definitely be finding your way over to my Twitch channel, because Twitch is where the party is continuing. We're doing the media scrum, so you guys will be able to see everything that happens on the media scrum. It's not going to be where I just have pictures of people. I'll show you everything that's happening with Tony Khan and all them. So get over here, twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. All right, YouTube, you hear me? You heard? Yeah, did I mean? Get on over here. What's up? Mr. Renegade, what's up, man? Hangman 1. There you have it. Okay, there's the link. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga, guys. Get on over here. 7.77 is like a B+. Yeah. Good show, but we've seen better. Absolutely. Presentable. All right, so get on over here, guys. There's the link. Click the link. Get on over here. I will see you there. And everybody who's already on Twitch, stick around, because we're not done yet. But that was the chat.